After you get reborn, the first thing you do is to cut off your own dick and turn yourself into a Zerg queen, all because in your past life, countless swarms swept the whole world. You got infected while protecting your little sister and turned into the Zerg queen. After that, you always used the Zerg queen's authority to protect your sister and the rest of humanity. And when you found out your sister wanted to join the army fighting against the Zerg, you did everything you could to help her become the sword bearer of the federal government. But after your sister became the sword bearer, the first thing she did was execute you with her own hands. When you open your eyes again, you see the alarm clock by the bed says it's exactly 5 years ago, the eve before the Zerg swarms arrive on Blue Star. You sit up in a hurry, take out your phone to check the latest news. Recently, the most beautiful meteor shower in history has appeared in the sky, attracting couples to take photos as souvenirs the whole time. When this news hits the top searches on all major platforms, you don't feel excited at all, because this isn't an ordinary meteor shower. These are the ovaries thrown to Blue Star by those extraterrestrial Zerg swarms. In less than half a month by then, the Zerg swarm disaster will ravage the entire world. Up to this point, you glance at the bedroom of your sister Lin Yu next door, then look at the living room table and the shiny fruit knife on it. It's the middle of the night right now. If you grab the knife and break into her bedroom right now, the drowsy Lin Yu will be like a lamb to the slaughter. But you don't do that. Instead, you walk straight out of the house. Even though Lin Yu's lofty look at the trial court is still fresh in your memory, it doesn't matter anymore now. What you need to do now is find the Zerg nest and become the overlord again. Then keep devouring and evolving and build the strongest Zerg swarm army. Pretty soon, you take a taxi to a narrow cave. This place was accidentally discovered by you after you became the Zerg queen in your past life. It seems to be the birthplace of a certain Zerg colony. You walk through the dark and deep path, and you see a light glowing with green fluorescence. That light is like a dreamy and gorgeous galaxy, luring anyone who comes close to go deeper. As you keep going deeper, you finally see the weird and beautiful light cluster clearly. It's a giant bug that towers into the clouds, covered in a beautiful outer shell, with bugs growing all over its body. Those sharp limbs are intimidating yet full of aesthetic beauty. At the same time, that bug also notices your presence, sensing your greedy gaze. The Zerg queen growls lowly to warn you not to come near. But in the eyes of you who are reborn once more, its warning seems so weak and useless. You skillfully find its weakest part, then pick up a rock from the ground and smash it at that spot, until a Zerg queen core as sparkling as a ruby is exposed to the surface. A smirk curls up at the corner of your mouth when you see this. Then you plunge that core straight into your chest. The next moment, that core seems to come alive and merges with you. Right after that, layers of white silk thread release from your body, turning into a cocoon that wraps you up completely. The bright moonlight shines down and falls on this cocoon. When the cocoon breaks open again, a girl with long white hair slowly stands up from inside it. Right now, you stretch and look at your brand new body, and a smile can't help but appear on your lips. Sure enough, the female form has the best compatibility in your last life to keep your sister from worrying. You always use the Zerg swarm's mimic ability to maintain your human male appearance. The result of this was your body had extremely poor compatibility with the Zerg's true form, so you couldn't use the real power of a Zerg. But just as you're lost in thought, a voice suddenly rings in your ears. Host detected as becoming part of the Zerg swarm. Dominator system starting. Activation successful. Congratulations to host for binding the fertility blessing system. This system will give you corresponding rewards based on the quantity and quality of the offspring you reproduce. Hearing the system's notification tone, your pretty eyebrows furrow tightly. No way. Does this system want me to keep having babies? That means I have to do that with tons of male creatures. Thinking of this, you can't help but shiver. Those insect girl doujins you read in your past life start popping up in your mind unconsciously. This plot might be pretty good material when you're jerking off alone, but the problem is, now the female lead is me. This is such a disaster. But since you were a Zerg in your last life, you do have some understanding of how the Zerg swarm reproduces. Actually, the hive mother only needs to devour different creatures and take their genes to produce insect eggs. So if you want to get stronger quickly, you have to find a way to eat as soon as possible. At this thought, you glance at the dead hive mother beside you as a faint smirk curls the corner of your mouth. Almost forgot there's a newbie gift pack right here. With that, you climb straight onto the hive mother's huge body, then open your mouth wide and start eating. 3 days later, you pat your stuffed round belly and burp loudly Today is the perfect auspicious day. It's time to start reproducing. At this point, you directly unleash your true form. Zerg limbs tear through your skin. Your original body appearance soon turns into a giant bug around 5 meters long. Everywhere within the reach of your body, the ground is covered by countless swarms, making it the best breeding ground for the hive. You only feel a warm surge rushing through your body. Countless eggs pour down recklessly onto the swarm blanket. I can't hold on anymore. Giving birth is way too exhausting. I'll break if I keep going like this. Right as you release all the eggs inside your body, your physical strength is finally completely drained, and you lose consciousness. When you wake up again, you find that around you are all snow-white insect eggs. It looks like you've become a young mother now. You feel nervous and a little excited at the same time. This feeling of being a first-time mother is something you've never felt in 2 lifetimes. As the first egg cracks open, a tiny spider-like bug crawls out of it. The remaining eggs also hatch one after another. Countless little lives keep popping out nonstop. In an instant, the originally snow-white eggs turn into swarms of pitch-black little bugs. At the same time, a system notification pops up in your mind. Ding! Detected birth of your first batch of offspring. System reward will be issued shortly. Total number of your first batch of offspring is 1 to 14th, 5 to 14. Rank, low-level Zerg. You obtain reward, Spider Mother Bloodline, plus a large amount of evolution points. Right after the system notification ends, you only feel a burning hot wave raging through your blood vessels. Layers of old insect shells fall off your body, and you gain a brand new physical body. Right now you, compared to when you first became the hive mother, have changed completely beyond recognition. Not only your evolution degree and level, both got greatly improved while you gave birth to offspring, by a very large margin. At the same time, you even got the innate skills matching your bloodline. Mommy! Mommy! We're so hungry, so hungry. Just then, multiple children's voices appear in your mind. These voices are not shouted out loud, but feel like a form of mental communication. You look at the starving little lives under your feet, sneer and say, no big deal. Aren't your brothers and sisters the best food you could ever ask for? Natural selection. Survival of the fittest. My swarm only needs the strong. It has no use for useless trash. The order of the hive mother is absolute for all Zerg. Even if the hive mother tells them to die, these bugs will unhesitatingly carry out their mother's order. Dense swarms of bugs start fighting each other inside the nest. Half an hour later, the original over 100,000 little spiders, after going through the brutal fight, only a little over 30,000 are left. Watching the little spiders gobbling up food happily, your stomach also growls with hunger. But you have no intention of eating your own little spiders. You want to go eat something more delicious. Very soon, you shapeshift into a human girl form and leave the cave. After walking out of the cave, you check the time on your phone. Right now, the bugs have just landed on Blue Star. They are still in the incubation and latent period. The authorities should have noticed some clues by now, but ordinary civilians still know nothing about it. You just turned on your phone. When Linmo finds it's flooded with missed calls, there are hundreds of missed calls inside, all from his little sister Lin Yu. There are also messages from his sister on the phone. Brother, where have you gone? I asked the police for help, but they can't find you either. Don't scare Xiao Yu, okay? Come back home, brother. Sobs, brother. Xiao Yu misses you so much. The girl's voice in the message is choked with sobs. If he hadn't experienced what happened in his past life, Lin Mo would probably have been swayed by his sister's words. But now when Lin Mo hears these words from her, he only feels like throwing up. Lin Mo sneers, "Ha! You miss me just because you want someone to take care of you, right? When you, who were so high and mighty in the past life, executed me. You didn't say that back then." Lin Mo never noticed in her past life that her sister is kind of a total drama queen. But now she has a brand new body and a brand new identity. The Lin Mo right now is no longer the old Lin Mo. So that woman Lin Yu is no longer her sister. Quite the opposite. Lin Yu is one of the targets of her revenge. Lin Mo is in no rush to kill Lin Yu. On the contrary, she wants Lin Yu to stay alive. A quick death would be way too easy on her. Lin Mo will make Lin Yu experience all the betrayal, pain, and despair she went through in the past life, exactly as it was, so that this woman knows what it feels like. Right now, Lin Mo plans to head into the city to check things out. She needs to take in a lot of protein right now to replenish her energy. The earlier egg laying drained most of her energy. Lin Mo is already hungry and feels a little dizzy. She booked a DD ride on her phone to go to the city. After Lin Mo got in the car, the driver kept glancing at her body now and then. "You traveling alone, little girl?" Lin Mo nodded. The driver took a deep breath. This was the first time he'd ever met such a pretty girl. Like she just walked right out of a painting. Of course, Lin Mo noticed the uncle's stares. Just then, the girl's stomach growled loudly. She was really hungry. Lin Mo blinked her eyes and looked at the driver with a pitiful expression. Uncle, mister, I actually ran away from home. I'm so hungry right now. Can you take me to your place for some food? I'll agree to any request you have. After she said that, Lin Mo gently pulled her collar down a little. The driver uncle swallowed hard. That doesn't seem right, Lin Mo noticed. The uncle's gaze was fixed on the platform's recording device and the in-car surveillance camera. Huh, so that's what he's worried about. The girl chuckled softly, took out her phone, typed a line in the Notes app. Uncle, don't worry. After you get home, I'll come find you on my own. A smile finally appeared on the driver's face. If that's the case, I guess I can't say no to you. Inside an apartment in an old residential community, the white-haired girl straightened her clothes and said with a soft laugh, Uncle, thanks for the meal. Why aren't you answering me, Uncle? Geez. The girl looked at the blood-stained skeleton next to the bed, the corners of her mouth curled up in an extremely twisted and terrifying way. I almost forgot. Dead people can't talk, right? Sorry, Uncle. My bad. After Lin Mo arranged the meeting spot with the driver uncle, she avoided all surveillance cameras and came to his house. According to their deal, as long as the uncle fed her well, she would fulfill any of his requests. Lin Mo looked like a little succubus, her index finger gently pressed against her lips. Uncle, Momo is already full. Too bad I can't hear your wish anymore. Come on, say it. Lin Mo tossed the skeleton in front of her straight to the floor. She stood up and patted her little belly and mumbled cutely, I guess I'm still not full, so hungry. After eating the uncle, Lin Mo didn't feel that her hunger was relieved at all. She felt even hungrier instead. After all, her true form isn't this cute 1.5-meter tall girl in front of you, but a giant 5-meter tall spider. That driver from earlier was just an appetizer for her. But what to have for the main course next is what Lin Mo needs to figure out. Just then, on the wall-mounted TV in the room, the latest news was playing. Recently, the son of the city's real estate tycoon suddenly sold off all his family assets and bought huge amounts of supplies, which drew onlookers' attention. Lin Mo watched the news on TV and raised an eyebrow. She took out her phone and did a detailed search for recent info online about the real estate tycoon's son from these past few days. Well, she didn't expect much from the search, but the results actually shocked her a little. This guy isn't just buying supplies. He literally bought out entire supermarkets and even monopolized their supplier factories. He even bought vegetable and fruit seeds, agricultural tractors, and large numbers of pigs, cows, and sheep, livestock and poultry like chickens, ducks, and geese, and he even used his family's connections to buy the local military base. Lin Mo immediately thought of something she read in her past life, a novel. The protagonist of that novel is a rebirther who has an infinite space system. Inside that space, everything can be stored indefinitely. Just hoard tons of supplies and win without even trying. The girl chuckled softly. Huh, this guy actually wants to copy what the novel character did. That's really interesting. Then Lin Mo took out her phone and searched for the location of that military base. Stood up. Interesting. So interesting. I can't believe I actually ran into a rebirther. If Lin Mo didn't exist, that guy might actually pull off hoarding tons of supplies and building a safe house. But it's useless. Lin Mo already saw every single move he made coming. Copying stuff straight from a novel might work fine when you just follow it blindly. But what if the main villain also knows this trick? What if they lie in wait and catch you all in one go? And Lin Mo is exactly that main villain who's going to catch him red-handed. The so-called safe house, if the enemy finds out where it is, it's not safe anymore. Just think about it. Lin Mo, after eating all the livestock and poultry that guy hoarded, how much flesh and blood will she absorb? After absorbing all that flesh and blood, she can keep breeding and have a whole litter of babies and milk the system for all it's worth. Isn't this like a newbie gift pack getting shoved right into her mouth? Lin Mo, who originally had no goals or direction, suddenly has a clear plan now. Thinking of this, a happy smile spread across the girl's cute little face. Thanks for the gift from nature. Near the military base outside the city, Wang Yan stood off to the side and took a deep drag of his Farongwang cigarette. Yep, just move all these goods to the warehouse. Wang Yuan instructed the movers to move large batches of goods into the storage room inside the military base. Inside, there's even more stuff than the biggest local supermarket. It's actually pretty impressive. Not long ago, He was still the son of the city's real estate tycoon. But he suddenly sold off all his family assets recently, and weirdly started ordering and hoarding large amounts of supplies. His actions caught the attention of some business big shots. But when those big shots found out what this guy was hoarding was basically all daily necessities, like rice, oil, fuel, salt, livestock, and poultry, they stopped paying attention to him, thinking he was totally crazy. After all, from other people's perspective, these basic supplies are regulated by the government. Merchants can't hype them up to raise prices. Hoarding this much will just make them rot in the warehouse and cause maximum losses. No one knows. What the hell is wrong with this guy? After the movers finished putting away all the goods, Wang Yuan slipped tips into their hands. Thanks for your hard work, everyone. Over the next week, I'll be ordering even more goods every day. I'll have to trouble you all again then. As he spoke, Wang Yuan handed each person a carton of Furongwang cigarettes, super generous. The movers took the tips and the Furongwang cigarettes, unable to hide the smiles in their eyes. You know, the delivery and moving fees young Master Wang pays are already higher than market rate. And every time he also gives them cigarettes and tips, the money they make in this 1 week is probably more than what they usually make in a whole year combined. The foreman waved his hand and said obsequiously with a smile, "It's no trouble at all. Young Master Wang, if you have more good jobs like this later, you have to call us, okay?" Wang Yuan nodded and smiled. Of course. He watched the movers leave. Wang Yuan casually raised his hand. System, open the infinite space. As soon as Wang Yuan finished speaking, a rift similar to a dimension crack appeared next to him, sucking most of the supplies in the warehouse into it, leaving only a small portion outside for easy access. After storing all the goods delivered today, Wang Yuan has been restocking for 5 straight days, including today. He's already contacted almost all the manufacturers he can reach. In 1 more week, those hidden bugs will all emerge from the shadows, and a terrifying plague of insect swarms will break out across the entire world at the same time. By then, the entire world order will collapse. In a world like that, whoever controls the supplies gets to call all the shots in the world. For this reason, Wang Yuan gathered all the supplies he could afford and hoarded every single one of them. He also hired a team of mercenaries to keep him safe. Next to Wang Yuan, a man in a black suit and sunglasses asked, "Young Master Wang, why did you suddenly buy all this stuff? What are you planning to do with it? Also, you told us to bring all our family members to this military base too." Wang Yuan chuckled. "Did your boss never tell you to stop asking questions that aren't your business? The core rule for mercenaries is, no matter what the employer plans to do, you don't ask any questions. You just know what the employer tells you to do. Do the job and take the money. Talk less, work more?" The man fell silent. Wang Yuan patted his shoulder and said, "Relax. In the final 3 days, I will tell you all what's coming next. For now, you just need to do your job properly and protect me well, that's all." Wang Yuan snuffed out his Furongwang cigarette. In 1 more week, the whole world will descend into chaos, and as a reborn person, he can use his past experience to hunt and kill Zerg ahead of time, get their cores to awaken his superpowers, and expand his own influence. By then, he will be the leader of the strongest force among human survivors in the Zerg apocalypse. His goal is far more than just staying alive. He wants to build up his strength, to become a top figure after the apocalypse is rebuilt. For this, he needs his own team. That's why he hired these mercenaries. Thinking of this, Wang Yuan let out a playful laugh. When the Zerg apocalypse breaks out, he will be the coolest guy around. That evening, downtown square. Lin Mo was sitting on a bench in the square. The young girl swung her fair little feet, holding an ice cream in her hand. She licked it lightly with the tip of her tongue. The taste is pretty good, but it just doesn't satisfy her cravings. Lin Mo ate the ice cream. A faint smile appeared on her face. Zerg don't reject these human foods at all, actually. After all, bugs need to take in sugar too. It's just that Zerg need a lot of protein to evolve and replenish energy for reproducing offspring. That's why they need to keep hunting prey. Right now, Lin Mo isn't in a hurry to find that reborn rich kid hoarding supplies, because she knows there's still about a week left before the apocalypse breaks out, and that guy is still in the middle of hoarding supplies. That guy is a golden goose that keeps laying eggs. Lin Mo would never do something stupid like killing the goose for eggs. She will wait until the last 2 days before the apocalypse hits, then go over and take everything he has in one go. That way she can maximize her gains. Right now, Lin Mo is wandering around the square, planning to have some appetizers before the main meal. Lin Mo remembers that in her past life, there were a lot of human traffickers in this city. The favorite thing these scumbags did was luring runaway teenage girls and desperate young people, with promises of high-paying jobs, and lies about easily making $350,000 a month, to trick them into going to the Golden Triangle area. After those people were tricked there, they would live an inhuman life, until every last bit of value was squeezed out of them, then have their organs harvested to end their miserable lives. For Lin Mo, those human traffickers are the best appetizers. Lin Mo is targeting them, not because she wants to do good for the public, but because those people will voluntarily take her to places the authorities can't find. She can eat them, then come back, and the authorities will never know what she did. No matter how you look at it, those people are the perfect pre-meal snacks. Just then, an older woman's voice came from in front of Lin Mo. "Little girl, are you here all alone? Where are your parents?" Lin Mo looked up. It was a pretty woman who looked to be in her early 30s. Lin Mo put on a look like she was about to cry, mumbled, "I fought with my family. I ran away from home alone, took a train to this city, and now I don't have money to go back." The woman nodded and held Lin Mo's hand. "Don't be scared, little girl. I'll take you to find your mom and dad, okay?" Lin Mo smiled and nodded. On the surface, this older sister seems like a nice person, but sadly, Lin Mo has a bloodline ability called spider sense. She had already detected that near this young woman, there were several men following along. They were obviously the woman's accomplices. One act on the surface, another behind closed doors, pretending to be nice to abduct kids. Isn't this the usual trick these human traffickers use? On the side, the young woman didn't notice. A crafty cold smile appeared on Lin Mo's face. A good hunter always appears in the identity of the prey first. Lin Mo snickered. The prey has taken the bait. After chatting with Lin Mo for a while, the young woman held her hand and took Lin Mo into a white van. "Come on, little girl. I'll take you home." After getting in the car, the young woman took a bottle of water and a loaf of bread and handed them to Lin Mo. "Hey, little girl. You ran away from home. You haven't eaten properly, right? Have something first to fill your stomach a bit." Lin Mo looked at the food and water handed by the young woman and took them directly. "Thank you, sister." Lin Mo smiled politely on the surface, but was already cursing madly in her head. Because of the sharp perception of her swarm, she had already sensed that the bottle of water was drugged with sedative, even though this kind of sedative only makes people who take it lose consciousness temporarily, and for a swarm mother like Lin Mo, it has no effect at all. But just thinking about this vile woman pretending to be a kind big sister, luring and tricking countless teenagers, Lin Mo got so angry that she clenched her fists. That's right. Lin Mo hated the humans who betrayed her in her past life, the Federation and Lin Yu, but she also hated those scumbags who cheat and harm innocent people. The behavior of those people is no different from the Federation government that betrayed Lin Mo in her past life, and Lin Yu at all. Lin Mo ate the bread in her hand. Then, under the watchful gaze of the young woman, she took the drugged bottle of mineral water and chugged it all down. Thanks to the excellent metabolic system of the swarm, Lin Mo was totally fine after drinking the water. The young woman looked at Lin Mo in shock. "Aren't you sleepy, little girl?" Lin Mo tilted her head. "Oh yeah, I do feel a little sleepy." Lin Mo didn't know the effect of the sedative. She thought it would take a while to kick in, so she planned to chat with the woman a bit more in the car. She didn't expect the woman was so confident in her drug. There was no other way. Lin Mo had to pretend to be a little tired, and deliberately made her voice sound a little weak. "Sis, I'm so sleepy. I want to take a nap." Lin Mo closed her eyes and leaned gently against the back seat of the car. The young woman chuckled softly, nodded and responded, Go sleep for a while. You'll see your mom and dad when you wake up." Lin Mo closed her eyes, pretending that she had already fallen asleep. To make it look more realistic, Lin Mo voluntarily entered a dormant state and fell into a deep sleep. When Lin Mo woke up again, she found herself in a mountainous area. Next to her, there were more than 10 other kids around her age. The young woman who pretended to help Lin Mo earlier was now standing in front of Lin Mo again. On that pretty face, there was a gloomy, cold expression. It made people feel that hell is empty and all devils are on earth. After the kids around Lin Mo woke up, they all started crying and making a fuss. "Well, I want to go home. I want to find my mom." "Sis, please let me go back, okay? Didn't you say you'd take us on a trip?" "What's going on now?" These kids who looked only 16 or 17 years old all started talking over each other and making a huge racket. Bang! Just then, a gunshot rang out across the whole mountain area. Everyone saw the young woman from earlier, holding a pistol in her hand, and fired a shot into the sky. In an instant, the originally noisy crowd suddenly went quiet. Even though these kids had never seen a gun since they were little, That primal fear from biological instinct made them fall silent immediately. They knew very well, if that shot hit them, what the result would be. The young woman spoke in a cold tone. We are already out of the national border now. Don't even think about going back to find your parents. If you don't want to die, just follow us obediently. Got it. The next second, the young woman's eyes fell on Lin Mo. She'd been watching the kids here for a while. The other kids either looked terrified or totally confused, except this white-haired girl, like being abducted here, was no big deal to her at all. The young woman walked up to Lin Mo and said, "Hey, what's your name?" Lin Mo curled the corners of her mouth into a smile. "You can call me Momo." The young woman gently patted Lin Mo's little head and said softly, "Momo, you're the most obedient and promising kid in this group. From now on, you're in charge of these brats. If any of them try to pull something or run away, you tell me, okay? I'll give you money to buy candy. How does that sound?" Lin Mo nodded, put on a well-behaved look and said, "Okay." The young woman ruffled Lin Mo's hair again. Good girl. Then, she looked at the other kids. "Did you hear what I just said clearly? From now on, you will follow Momo's lead. We'll assign you quotas, and you'll follow her arrangements to get them done. As long as you hit the monthly business quota given by our higher-ups, we won't make things hard for you." Just then, a kid raised his hand shakily. What if we don't hit the quota?" The young woman chuckled softly. "Don't hit it? That's easy too. Those who don't obey get locked in the water cell for a few days, until they learn to behave. If you can't hit the quota because you're just incompetent, boys get their kidneys harvested. Girls get sent to clubs to entertain clients, and if they're no use there, we harvest their kidneys too." After hearing what the young woman said, all the kids turned pale as a sheet. Their hearts sank straight to the bottom. They'd heard rumors before about what happens to people tricked into the Golden Triangle. They just never thought this would actually happen to them. For a moment, some of the kids started wailing and making a fuss. So please let me go. I'm just a kid. Miss, please let me go home. My family's rich. I can get my dad to pay you. Wills, help! Help! All of a sudden! The crowd that had just calmed down started making a ruckus again. Gunshots rang out again this time, but they weren't warning shots fired into the sky. One of the boys who'd been crying the loudest stared in shock at the bullet hole in his chest. Blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. All he could feel was how cold his body was. So cold. He didn't want to die. He really didn't want to die. Thud. The boy's body went stiff and collapsed to the ground. Now all the teens were finally sure. These people weren't messing around. They would actually kill people. For a second, no one made a sound anymore. They were all frozen stiff with fear. The young woman looked at Lin Mo. "You're in charge of these people. If they cause trouble again, come tell me. I'll take care of it." Then the young woman brought several vicious-looking Golden Triangle soldiers with her to escort these teens and girls on the way to the Golden Triangle compound. Lin Mo whispered to the other kids, "Don't worry, guys. After tonight, I'll take all of you home." When the teens heard what Lin Mo said, they couldn't believe their ears. "Can you really take us home?" "Really? Thank you, miss." "Thank you, miss." She can't even save herself. How's she gonna take us home? She's just making empty promises. After hearing Lin Mo's words, the kids started whispering among themselves. Lin Mo quietly noted who the person doubting her was. She planned that after she dealt with these human traffickers, she'd get rid of him too as a side task. Soon, Lin Mo and the others followed the scammers and arrived at their compound. After they were assigned to their dorms, Lin Mo noticed the compound was pretty big. Just the Golden Triangle soldiers stationed here, numbered around 200 or so. Add the compound owner, the human traffickers who abducted people, plus all the management staff. All in all, there were almost 1,000 people here total. Thinking of that, Lin Mo licked the corner of her mouth. How exciting. I can have a full meal this time. Come to think of it, this place is really far from official jurisdiction. It'd make a pretty good new spawning nest too. Just as Lin Mo was thinking about how she'd eat all these scammers later, someone knocked on her dorm door. It was the same young woman who had tricked her into coming here. Smiled and looked at him. "Momo, come with sis. I've got something nice to show you." Lin Mo tilted his head. "Something nice? What is it?" The young woman smiled and said, "You'll see when you come over." In Lin Mo's mind, he recalled the videos he had watched before of scam parks where people tricked into there got beaten up. Lin Mo made up his mind instantly. These guys want to beat me, Lin Mo. Fine, I'll take you as my appetizer tonight. Sis, where are you taking me? Lin Mo put on an innocent look and blinked his eyes, staring at the young woman walking ahead of him. The young woman chuckled softly. "Of course I'm taking you somewhere great. You'll know once we get there." Lin Mo was startled for a second. This woman was being so secretive when she talked. And sneaky too. He was sure she was up to no good. Lin Mo even thought that this woman might take him to some black market to harvest his kidney. At that thought, Lin Mo's heart sank. Right now, Lin Mo wasn't scared of this wicked woman at all. Even if she really wanted to harvest his kidney, there was no way she could take him down. After all, Lin Mo wasn't even human anymore. He was just playing dumb to catch his prey off guard. But the thought of this woman trying to harm him made Lin Mo secretly furious. If when they got there, she really did try to take his kidney, he would definitely eat her right on the spot. So Lin Mo followed right behind the young woman and headed outside. Soon the two of them left the park dormitory and got out into the open. After walking along a mountain path, the young woman brought Lin Mo to a cave entrance. At the cave entrance, Lin Mo picked up a weird scent. It was the smell of the Zerg. Lin Mo used all his 5 senses to detect the situation inside the cave. Even though he was still outside, he could still feel countless tiny bugs squirming inside, packed tightly together. Right at that moment, the young woman got behind Lin Mo and kicked him hard. "Screw you!" But when her foot hit Lin Mo's body, Lin Mo didn't move an inch, and kicking him felt just like kicking a solid iron plate. Her foot hurt like hell from the impact. Lin Mo's body looked like a human girl on the outside, but it was actually the perfect body infused with the entire swarm's power. Plus, he was already level 9. Right now, crushing an ordinary person was as easy as stepping on an ant for him. That woman kicking Lin Mo was literally just like kicking an iron plate, right? Forget getting kicked once. Even if she pulled out a pistol and emptied the entire clip into him right then, there wouldn't be a single mark on Lin Mo's body. Ordinary weapons couldn't hurt Lin Mo at all anymore. To hurt Lin Mo, you'd need at least tanks and bombers right now. Those might be able to do some real damage to him. Lin Mo tilted his head and looked at the young woman behind him holding her foot in agony. Lin Mo looked at her confusedly. "What's wrong, sis?" The woman waved her hand. "I'm fine." Lin Mo nodded. Lin Mo looked at the cave entrance, then looked back at the woman. "Sis, is this the nice place you were talking about? Are you asking me to go inside?" Seeing Lin Mo's innocent face, the woman curled her lips into a smile. "Yep, there's really nice stuff inside. Go on in and take a look, little girl." The woman looked at Lin Mo like he was an idiot. After that kick just now, she realized she couldn't force the kid into the cave, so she decided to trick him into going in instead. When Lin Mo heard her tell him to go into the cave, he just nodded directly and answered obediently, "Sure." So under the young woman's shocked gaze, Lin Mo walked straight into the cave. The young woman stared at Lin Mo's receding figure, like he was a total fool. This girl is such an idiot. Unbelievably stupid. Whatever. As long as the sacrifice is delivered tonight, it's fine. Of course, Lin Mo knew what that woman brought him here for. As he walked inside, he observed the surroundings of the cave. In the shadows, countless squirming larvae were waiting hungrily for their food. The remaining adult bugs stared at Lin Mo with extremely greedy eyes. In the eyes of these bugs, Lin Mo was the best food they could ever get. Lin Mo walked straight into the deepest part of the cave. Over there was a completely pitch-black bug that looked like a giant moth, right in front of Lin Mo, staring at Lin Mo with the gaze of sizing up prey. However, when its gaze fell on Lin Mo's eyes, it found that Lin Mo was also looking at it with an extremely terrifying gaze, staring right at it. As Lin Mo looked at this creature, a data panel popped up right in front of her. Name, none. Bloodline, man-eating moth. Evolution rate, 3%. Level, LV6, bloodline. Skill, flight. It flies swiftly and freely. As a moth, it is attracted to fire, and easily lured by fire to reproduce. Maternal innate skill, boosts egg-laying efficiency. Lin Mo looked at the lines of skill prompts appearing in front of her. When she saw the last line, her eyes lit up immediately. It can boost egg-laying efficiency. That's actually a pretty good skill. Lin Mo figured that with her built-in fertility blessing system, if she added this egg-laying efficiency boost skill, she should get way more rewards. After all, the more you spawn, the more rewards you get, right? You look pretty delicious, you know. Lin Mo licked the corner of her mouth. Her stomach growled loudly. The moth was still staring at Lin Mo confusedly. It was completely dumbfounded. What's wrong with this human anyway? Why isn't she scared at all? Lin Mo's behavior made the giant moth that was originally going to eat full of doubts. All the kids brought here before were basically screaming and crying, acting like they were terrified to death. Then, the moth would tear those crying kids apart and swallow them alive. It wouldn't even waste the leftover scraps. It fed all of them to its larvae. But this white-haired girl in front of it right now was looking at it like it was a fancy feast. That really annoyed the giant moth. Hiss! The moth reared up towards Lin Mo and let out a sharp roar, as if it could scare the girl off with that. But the girl still didn't move at all. She looked at the moth like it was an idiot, throwing a useless tantrum right in front of her. Lin Mo crossed her arms over her chest and smiled. Not much skill to speak of, but you've got a really big temper, huh? The next second, the girl's facial features started to twist. 8 long spider legs sprouted from her back. Before the giant moth could react, the spider fangs that poked out from under the girl's skin had already clamped down hard on the giant moth and injected venom into its body. This dumb giant moth never could have imagined something this crazy would ever happen. It was supposed to be the one having a meal, but its prey had turned into the hunter and killed it in one bite. After the venom paralyzed the giant moth, Lin Mo shot out layers of spider webs from her back, covering the entire cave completely. All the larvae that tried to escape the cave got tangled up in the white webs one after another and couldn't move an inch. Lin Mo didn't even bother with those little bugs. There's no way they were strong enough to break free from the webs. Might as well focus on the big feast in front of her first. Lin Mo originally followed those scammers to the Golden Triangle area, only planning to eat some small fries. But she ended up raiding the main base by accident and got brought straight to a swarm colony. The queen of this colony, which was this giant moth, just happened to be a lower level than Lin Mo, so it died miserably in Lin Mo's mouth for no reason. After all, at this stage, almost all the swarms are still in the development phase. Who would expect someone to come raid their home out of nowhere? Just like that, Lin Mo kept using white spider silk to wrap the giant moth, wrap it again and again, until it finally turned into a white oval cocoon. Lin Mo then looked over at the little bugs tangled in the webs. She ate them one bite at a time, each one bursting with juice. Tastes like chicken. Super crispy, it's so delicious. Lin Mo wasn't kidding when she said it tasted good. For a Zerg's taste buds, eating these little bugs is just like eating fish tofu snacks, with a fragrant, soft texture and savory taste. That feeling made Lin Mo feel a little happy. Born as a bug, I'm pretty happy about it. After finishing all the little bugs in front of her, Lin Mo looked over at the tied-up giant moth. After the appetizers, it's only natural to have the main course. Heh. Lin Mo's expressionless spider head seemed to have a sneaky grin on it. Well then, don't mind if I do. In the office of the Golden Triangle Park, a man wearing a black shirt and sunglasses took a puff of his RELX5, stared coldly at the young woman in front of him. Next to him, a white leopard was crouching there. It seems to be a snow leopard. How's the sacrifice going today? The young woman faced the man in front of her, nodded hard. Everything's all set. You know that. There's no shortage of idiots these days. After sending 10 people to the Lord God, we got over 20 new ones today. The man in black nodded. That works. With that, the man threw a stack of cash in front of the young woman. This is your pay for today. Do a good job, you'll get more benefits later. The young woman could barely hide her joy. She smiled and said, "Thanks a lot, boss." This man in black in front of them is the owner of this compound, and also General A. Zhen, a warlord in the Golden Triangle area. General A. Zhen is the top figure of the reformists. He was originally an innocent teenager, full of wild beauty. He had a bright future, but he went down the wrong path. He was tricked into coming to the Golden Triangle and got into the fraud crime business. But over the years, he's grown his business bigger and stronger. From a scammed victim, he turned into the owner of this big compound and started his life of crime. And recently, he accidentally found the swarm of bugs in the mountains. And through the telepathic link with the bug mother, he learned all about the Zerg race. As long as he keeps sending human sacrifices to the bug mother, the bug mother will give him Zerg cores. The cores allowed General A. Zhen to awaken superpowers. And as long as the Zerg keep giving him cores, his power will keep growing stronger every day. So he made a deal with the bug swarm. He keeps supplying humans as sacrifices to the swarm, and the swarm gives him cores in return. It's a mutually beneficial win-win deal. Thinking about the near future, when the bug apocalypse breaks out, he'll be able to use all the power he's accumulated and become the ruler of the apocalypse. Thinking of this, General A. Zhen let out a soft chuckle. Right at that moment, the snow leopard next to him howled. General A. Zhen immediately snapped at the snow leopard. "Shut up!" Inside the compound office, General A. Zhen was smoking a Rick 5, petting the snow leopard with his hand. He was enjoying that moment of peace when he suddenly felt a splitting headache, an indescribable feeling of discomfort. This feeling was the feeling of a mental link being forcefully cut off. The bug mother that gave him the cores was dead. The snow leopard whined when it saw Agen in pain and let out a low roar. General Agen immediately snapped at the snow leopard. "Shut up!" as he yelled at the snow leopard. General Agen held his forehead with his hand and took a while to recover. The young woman next to him looked at him worriedly. She asked General Agen, "Boss, are you okay?" General Agen backhanded the young woman across the face, then yelled in his thick accent, "Fucking hell, what exactly did you take to feed the Lord God?" The young woman got slapped by General Agen and hadn't figured out what was going on yet. She looked at General Agen confused and said, "Boss, what's going on here?" General Agen snarled, "What's going on, the Lord God is dead." Hearing General Agen's words, the young woman was stunned. "No way, how is that possible? How can that be?" General Agen let out a cold snort. "Then go check the situation at the cave right now." The young woman looked at General Agen awkwardly and said helplessly, "General, you said it's dangerous over there. If I go, I'm just going to get killed." General Agen didn't care about her excuses at all. He just pulled out a gun and pointed it at her. "You don't want to go? If you don't go, I'll shoot you right now." She had no choice. The young woman was forced by General Agen, so she had to head towards the mountains again. At the same time, inside the cave, Linmo ate all the little bugs in the cave and started eating that big moth. Each bite was super crispy. "It's literally the best thing ever." Linmo smacked his lips, eating happily. "This is so good. In my past life, I never even tried eating these things. I worked so hard to pretend to be human. What a huge waste." Linmo was enjoying his feast and couldn't help but sigh at how great life is. He's having the time of his life right now. He's either eating or looking for something to eat. That's literally the perfect life. All right, after finishing the big moth in front of him, Linmo started laying military blankets all over the cave. Linmo noticed that her stat bar had changed. After eating that giant moth queen, she actually accidentally absorbed its exclusive skill. Getting this ability is exactly what Linmo hoped for. Her many kids, many blessings system. She gets rewards just for having babies. The more kids she has, the better the rewards. So improving the efficiency of having babies is Linmo's top priority right now. But Linmo isn't planning to lay eggs right now. After all, after a moth queen lays eggs, she'll be weak for a few days. If she gets attacked by natural enemies during this period, she'll be as good as dead. Linmo knows the law of the jungle all too well. To save her own life, she has to be extra careful. She must never let those folks from the Golden Triangle compound catch her off guard when she's spawning. Linmo's plan is pretty simple. First, go eat everyone at the Golden Triangle compound. Then she won't have to worry about getting attacked during her weak spawning period, right? With that thought, Linmo shed her outer shell and went back to her original human appearance. The girl patted the dust off her body. She used her web-weaving ability to make a set of clothes to wear. Oh dear, this form is way easier to use. The girl looked at her little dress. It looked super cute. She clenched her little fists and cutely cheered herself on. All right, I've decided I'll sneak into the compound like this and eat everyone inside clean. Linmo came out of the cave, only to find it was a mountainous area outside, and the roads were super complicated. After all, this is the Golden Triangle area. Every year, countless people get tricked into coming here and get killed in the thousands. The complicated terrain is to stop tricked people from escaping. Only people who have lived here for years know their way around properly. Everyone else usually gets lost here. Linmo looked around everywhere, wandering around in circles. What the hell? Why are the roads so complicated? It's not like I'm trying to run away. I just want to go back to the compound for a snack. The girl protested aggrievedly in her head. Just then, halfway through her wandering, she happened to run into that young woman who brought her here in the first place. Linmo noticed that the young woman looked super rushed, like someone in her family died, with a total sad sack look on her face. Just then, the young woman also noticed Linmo coming out. "How are you still alive?" the young woman blurted out without thinking. Linmo tilted her head in confusion. "Huh? Why wouldn't I be alive?" Mid-sentence, Linmo suddenly realized. Oh right, that makes sense. She was tricked by this young woman into the cave. According to her plan, Linmo should have been a nice meal for that giant moth by now. But the reality was, Linmo fought back and bit the giant moth to death, and ate it bite by bite happily. She had a total feast. Linmo thought. This was way better than eating that driver, who tried to make a move on her earlier, way more satisfying. The driver barely had any meat on him. That giant moth was way tastier, but Linmo realized she can't let this woman find out the truth. If she finds out that Lin Mo is a monster that eats people without spitting bones, she definitely won't take Lin Mo back to the compound. Lin Mo still wants to go back to the compound for another big feast after all, so she can't let this woman suspect a thing. Lin Mo had a quick idea and explained, "Big sister, after I went into the cave, I saw it was full of bug remains. It was full of cobwebs inside, but there was nothing else there. It was so scary." The young woman, who was confused about why Lin Mo was still alive, said blankly, "Huh, what's going on?" "After you went in, all the bugs inside were dead." Lin Mo nodded obediently. "I'm not lying to you. We're on the same side, I wouldn't lie to you." Lin Mo lied so smoothly, like it was second nature. No hesitation at all. "After all, own people don't lie to own people." "But who's on the same side as you?" "Huh, you're just my pre-meal snack." The young woman still didn't quite believe it. So Lin Mo said to her, "If you don't believe me, I can take you there to check." Lin Mo planned to take the young woman to the scene to check. Anyway, that giant moth and all its larvae were all finished off by Lin Mo already. All that's really left is a ground full of wreckage. It makes sense to bring this woman inside with me. Once I gain this woman's trust, she'll take us into the compound and lead the way for us directly. After all, Lin Mo is pretty confident. These guys won't let her leave. From the perspective of the people in the compound, a lamb to the slaughter like Lin Mo is property of the compound. They can use her for scams, send her to the clubs, and even harvest and sell her kidneys later. If they let her get away like this, they'd lose a ton of money. So these people will definitely never let Lin Mo escape. Right now, Lin Mo just needs to get this young woman to lower her guard and bring her back to the compound, that's all. The young woman nodded. "Fine. I believe you. You lead the way for me." Just like that, the young woman followed Lin Mo to the cave entrance. The young woman had a little trick up her sleeve. She walked right behind Lin Mo, making Lin Mo lead the way. "You go first. That way if there's danger, Lin Mo will be the one who gets attacked first. Then if things go south, she can take the chance to run away." Lin Mo led the young woman into the cave, just like Lin Mo had said. The ground was covered in bug remains, and a total mess everywhere. The young woman took a deep breath. She looked terrified. What on earth is going on here? How did it end up like this? Right at that moment, the young woman suddenly noticed. The girl in front of her had stopped walking. Lin Mo let out a giggle. The girl's head turned a creepy 360 degrees, all the way around, and stared at the young woman terrifyingly. The young woman immediately gasped in horror. Her legs went weak. Lin Mo smiled and said, "I just remembered something. When I eat humans, I can absorb their memories. If that's the case, why should I bother trying to gain your trust? I can just eat you instead." The young woman trembled. "Momo, what on earth are you talking about?" The young woman tried to run away, but her legs were so wobbly, she couldn't even move them to run. Lin Mo chuckled. "You still don't get it. I'm the one who caused all this mess here." As she finished speaking, 8 spider legs appeared behind the girl, and the corners of her mouth curved up almost all the way to her ears, even though she just had a big meal. Lin Mo doesn't mind having an extra snack. "All right then, I'll dig in. My little dessert." The sharp spider leg pierced straight through the young woman's heart. The next second, Lin Mo opened her huge bloody mouth and started eating happily. On the mountain path, the white-haired girl stuck out her tongue. She had a super disgusted look on her face. "Ugh, this lady tastes so bad." That young lady looks super pretty on the outside, but it's all plastic surgery. Her face is full of hyaluronic acid, and her chest is filled with silicone. Her body's full of all kinds of products of human ingenuity. While eating, Lin Mo almost choked to death. But luckily, after eating that woman, Lin Mo has managed to get all the routes of the Golden Triangle compound. All the roots from the young woman's memories before she died are now clear in Lin Mo's mind. She doesn't have to worry about getting lost on the way back to the compound anymore. Just like that, Lin Mo went all the way back to the compound. According to the memories Lin Mo got from that woman, she seemed to work for someone named Agen. That person is called General Agen. She keeps a snow leopard as a pet. She seems to be the owner of this entire compound area. Lin Mo's goal is already very clear. Eat all the bad guys in this compound, and take care of General Azen at the same time. Finally keep her promise to send all the kids kidnapped here back home. Lin Mo doesn't plan on acting like a human anymore. But that doesn't mean she's a monster. The people Lin Mo eats are all people who do bad things, or have bad intentions. Even though she wants to be a villain, she wants to be a classy villain. When the strong get angry, they draw their blades at those stronger than them. When the weak get angry, they draw their blades at those weaker than them. It's true that Lin Mo wants revenge, but it's targeted. She still tries her best not to forget that she was once a human being With that thought, Lin Mo walked along the night road and made her way back to the Golden Triangle area. The nights in the Golden Triangle are not quiet. With stars dotting the sky, faint chirps of insects kept coming from the mountains. It was a bit noisy. Ugh, I'm still so hungry after all. Lin Mo rubbed her little tummy and sighed softly. As the Zerg Queen, she eats way more than regular bugs. After all, she carries the mission of the heartless Zerg clan. She needs to eat a lot to recharge her energy, so she has enough strength to lay tons of baby bugs. Luckily, she just arrived at the Golden Triangle compound. The one thing this place has plenty of is those inhuman and totally conscienceless scumbags. I won't feel the slightest bit guilty eating these scumbags. Their existence, in this world, only produces extra carbon dioxide and pollutes the blue planet's environment. Wait, when I think about it, I'm such a good person? Lin Mo nodded thoughtfully. Thinking she's doing a super nice deed, the girl licked the corner of her mouth. Hey, my dear midnight snack, here I come. Team leader, something unexpected happened here. That bastard Ajun seems to be moving up his next plan. If we don't wrap up the operation now, more innocent people will get hurt. I'm requesting to launch the operation early. A blonde, punk-looking girl inside the compound was holding a cell phone, talking to someone on the other end of the line. Su Shuer is supposedly part of the Golden Triangle compound's management, but she's actually a member of the federal government's special ops team. She's been undercover in the Golden Triangle area for 2.5 years already. Her goal is to take down the fraud ring in the Golden Triangle compound and arrest General Ajun once and for all. Lately, Su Shuer has noticed something weird is going on here. Before, even though the compound did harvest kidneys from people, at least she knew where those people were being taken. But recently, people have been vanishing out of nowhere at the compound and never came back. Later, after investigating, Su Shuer found out inside the caves in these mountains, there actually lives a man-eating giant moth that's several meters tall. Also, the caves are full of the giant moth's larvae, and that General Ajun actually struck some kind of deal with the giant moth. Ajun feeds living people to the giant moth, and the moth gives Ajun other benefits in return, feeding living people to bugs. This is straight up psychotic. Totally unforgivable. As a little guardian of justice, Su Shuer obviously can't stand this kind of behavior. Their special ops team has already assembled an armed force recently, getting ready to wipe this place out. But her captain told her to hold her position and wait for orders. A man's voice came through the phone. Sure, don't rush. We still have the situation under control. This isn't the best time to act yet. If we act recklessly, we'll only cause unnecessary casualties. Su Shuer frowned, but nodded anyway. Got it. As a member of the special ops team, superior's orders are absolute. That's the discipline of being a soldier. But Su Shuer knew this couldn't wait any longer. For some reason, just now, General Ajun, the head of the compound, ordered a bunch of compound soldiers to take away the people abducted here. No one knows where they're taking them, but Su Shuer knew. Nothing good was going to come out of this. She had a hunch. If she let General Ajun take those people, all of them would die. Thinking of this, Su Shuer reached for the pistol on her body. If the higher-ups won't act, I can act on my own, right? I'll save as many as I can. There's no way she's just gonna watch all these people get killed by those scumbags. The girl gripped her pistol with both hands, followed the compound soldiers, and arrived near a warehouse. A scene that shocked her appeared right in front of her. General Ajun and his snow leopard were covered in blood. The bright red color made them look like evil ghosts. Corpses were scattered all over the ground. Some were people abducted to the compound. Others were compound soldiers. General Ajun was holding a RIC-5 in his hand. Took a deep breath. A look of satisfaction flashed in his eyes. General Ajun let out a long, relieved sigh. The snow leopard next to him also roared up to the sky. General Ajun looked at his own hands. A smirk appeared on the corner of his mouth. So human flesh and blood really can boost my power. Looks like my guess was right. That being the case, whether that bug is alive or not, doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Just then, General Ajun's gaze fell on the white-haired girl walking over. The white-haired girl slowly walked toward him, with a hint of anger on her face. General Ajun chuckled softly. Is one of these dead guys your friend? Meanwhile, Su Shuer was also watching the white-haired girl nervously. Isn't she walking straight to her death? Another victim's about to show up? But what the white-haired girl said next left Ajun and Su Shuer totally confused on the spot. You killed all these people. Don't you know live food is way fresher? How the hell am I supposed to eat now? This is such a waste of good stuff. Like, seriously, so wasteful. Lin Mo originally came to the park for an extra meal, But when she got back to the park, she was completely dumbfounded. Where is everyone? There were so many mercenaries and scammers here. Where the hell did all of them go? Linmo looked all around the park and didn't see a single soul. That made the girl super pissed. She already came all the way here on an empty stomach, hoping to eat a couple of dumbasses who got in her way, to satisfy her craving, but look at this now. She comes back to the park, and everyone's already gone. Fuck, this is so fucking bullshit. Nicotine agent, you goddamn bastard. Where the hell did you take my midnight snack? Linmo shouted angrily. General Agent's full name was information she got from the memory of the guy she ate earlier. It seemed to be a title from some plateau holy land. She just wanted to beat the crap out of the guy who stole food right from her mouth, as hard as she could. As for where those people were taken, Linmo wasn't completely clueless. After all, the woman she ate had General Agent's plan in her memory, so she followed the clues and made her way to the warehouse. But when she got to the scene, Linmo realized the people kidnapped here, and many of the park's original scammers, had all been killed by General Agent. That made Linmo extraordinarily angry. After all, these guys were supposed to be Linmo's food, but now they're all dead. The blood-covered Nicotine, a Jen, and Snow Leopard looked at the girl in front of them with a sneer. Hey, what are you muttering about over there? Huh, are you retarded or something? Nicotine. A Jen pulled out a Rick 5 from his pocket and put in the latest pod. He took a deep drag. He didn't take the girl in front of him seriously at all. After all, as a superpowered person, he had no reason to panic facing an ordinary girl. Linmo looked at Agent with a hint of killing intent on her face. Nicotine Agent, today's the day you die. The girl stared at the young man in front of her with sharp eyes. At the same time, in her line of sight, Nicotine A. Jen's stat panel popped up. Linmo looked at him and was completely stunned. What the fuck, no way. Didn't you sign a contract with that big flappy moth to become an awakened? How come? Your skills and stats are way better than that guy's. You've seen that moth? Nicola Jen frowned and realized something was off. He reached for his Rick 5 and got on high alert. Who the hell are you? I'm just a girl who wants to have a meal, that's all. A charming smile tugged at the corner of Linmo's mouth. Nicola Jen picked up his Rick 5. Eat. I don't know what you're talking about. What is it you want to eat? Linmo smiled softly and said, what else would it be? Scums like you who run scams, of course. Nicola Jen let out a cold sneer. Ha, with what? You. Before Nicola Jen could finish his sentence, his words stopped abruptly, because while Nicola Jen was still talking, the white-haired girl had already teleported right in front of him and sent him flying with a single punch. Linmo flashed in midair and appeared right in front of the midair Nicola Jen at the same time. A smug, mischievous smile curled up on the girl's lips. Yep, just me, what about it? As she said that, the girl landed a 360-degree spiral roundhouse kick. Her figure was just like the Blade Waltz, elegant and beautiful, drawing an arc through the air, and slammed Nicola Jen to the ground on the spot. A deep crater was smashed into the ground. Nicola Jen spat out blood. He felt like all his internal organs were shattered. That strike from the girl was way more powerful than he ever imagined. Nicola Jen felt like he wasn't hit by a human girl, but by a multi-ton tiger tank that slammed into him full force. Nicola Jen looked at the girl in front of him in disbelief. No way. Absolutely no way. Why is there another awakened here? Nicola Jen snorted coldly. Eye of innocence. Right as he yelled those words, Nicola Jen's eyes lit up brightly, like two wide-open brass bells. Nicola Jen originally planned to use this ability to figure out the girl's strength, but what he saw he'd never forget for his whole life. A terrifying aura emerged behind the girl. It looked like a huge creature several meters tall, pure white all over. Spider that looked both terrifying and beautiful. This thing isn't human. Snow Leopard, let's go. Nicola Jen roared loudly. Snow Leopard picked up a Jen and ran off immediately. Trying to run. Seeing Nicola Jen trying to escape, Linmo rushed forward to catch both of them. But Snow Leopard was super fast and vanished from Linmo's sight in the blink of an eye. Linmo sighed softly. Whoa, a Jen? You're literally the running man of the Golden Triangle, huh? You run so damn fast. Whatever. These guys on the ground aren't super fresh, but they're still edible enough for me. Just then, Linmo noticed the blonde girl next to her, staring at her with eyes full of admiration. There were little stars shining in the girl's eyes, like Linmo was her total idol. That was so cool. Are you an awakened? The girl leaned in front of Linmo. Linmo looked at this cute girl. Even though she dressed like a punk girl, she couldn't hide her lively vibe. Linmo looked at the girl confusedly. Who are you? Linmo was wondering if she should eat this girl in front of her, She doesn't usually attack normal people, but this girl saw the whole thing go down. If she runs her mouth everywhere after this, who knows what trouble it'll cause. Right at that moment, the girl stood at attention and saluted Lin Mo. My name is Su Xie. I'm an agent from the 9th Military Region Special Operations Team. So you're an undercover. Lin Mo sized up the girl. Su Xie nodded. Pretty much, yeah. Lin Mo thought, I guess I can't eat her. Something definitely will go wrong if I do. It'll be super bad if the military targets me later. You're the legendary awakened, right? The girl's eyes were sparkling, looking exactly like a total fangirl. Lin Mo was being stared at by the girl in front of her, with that super adoring gaze, and she felt pretty awkward about it. Hey, I'm the villain here, okay? Why are you looking at me like I'm some kind of hero? It's so weird. But this girl seems to work for the authorities. Lin Mo can't let her find out her real identity. If the authorities find out she's the Zerg Queen, they'll probably send the army to hunt her down next. Lin Mo heard an old saying before that says a wise man knows when to adapt. She's still in the growth stage right now. She must never reveal her identity to the authorities. I'll just go along with what she's saying, I guess. Lin Mo looked at the blonde girl in front of her helplessly and sighed softly. That's right. I'm an awakened. After getting Lin Mo's answer, Su Xie nodded. You must have known about this park's conspiracy a long time ago. So you snuck in to defeat that nicotine agent. Right. Lin Mo nodded along with what the girl said and answered. Yeah. You're totally right. The way Su Xie looked at Lin Mo was filled with even more admiration now. Normally, a lot of awakened people, after getting superhuman powers, first use them for their own good. To enjoy life, some even use their powers to bully others and cause trouble everywhere. But look at this white-haired girl in front of me. She's so righteous. She snuck into the Golden Triangle Park just to save the victims here. What kind of spirit is that? It's the spirit of selflessness and sacrificing yourself for others. Lin Mo was being stared at by Su Xie like this and could pretty much guess what she was thinking. But it doesn't matter. Anyways, as long as she doesn't guess my Zerg identity, it's fine. As for being mistaken for an awakened or whatever, it's no big deal. The authorities taking me as an awakened and recruiting me is way better than them finding out I'm Zerg and coming after me from Lin Mo's past life memories. The authorities had a hard time telling apart Zerg disguised as humans in the early days. They hadn't broken through that technical barrier yet. Plus, Lin Mo is literally a Zerg hive mother of the Overlord class. Her camouflage skills are way better than regular Zerg bugs. It's totally fine for her to pass off as an awakened. Speaking of which, this girl works for the authorities, so I can probably get some intel out of her. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Lin Mo remembered her past life. The authorities first announced the existence of awakened people 2 full months after the apocalypse broke out. But the apocalypse hasn't even started yet right now. Let's not even talk about Nicotine and Agen. Even the authorities have already set up a special operations team for awakened people. I guess awakened people existed way earlier in her past life. The authorities just didn't announce it until later. Lin Mo felt like there were probably a lot of things that she was kept in the dark about in her past life. Now she can use this girl right in front of her. To get a clear picture of what's really going on, Lin Mo looked at the girl in front of her with a smile. By the way, Su Xie, let me ask you, your special operations team, when did you first find out about superpowered people? As for this girl who just defeated Aijun and saved her life, Su Xie didn't have much guard against her at all. She told Lin Mo all the intel she knew. It was about a week ago, I think. After the meteorite fell earlier, people with superpowers started popping up one after another. A lot of these superpowered people turned to crime. They caused massive harm to the whole society. The higher-ups took this situation very seriously, so they specially set up the Special Operations Team to carry out investigations targeting this issue. Our current policy is that for the good awakened ones, we try our best to recruit them. As for those who use their awakened powers to do evil, we will show them no mercy at all. Lin Mo had a rough idea of how the authorities operated. She looked at the girl and hummed. All right then, so you've been staring at me with those pleading eyes. Are you trying to get me to join your, operation team? Lin Mo glanced at Su Xie. She saw the blonde girl, looking at her with those cute sparkling eyes, checking her out nonstop. Honestly, Lin Mo hated being stared at like this, because it reminded her of her past life. The person who kept calling her brother followed her around like a little tail and ended up stabbing her in the back. Yep, that was her former sister Lin Yu. Lin Mo didn't want any fans, or any admirers either. All these people who only cling to strong people are just acting out their obsession with power. These people will become turncoats sooner or later. The more they adored you at first, the more vicious they are when they betray you. Lin Mo couldn't tell if Su Shui'er was the same type as Lin Yu, but she knew very well, once bitten, twice shy, you have to be cautious about some things. Right now, Lin Mo's heart is completely closed off. She can never trust anyone again. Just as Lin Mo was thinking this to herself, Su Shui'er nodded hard and hummed. That's right. On behalf of District 9, I'd like to extend my sincerest invitation to ask you to join us. If you join District 9, you'll get an official position, 5 social insurances, weekends off, plus annual paid leave. Lin Mo waved her hand and said no. Pfft, official position. In less than a month, the apocalypse will break out in full force. Humanity will be on the brink of extinction by then. What good is an official position going to do me? Useless as it is, Lin Mo couldn't let it show. To avoid anyone seeing that something was off, she could only turn her down politely. Su Shui'er looked a little disappointed. That's such a shame.
Can you tell me why?
Lin Mo thought for a second. She replied, I don't like feeling restricted. I hate being tied down to an official position. Actually, it's because Lin Mo is a Zerg hive mother. She's usually busy laying eggs and taking care of her little brood. If she really took an official position, the higher-ups could check up on her whereabouts whenever they wanted. That would make it way easier for her identity to be exposed. After all, no one will check up on you if you're not in the system. But if you want to get an official position, they will run a full background check on you. To see if you have any sketchy stuff on your record, they might accidentally find out she's a Zerg hive mother. Su Shui'er suddenly had a bright idea. That's easy to fix. I can apply for an off-staff position for you. No one from the organization will bother you normally. You'll still get all the allowances and benefits. What do you think? Lin Mo clicked her tongue softly. Why is this woman so persistent? I kind of want to just eat her right now. Whatever, she's not a bad person. I'll spare her this time. An off-staff position isn't that bad, actually. I can also take the chance to ask around sometimes. About the authorities' recent moves and intel. That's not a bad deal at all. With that in mind, Lin Mo let out a small sigh. Fine. Since you're looking at me like I'm your idol, for my sake, I'll say yes to you then. Su Shui'er raised her hand happily. Inside the Golden Triangle Park run by Boss Hao, on several off-road vehicles of the Special Ops team, uniformed team members were holding firearms, got out of the cars. They saw corpses everywhere around, and the brutal scene of blood flowing like a river. Even these battle-hardened veterans couldn't help frowning. Those scammers are total monsters. They have no humanity at all, and are completely morally bankrupt. Lin Mo stared at the corpses all over the ground, and wiped the drool off the corner of her mouth. Xiaosu, can I keep these corpses here? Su Shui'er glanced at Lin Mo confusedly, with confusion written all over her face. Huh? Sister Momo, what do you need these corpses for? Before the Special Ops team arrived here, to clean up the scene, Lin Mo and Su Shui'er had chatted a bit, and they got along pretty well already. They had exchanged phone numbers earlier, and became besties. Well, that's what Su Shui'er thinks anyway. As for Lin Mo, she only sees Su Shui'er as an informant she can take advantage of. In Lin Mo's eyes, a naive newbie like Su Shui'er is the perfect tool to exploit. By getting close to her, it's easier for her to anytime get timely updates on the authorities' moves and news. It's super convenient, honestly. Lin Mo pulled herself out of her thoughts. Facing Su Shui'er's question, Lin Mo pretended to look troubled. Xiao Su, you know a lot of Awakened have weird abilities, right? Su Shui'er nodded. I know that. As a member of the official Special Ops team, Su Shui'er had of course checked files not long ago, and seen some really weird powers. Like one power turns living things into living bombs. That power only works on living creatures. Then that Awakened specifically caught stray cats and dogs to make into living bombs, to rob banks and carry out terrorist attacks. Another Awakened had the power of immortality, but the catch was he had to touch other people's bodies, to absorb their life force to extend his own lifespan. Lots of Awakened, to varying degrees, don't have super strong powers, and aren't exactly good guys either. So after hearing what Lin Mo said, Su Shui'er roughly got what she meant. She wanted these corpses. Lin Mo nodded. These are useful to me. To stop Su Shui'er from overthinking, Lin Mo went on, my power needs flesh and blood to grow stronger. If you leave these corpses to me, it's better than me turning evil and attacking living people, right? Su Shui'er gasped sharply, and Awakened like Lin Mo, to ordinary people, is basically a walking natural disaster. If Lin Mo wanted to, none of the Special Ops team members present would get out of here alive. For someone this powerful, you really should take her out if you have to, and offer amnesty if that works better. If you push her too far, and she becomes an ability-wielding criminal. That'll be a huge problem. Thinking of this, Sujie quickly said to Linmo, Sister Momo, "Don't worry, you can take all these corpses with you. I won't say a word about this to anyone. As for my superiors, I'll find a way to cover it up." Sujie looked back at the special ops members who had just arrived. "Let's go, guys. All survivors were killed by nicotine and Azen. Leave this mess to our sister Momo. We shouldn't disturb her." The special ops members saw Linmo's eyes fixed firmly on those corpses. Drooling from the corner of her mouth, all felt a cold chill run down their spines. Captain Su, are you sure she's one of the good guys?" Facing the team members' doubt, Su Shuier, as the team leader, defended Linmo. "Of course she's a good guy. Sister Momo saved me from Ajen, remember? You guys haven't seen how powerful she is. If she were a bad person, we'd all be dead right now." Su Shuier looked at Linmo. "Sister Momo, show them your power, will you? Is it really necessary to be this high profile? Linmo isn't the type to show off her power or draw attention to herself. Plus, she wants to hide her identity as a Zerg, so she hates standing out even more. But now that Su Shuier had said that, she had no choice. Linmo could only show the special ops team members. "Put on a live show for you guys of what real badass stunts look like." Linmo shrugged. "Since you guys are so eager to see it, it's no big deal to show you a little bit." Linmo thought to herself, "There must be physical type awakeners out there, so showing a little of my strength shouldn't be any problem at all." With that thought, the white-haired girl shook her arms lightly and walked up to a building in the park. "Watch carefully. I'm gonna pull off a crazy trick for you right now. Here we go!" Linmo swung her fist and threw a hard punch. The moment her fist hit the park building, this entire building actually broke right on the spot from the impact point. It was split clean in half and crashed down with a loud roar. Seeing this, Su Shuier immediately started hyping her up like an excited little sister. "Sister Momo, you're unbeatable. You totally humiliated Nicholas Zhen. We adore you so much, Sister Momo." Linmo waved her hand, with a slight smile tugging at her lips. Keep it low-key. Keep it low-key." At the same time, in the highest city of the inland Holy Land, an innocent young man in a Tibetan robe held a Rick 5 in his left hand and led a snow leopard with his right hand. Looking at this scene, who wouldn't chant dashing young lad in fine clothes on a fiery steed? Who doesn't know King Li Tang? "Nicotine!" Zhen raised his arm and shouted, "Li Tang! Your king is back!" Zhen looked at the snow leopard and patted its head and said in his raspy middle school level smoker's voice, "Snow leopard, looks like after all these years, we finally made it back." The defeat at Golden Triangle taught Zhen that there's more than just that big fluttering moth out there. Zerg forces are secretly stirring everywhere, it seems. This made him realize now is the perfect chance for his new faction to rise. 10 years of sharpening a sword, all for this very moment. Zhen spent all these years building power in Golden Triangle, just to return to the Holy Land one day and restore the glory of the reformist Rick faction, even though he lost to that white-haired woman. It's no big deal. Zhen knows. What doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. Zhen has nothing to worry about. He still has his animal friends. Zhen let out a roar. The holy beasts in the Holy Land immediately came roaring over. There were lynxes, there were foxes, there were river deer, there were blue sheep, and his closest partner, the snow leopard. Looking at all the animal friends in front of him, Zhen's blood was pumping with excitement. An innocent smile spread across Zhen's face. It's time for a change at the Holy Land Auditorium. After all members of the Special Operations team left, Linmo carried all the corpses in the park, one by one to the cave they used earlier. To avoid being followed, Linmo specifically used her spider sense to detect any movement around. After confirming there were no people following her, the girl licked the corner of her mouth. "Heh, thanks for the feast." 2 hours later, Linmo patted her round, full little belly, leaned lightly against the cave stone wall, and let out a small burp. "Burp, I'm so full." As the saying goes, you get things done better when you're well fed and rested. Now that Linmo was done eating, she was fully ready to lay eggs. With that, she dropped her human form and turned into her original insect queen state, a giant snow-white spider over 5 meters tall. She spun webs all over the cave, turning the originally spacious cave into a real-life spider den. Then Linmo relaxed her body. The spider's face flushed slightly. It's clearly not her first time doing this, but she still felt super embarrassed. Having babies is still so awkward. But after all, her system is the multi-child blessing system. So even if she's super shy, she has to bite the bullet and do it. Only by having more babies can she get more system rewards and keep getting stronger. With that thought, Linmo held her breath. She felt a warm current flow through her body, and white spider eggs poured out like they were free. In an instant, the entire cave was flooded with insect eggs, piling up everywhere. Linmo, who had just eaten her fill, felt a little weak at the moment. Tired, she let out a long sigh and closed her eyes. Giving birth to babies is so exhausting. Good thing it's all done now. Now I just wait for the little ones to hatch. Your offspring have hatched. System rewards will be issued shortly. You hatched 1910 offspring this time. Tier, low-level Zerg. You have received a large amount of evolution points as reward. Your level has hit a bottleneck. You need to complete the advancement quest to break through. Otherwise, your evolution progress will stop increasing. Wait, I hatched almost 2 million in one go. Gotta say, from that big dumb moth earlier, the reproduction talent I inherited is really great. Linmo checked her own status attributes. Name, Linmo, bloodline, mother of spiders. Spider sense. Allows you to use a spider's sixth sense to predict potential dangers in advance. Swarm mother. You are the mother of the Zerg swarm. None of your offspring can defy your will. Mimicry, a unique ability of the swarm lord. Can mimic the appearance of any living creature. Reproduction enhancement talent. Increases your egg-laying efficiency. Linmo looked at her status attributes, then glanced at the number of her offspring. Almost 2 million little ones. The cave that used to be extremely spacious is now completely packed with tiny white spiders. If the babies weren't so small, then this cave would have been totally stuffed full. Right now, all the countless larvae are looking at Linmo. Linmo is not only their mother, but also their lord and master. A scene like this would make anyone with trypophobia who came over pass out from fear on the spot. Mama! Mama! The voices of millions of little spiders kept yelling excitedly in Linmo's head. The noise was starting to annoy Linmo. Taking care of kids is such a hassle. Linmo, who looked a little maternal when she first saw the babies, was not happy at all seeing so many of them now, because they were way too noisy. Ugh, so annoying, so annoying. No wonder I'm not cut out for taking care of kids. Linmo used mimicry to take human form again, turning into a stunning young girl with long white hair. Now she was going to leave the Jinshanjiao district. She already got the reward from the many children, much blessing system. There's no point staying in the cave any longer. Even if she wanted to take care of all these kids, how is she supposed to look after 1 to 2 million little spiders? Taking care of each one individually is completely impossible. Besides, spiders aren't even social creatures by nature. They can just figure things out on their own. Linmo didn't buy it, that if she left them alone, they'd actually starve to death. Mama hungry. Mama, feed me. Linmo listened to the little spiders' voices and remained completely unmoved. The girl said coldly, "So you're hungry, big deal. Who's got time to care about you? If you're hungry, go find food yourselves outside." With that, Linmo walked out of the cave without looking back. She was heading back to her original city now. The apocalypse was getting closer and closer. Linmo needed to start preparing to find the reborn person who hoarded supplies in an infinite space and steal all the supplies he hoarded. To get rich quick. As for taking care of kids and all that. Ha, I only give birth, I don't raise them. Blah! Linmo returned to her original city, near a street billboard. She noticed a missing person notice posted on it. Missing person notice. My older brother Linmo is a current college student. He has gone missing. Please, if any kind person sees him, bring him home. Linmo looked at the notice board in front of her and frowned. That hypocrite Lin Yu. I will never forgive you for as long as I live. The girl gently pulled the brim of the baseball cap she bought from a street vendor down a little lower. She then looked at another announcement. Today, multiple citizens reported that many people encountered monsters in the mountains. Multiple people have gone missing in the mountains. Please do not go near the mountains recently. Stay at home and minimize outdoor activities as much as possible. The mountains, huh? Before I went to Jinshan community, I think I laid a lot of little ones over there. The authorities will probably investigate there soon. Whatever. Even if the authorities wipe out her offspring, Linmo can just have more babies whenever she wants. As long as she, the broodmother, is alive, her offspring will be endless. More importantly, Lin Mo is more worried about how to break through her current bottleneck. She's stuck at the bottleneck right now. If she wants to keep getting stronger, she has to complete the system's advancement quest. But she hasn't gotten any advanced quests so far. Right at this moment, in front of Lin Mo's eyes, a system notification popped up. You've received a quest, advanced quest. Devour the cores of 3 hive queens from other swarms. You can break through the bottleneck after completing the quest and get generous rewards. Looking at the quest in front of her, Lin Mo frowned. Devour 3 hive queen cores. Where the hell am I supposed to find 3 hive queens? After Lin Mo got the advanced quest from the system, Lin Mo started thinking about where to sleep tonight. She ran away from home to find the hive queen after Rebirth and inherited its core. After that, she either hatched little bugs in the cave or went to the Golden Triangle Zone for big meals before. Now back in the city, Lin Mo suddenly realized she didn't seem to bring any money. Oh no, I don't have a place to stay. I can't go sleep under a bridge, right? Now Lin Mo has fair skin and pretty looks, and has white hair that fits public aesthetics. If she really sleeps under the bridge, there will definitely be guys with bad intentions coming over. Then if she accidentally loses control and eats that guy, it might get captured by the surveillance cameras. Thinking of this, Lin Mo shook her little head like a rattle drum. No way, no way. I still have to find a place to sleep. I have no money on me, and I need to find a place to stay. What should I do? Got it! Lin Mo's confused mind suddenly had a bright idea. When she left the Golden Triangle Zone earlier, she added Suja-Air's phone number. Isn't that useful right now? Thinking of this, Lin Mo dialed Suja-Air's phone number. Beep, 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 beep. After the phone rang a few times, the call got connected. A familiar girl's voice came from the other end. Sister Momo, is something wrong? Lin Mo coughed lightly. Hey, Xiaosu! Can you help me find a place to stay? Suja-Air heard Lin Mo's words and replied, Sure, I can do that. But I don't have any luxury apartments here. Would you be okay with staying in my ordinary, small apartment, Sister Momo? In Suja-Air's impression, the awakened people she has met these days mostly think they have unique powers and are already superior to ordinary people. Because of this, those awakened people want to stay in presidential suites, bathe in milk, and eat at Michelin 3-star restaurants. When Lin Mo called her, Suja-Air thought Lin Mo would be the same. With great power comes great responsibility. That sort of line only appears in superhero movies. Under normal circumstances, it's usually the greater the power, the bigger the pomp. The awakened people basically have this attitude. I can crush ordinary people, like squishing ants whenever I want. Why should I protect them? Those ants should worship me like an ancestor. So Suja-Air just asked symbolically. She thought after she said that, Sister Momo wouldn't want to come over, but Lin Mo's happy voice came from the phone. Of course that works. Xiaosu, it's so nice of you to take me in. Listening to Lin Mo's reply, Suja-Air felt a little unbelievable. Lin Mo is the first awakened person she met, and probably the only one who doesn't put on airs. She's just like the big sister of the Lin family, which makes Suja-Air feel kind of close to her. Suja-Air had always been grateful to Lin Mo for saving her at the Golden Triangle Zone earlier. Now she has completely let go of her prejudice against Lin Mo's identity as an awakened person and treats her like her own biological sister. Okay, Sister Momo. I'll send you the location. Wait, no, Sister Momo. You send me your location instead. I'll come pick you up directly. Suja-Air was driving on the road. The white-haired girl sat next to her. The girl tied up her white hair with a hair tie in a single ponytail. The originally cute, pretty face looked even more energetic. Thank you so much. Xiaosu, if it weren't for you, I'd have no idea where to go tonight. Lin Mo thanked Suja-Air sincerely. If Suja-Air really didn't take her in, Lin Mo would never sleep under a bridge even if she was killed. She'd probably go to the cave on the mountain tonight, turn back into her spider original form, and sleep in the cave outside for the night. Compared to the cold cave, Lin Mo, who used to be human, still prefers soft, cozy big beds. Thinking that in about a week, the Zerg apocalypse will fully break out. It'll be even harder to find a big soft bed to sleep in. Lin Mo decided to get as much sleep as possible right now. Suja-Air was driving. Hearing Lin Mo thank her, her liking for Lin Mo grew even stronger. Suja-Air snickered to herself. Sister Momo is really different from other awakeners. She's so cute. Thinking of this, Suja-Air couldn't help stealing a glance at Lin Mo. This girl isn't very tall, just a little over 150 cm, small and adorable. Her snow-white long hair goes perfectly with her fair skin. Her face is as delicate as a doll's. Like a gift from the heavens, you can't help but marvel. Sister Momo is so stunningly beautiful. Sugier swallowed hard with a gulp. Even though she's a girl herself, when she looks at Sister Momo, who's also a girl, she can't help blushing a little. A face that can make even other girls' hearts flutter. That's what real top-tier looks are, okay? Linmo was sitting in the car, but her thoughts were totally different from Su Xue's. Linmo was currently wondering why Su Hui kept staring at her. Linmo thought to herself, no way. Why is this Xiaosu staring at me nonstop? Does she suspect my identity? If my Zerg identity gets exposed, that'll be a huge problem. Should I kill her? No, I can't kill her. If I kill her now, given her status in the 9th Military District, her superiors will track it down sooner or later. I won't be able to lay low and develop peacefully. Ugh, such a hassle, forget it. I'd better just ask her straight up. Thinking of this, Linmo looked coldly at Su Xuer. Why are you staring at me? Called out by Linmo like that, Su Xuer flinched and quickly looked back to the front. Sister Momo? I just thought, I don't know. Su Xuer wanted to explain to Linmo, but the more she tried to explain, the more nervous she got. It's not like she could say she thinks Linmo is so cute and pretty that she wants to hug her so bad, and wants to run her fingers through Linmo's white hair and pat her little head, right? If she told Linmo her real thoughts, Linmo would probably think she's a weirdo or pervert and be super guarded around her after that. So Su Xuer just dug herself a deeper hole and felt even more guilty. Linmo sighed softly. So she really does suspect me, huh? Linmo spoke again. You're wondering how I dealt with all those corpses from the park, right? Su Hui was stunned, huh? I'm not. I wasn't. Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? But this excuse was way better than admitting she suddenly got a crush on Linmo. So Su Xuer nodded along with what Linmo said. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. A creepy smile spread across Linmo's face. I ate all those corpses. Su Xuer froze, huh? Her brain went completely blank until she processed what Linmo just said. Her hair stood on end instantly. Cold sweat broke out all over her back. What? Sister Momo ate all those corpses. Looking at Su Xuer's pale, terrified face, Linmo couldn't help bursting out laughing. Haha, Xiaosu. You're such a scaredy cat, aren't you? I'm an awakener, not a monster. Why would I ever do something like eat people? Linmo switched back to her innocent, cute smile, which made the terrified Su Xuer breathe a sigh of relief. The blonde girl was still driving. As she let out a long breath, Phew! Sister Momo, you don't scare me like that. You know I went undercover with Asian before, so I'm always overthinking stuff. Linmo huffed softly. Fine, I won't tease you next time. Linmo said that on purpose, about eating all those corpses, just to see Su Xuer's reaction. Her reaction can show how much she already knows about this. Earlier, when Su Xuer heard Linmo say she ate the corpses, her face turned completely pale. That means Su Xuer knew absolutely nothing about this before. So when she heard it, her first reaction was shock, followed by fear. That's the most normal reaction. For a regular person, when they hear something they can't wrap their head around. If Su Xuer had reacted calmly, after hearing what she said, or acted like she already knew, then Linmo would have to consider whether to take action against Su Xuer. Because if that's the case, it would mean Su Xuer, and even the Special Operations Team of the 9th Military Region, already have intel that she's the Zerg Queen. In that scenario, there's no point in hiding anymore. Luckily, Su Xuer has no clue about any of this. That being the case, Linmo can stay by Su Xuer's side with peace of mind. An hour later, Su Xuer's car pulls into the underground parking lot of a regular urban residential community. The two get out and take the elevator upstairs. They open the door to a small one-bedroom apartment. It's not very big, but it looks super cozy. The room has a white and pink color scheme. There are teddy bear plushies on the sofa. It's totally full of girlish vibes. Linmo glances at Su Xuer in surprise. She never expected this Special Operations Team agent would have such a little-known side to her. Tisk, this is interesting. A playful smirk tugs at the corner of Linmo's mouth. Su Xuer obviously notices Linmo's reaction. and panikedly puts away the teddy bear plushies. The girl hurries to explain, "This belongs to my relative's kid. They left it here when they came over to play. It's not like I like this stuff or anything." Lin Mo makes no comment and sits down on the sofa. Okay, seeing that Lin Mo isn't making fun of her for being childish, Sujue relaxes a little. Right at this moment, Lin Mo looks up at Sujue, Xiaosu. "Speaking of your special operations team, do you have any tricky cases on hand right now? Like, are there frequent disappearances in the city lately?" Lin Mo plans to use official resources to find other Zerg colonies, then eliminate their Zerg queens and seize their cores. Once she collects 3 Zerg queen cores and completes the task assigned by the system, she can break through her level bottleneck and then give birth to more and stronger little babies. After hearing Lin Mo's question, Sujue nods. There have indeed been frequent disappearances lately. I heard that at the dating spot outside the city recently, the mountain where the meteor shower landed, couples who go there to date keep going missing." "That mountain?" Lin Mo hears Sujue's words and raises an eyebrow. "Isn't that the mountain where Lin Mo became the Zerg queen and had her first brood? No way. She can't let the authorities investigate that place. Even though she can have more broods if these are gone, they are still her kids after all. Lin Mo definitely doesn't want to lose her descendants, for no good reason like this." Lin Mo looks at Sujue seriously. "I've also investigated that mountain before." Sujue's eyes light up. "Sister Momo, you've looked into that mountain too? What's the word? Did you find anything?" Lin Mo puts on a worried expression. "That mountain is dangerous, extremely dangerous. There are ruins left by an alien evil god on that mountain." Lin Mo is completely making this up out of thin air, but she makes it sound super convincing. Right now, Lin Mo is just like a seasoned storyteller, vividly telling the story she just made up. Ruins of an evil god. Sujue tilts her head, not really understanding. Lin Mo's words go way beyond her current knowledge. Evil gods and all that stuff. Even the special operations team has never heard of it before. Have you heard of the Cthulhu mythos? You know, near Lathotep, right? Great old ones. Outer gods, elder gods, stuff like that. Seeing that Sujue still looks totally confused, Lin Mo just takes out her phone, opens a short video app, searches for some of Lovecraft's famous Cthulhu works, and shows them to her. Only then does Sujue realize how terrifying evil gods are. Lin Mo then says, "The power of supernaturals comes from these evil gods, and that mountain has forbidden evil demonic energy on it. As long as anyone gets close to the mountain, their sand value will drop like crazy, and then they'll go insane. That's why everyone who goes up that mountain basically ends up missing." Sujue's mouth hangs open in disbelief. She feels like the worldview she's had since birth is about to crumble completely. But since Lin Mo is the one who told her this, Sujue believes Sister Momo would never lie to her. Sujue nods. "Oh, so that's what's going on." Lin Mo immediately warns, "So that includes you and the entire 9th Military Region are absolutely forbidden from investigating that mountain. Also, don't warn anyone else about this. This kind of thing is unspeakable. If ordinary people find out about this, their sand value will plummet, and eventually everyone in the whole city will go insane." Lin Mo coughs lightly. "Xiaosu, you get what I'm saying, right?" Sujue nods her head rapidly like a pecking chick, nodding as hard as she can. "Sister Momo, I get it." Sujue thought to herself, Sister Momo really is such a nice person, and super capable too. Other awakened people, most of them have no idea where superpowers come from, but Sister Lin Mo can explain it perfectly clearly. Sujue could only sigh in awe in her heart. Sister Lin Mo is the absolute best forever. But what Sujue doesn't know is, there are no evil gods in this world at all. That stuff about Sam's crazy drop or whatever is all nonsense Lin Mo made up to trick her. The reason Lin Mo made up this story is just to stop Sujue from bringing the army and disturbing his babies as they grow stronger. This lie is a scam tailored just for Sujue. Looking at how she completely trusts him and takes every word he says seriously, Sujue, Lin Mo doesn't feel guilty at all. Because when he was reborn, he already threw away his conscience. Conscience? For Lin Mo? What's that? I'm gonna be the big villain. I don't have time to talk conscience and morality with little girls. As long as I have no conscience, Lin Mo thought, I won't be tortured by guilt. So never go near that mountain. Lin Mo was talking nonsense with a straight face. It even scared Sujue, a battle-hardened agent, pretty badly. If a random person told Su Xuer there was an evil god on the mountain, Su Xuer would definitely think they were joking. But this was Sister Lin Mo who told her, so she had to believe it. For Sister Lin Mo's words, it's better to believe it exists than to assume it doesn't. When it comes to awakened people stuff, who knows for sure? I get it. Su Xuer nodded her little head, rapidly like a chick pecking at rice. When Lin Mo saw that Su Xuer believed his words, so he kept asking her about recent news in the city. Besides the people who went missing on that mountain, what other weird stuff do you know about? Lin Mo looked at Su Xuer, planning to get intel from her as an official staff. Su Xuer shook her head. Right now, the organization has no info on that. Lin Mo rubbed the back of his head helplessly. That makes sense. In Lin Mo's past life, before the swarm apocalypse broke out, all the bug mothers were building up their power in secret. They never came out in the open. Only Lin Mo was an exception. With the system, he ran around farming enemies for loot everywhere, roaming around dank, looking for chances to steal resources from other humans and bug mothers. Originally, when Lin Mo came to Su Xuer's house, he only wanted to have a place to stay. As for whether he could get news about other swarms from Su Xuer, Lin Mo didn't have high hopes for that. It's fine to just stay here peacefully. The task of absorbing 3 bug mother cores has no time limit either. Just take it slow. Worst case, after the swarm apocalypse breaks out. When all the swarms rise up, the bug mothers will naturally show themselves. Then Lin Mo can kill them one by one and absorb their cores, that's it. What Lin Mo wants more right now is that other chosen one, who has the infinite space ability, who plans to hoard supplies and lay low to win easily. He wants to eat up all their supplies. That should let him hatch a lot of offspring then, and get tons of rewards from the many offspring. Many blessing system. As for right now, I can relax a little before the apocalypse breaks out. Lin Mo sat on the living room sofa with Su Xuer, watching the TV drama playing on the screen. Gotta say, in his past life, Lin Mo never had the time to slow down and enjoy life. Now watching dramas feels pretty nice. Lin Mo and Su Xuer leaned against each other watching the drama. Before they knew it, they watched until midnight. I'm so sleepy. Lin Mo yawned and wanted to go to bed. Xiaosu, it's getting late. Let's go to bed early. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Xuer, who was leaning on Lin Mo's shoulder, suddenly froze. The girl looked super panicked. Oh no, I have to report to the 9th Military District tomorrow. Crap, I stayed up this late. No way, no way. I have to go to sleep right now. Lin Mo looked at the flustered and reckless girl and thought she was pretty cute. Compared to his ungrateful little sister, Lin Yu, Su Xuer seems more suitable to be his little sister. Off you go then. Lin Mo nodded, signaling they should hurry to bed. Just then, Lin Mo realized something. Su Xuer's apartment is a studio. There's only one bedroom. Lin Mo sighed softly. Xiaosu, go back to your room and sleep. I'll just crash on the couch. There should be proper boundaries between men and women. Even though Lin Mo is in a girl's body now, he was a boy in his past life. Sleeping with another girl casually and all that is not something Lin Mo would ever do. When Su Xuer heard this, she frowned slightly and asked, Sister Momo, do you dislike me or something? As she spoke, the girl's voice sounded a little wronged, like she felt she was being hated. Lin Mo tilted her head, feeling confused. What the heck is this even about? It's just not sharing the same bed, right? Why does this girl think I hate her? Between girls? Do they have to sleep in the same bed just to prove they are friends? Lin Mo didn't really get it, but she still answered, No, I don't dislike you. If you don't dislike me, then sleep in the bed with me tonight, Sister Momo. After hearing Lin Mo's answer, Su Xuer looked way happier. The girl grabbed Lin Mo's hand and led her to the bedroom. They are both girls, so Su Xuer had no psychological burden about it. Besides, Lin Mo is a guest staying at her place, and also her idol. As a huge fangirl of Lin Mo, how could she let her idol sleep on the couch in the middle of the night? Lin Mo was half reluctant and half willing, and got dragged to the bedroom by Su Xuer. The two slept in the same room. So far, Lin Mo thought it was actually acceptable, but halfway through the night, Lin Mo suddenly woke up. She felt someone holding her. Still half dazed, she noticed Su Xuer was clinging to her like a sloth clinging to a big tree, treating Lin Mo like a body pillow to hold. Lin Mo was totally speechless being held like that. Ugh, can't Xiaosu sleep more properly? Also, she has zero guard, or wariness around other people at all. If I wasn't in a girl's body right now, and was a guy instead, with Xiaosu acting like this, she would have been done for tonight. She's so careless. I wonder how this girl even became an agent for the 9th Military Region. This girl is just way too naive, honestly. The next morning, Su Juer left breakfast for Lin Mo and left the house early. As the Team A squad leader of the 9th Military Region's Special Operations Team, after the previous Golden Triangle operation, she definitely has to go back to the military region to report. She also needs to talk to her superiors about recruiting Lin Mo, the superpowered individual, into the Special Operations Team as an off-staff member. Thinking of this, Su Juer grinned. Hey, I'll be co-workers with Sister Momo soon. Su Juer drove her car to the base of the 9th Military Region Special Operations Team. Once she arrived at the 9th Military Region, it was full of fully armed soldiers. The whole place was heavily guarded. Su Juer dropped her usual goofy look. When she's serious, she actually looks like a proper female agent. After taking the elevator to the top floor meeting room, the person sitting in the front seat was a serious-looking middle-aged man. This man is the leader of the Special Operations Team and head of the entire Awakened Project Yan Ling. Also, he was the commander on the phone, who directed the whole operation when Su Juer was undercover in the Golden Triangle. When he saw Su Juer come in, he nodded. Then Yan Liang spoke, Agent Su. As far as I know, the Awakened you mentioned before is staying at your house now. Su Juer nodded, Sister Momo has nowhere to go, so she's crashing at my place for now. Yan Liang chuckled, then said, That's perfect. I have some questions for you about the Awakened named Lin Mo. Yan Liang clasped his hands together, looking every bit the leader. He looked at Su Juer in front of him and spoke unhurriedly. Agent Su, don't you think it's way too coincidental that the girl named Lin Mo showed up in the Golden Triangle? Su Juer tilted her head, looking at Yan Liang in front of her confusedly. What her superior said didn't make much sense to Su Juer. From Su Juer's point of view, Lin Mo is like a beam of light that saved her from the darkness. When Su Juer was facing Ajin earlier, she thought she was going to get killed for sure. It was Lin Mo who saved her, so she got to keep her life. That's why Su Juer doesn't believe Lin Mo showed up with some ulterior motive. Lin Mo, surely he didn't go to Jinshan District Industrial Park just for the corpses of those dead people, right? That can't be possible, can it? Dealing with those bodies was probably just something he did on the side. Su Juer shook her head. I don't think there's anything wrong with Lin Mo. He's a very powerful ability user. On this point, I can vouch for him. With his strength, under the circumstances at that time, if he had evil intentions, none of us in Group A would have been able to survive. Yan Liang said meaningfully, Real bad guys know how to play the long game to catch big fish. Su Juer, I admit, as an agent, your abilities are really excellent. But when it comes to being scheming, you're still far behind. You don't have the professionalism an agent should have at all. With that, Yan Liang took a stack of file bags and threw them in front of Su Juer. Forget it, I'll find someone else to investigate that Awakened one. As for you, Agent Su, there was a serial murder case in the city yesterday. I need you to look into it. Su Juer took the file bag and checked the materials inside. The materials in the file bag were full of shocking murder scenes. All the victims were young girls in their teens. They died miserably. Their internal organs were hollowed out. It was really bizarre and gruesome. But the organization has no clues about the murderer. Even the surveillance didn't lock onto any suspicious person. Filled with a strong sense of justice, Su Juer, who sees herself as a little guardian of justice, after seeing the tragic scenes in the materials, frowned slightly. She hates seeing things like this happen the most. The reason she went to Jinshanjiao Park before was also because there was inhumane human trafficking going on there, and she went to stop it. Now Su Juer also unhesitatingly chose to accept this task. I'll investigate it. I'm taking this case. Su Juer took the file bag, turned around and left. After Su Juer left, from the shadows behind Yan Liang, a very cute-looking little lolly walked out. The girl giggled in a cute voice and asked, Daddy, I want to eat Sister Su. Can I? The girl's eyes glowed red. Her mouth stretched to her ears in a creepy arc. Yan Liang patted the little loli's head and said kindly, Not for now. Wait till Daddy finds out the background of the woman next to Sister Sue. Then you can eat her. Hearing Yan Liang's refusal, the little loli was a little upset. She squatted in the corner of the meeting room, drawing circles on the floor with her hand, looking very wronged. Daddy, I really want to eat Sister Sue. Sister Sue smells so nice. She's soft. She looks super delicious. I've been craving her for so long. If I don't eat Sister Sue soon, I might go crazy from craving. Yan Liang looked at the little loli dotingly and comforted her. Be good, my baby girl. Just endure it a little longer. Wait till Daddy finishes the investigation. It won't be too late for you to eat her. Okay? As soon as Yan Liang finished speaking, the little loli puffed out her cheeks, looking very unhappy. Daddy won't let me eat Sister Sue. I hate Daddy. Yan Liang was very helpless. It's not that he didn't want his daughter to eat Su Shui'er. He was just worried about the white-haired girl who lives with Su Shui'er. If he doesn't figure out the other party's identity first and acts rashly, it's easy to get into trouble. After all, at Jinshanjiao Park, there was the insect mother of the man-eating geese there. And there were also ability users like Nicola Zhen there. Generally speaking, even an ordinary ability user can't take down the entire Jinshanjiao area alone, especially when Yan Liang sent his men to search for the insect mother's corpse and core. They found nothing at all. Yan Liang feels all of this is related to that white-haired girl, so he must figure out the other party's background first. There's an old saying, know yourself and your enemy, and you'll win every battle. Guys who act without gathering intelligence first are basically reckless fools who just throw their lives away. As the old fox of the special operations team, Yan Liang naturally won't do such uncertain things. Yan Liang patted the little loli's head. Be good. Daddy will take you to a big dinner tonight to satisfy your craving. Will that work? Only then did the little loli show a happy smile. That's more like it. Daddy is the best. Su Shui'er left the 9th Military Region, headquarters of the Special Operations Unit. Drove back home. Su Shui'er found it was already way past wake-up time. Lin Mo was still sleeping in. Su Shui'er couldn't help thinking to herself, Sister Momo, I made you breakfast earlier. It feels kind of useless right now. Looks like I should have just waited for you to get up and have lunch together. But even though Su Shui'er thought that that's really what was on her mind, she didn't wake Lin Mo up. She was admiring Lin Mo's sleeping face and was totally mesmerized. That delicate face looked just like a doll's. Her long white hair was slightly curly, the ends hanging gently over the edge of the bed. What a perfect, gorgeous sleeping face. The longer Su Shui'er stared at Lin Mo like this, the faster her heart started beating. Cute! So freaking cute! Sister Lin Mo is definitely the sweetest person I've ever met. In the entire world, no one comes close. Su Shui'er even realized that she was kind of falling for Sister Lin Mo. Su Shui'er swears she's not a lesbian, but every time she sees Lin Mo, she gets this weird fluttery feeling in her chest for no reason, like her heart's about to beat out of her chest. Looking at Sister Momo's sleeping face, I could stare at this all day long. Just as Su Shui'er was still busy admiring Lin Mo's sleeping face, Lin Mo's eyes suddenly snapped open. Lin Mo was pretty confused. Xiaosu, why are you staring at me? Su Shui'er's face went bright red immediately. She mumbled awkwardly in a small voice. I wasn't staring at you, Sister Momo. I just got back from outside just now. I was about to wake you up. Lin Mo didn't doubt her at all. Nodded and went, oh, I see. As she said that, Lin Mo casually asked, oh, right, where did you go when you went out? Wait a second, I remember now. You said yesterday you were going to the Special Operations Unit today. How'd it go? Any new cases or intel today? Su Shui'er nodded. Yep, I just went to the unit earlier. The higher-ups assigned me a new case. It's the one that's been blowing up all over the city these days, the serial murder case. Lin Mo instantly perked up when she heard that. Serial murder case. It popped up just a few days before the Zerg apocalypse hit. It's most definitely the Zerg's doing. If we run into a Zerg Queen level bug, Lin Mo will be one step closer to finishing the system's advancement quest. At that thought, Lin Mo looked at Su Shui'er super excitedly. No way, is that for real? Let me check. Su Shui'er stared at Lin Mo with a super confused face. She was really puzzled. How come Sister Momo looked so happy when she heard about the serial murder case? Holy Sigmar, what the heck? The security cameras didn't capture any useful evidence at all. Did they even record anything? Lin Mo flipped through the documents in the file bag clicking her tongue in surprise. In modern society, most of the time, the authorities rely on the Skynet system and security cameras to track down suspects. And also because of the development of technology, most criminals have nowhere to hide. As long as you commit any illegal crime, you'll immediately get caught on camera and then you'll get a free pair of silver bracelets from the cops. But as they say, the bad guys always stay one step ahead. The development of high tech only actually raises the threshold for committing crimes. It can't get rid of crime entirely. For example, if among the criminals, there's a pro who's super familiar with how Skynet and the official system work, they can hack the entire Skynet system, or even alter the data to mislead the authorities. Then these originally trusted systems will become useful tools for the bad guys. Looking at the file records, Lin Mo already had several theories about this case in her mind. First, among the accomplices of the serial killer, there's a genius hacker who erased all the security camera evidence. Second, among the perpetrators, there's a Zerg that's extremely good at hiding, that can perfectly find all the camera blind spots. Third, the perpetrator is a member of the Special Operations Unit of District 9. He directly hid all the evidence that would incriminate him. No matter which one it is, Lin Mo finds it a little tricky. At that thought, the girl's lips curled into a small smile. Heh, this is so much fun. If the opponents are just some boring, useless losers, with zero challenge at all, that would be super boring. Ever since Lin Mo was reborn, she's been looking for some opponents to practice with. And they just showed up right on cue. The stronger the opponent is, after I kill and devour them, the better the genes I can get will be. That way, the little babies I have later will be even stronger. The more offspring, more fortune system will give Lin Mo more rewards to push her to kill even stronger opponents. It's literally rolling compound interest. Interest keeps piling on more interest. It feels so awesome just thinking about it. Lin Mo turned to look at Sushir. Xiaosu, this info alone can't give us any useful intel at all. If we want to find the culprit, we definitely need to visit the victim's home, right? Sushir heard what Lin Mo said, nodded and hummed in response. I think so too. Let's head out right now then. Lin Mo grabbed Sushir's hand and walked towards the door impatiently. She couldn't wait to find the Zerg Queen, eat her and absorb her core. Sushir was startled when Lin Mo suddenly held her hand and ran outside. This was totally out of her expectation. Sister Momo's hands are so small, fair and soft. Holding them makes my heart flutter. Is this the legendary tangerine scent? Sister Lin Mo is really so cute. Just like that, the little lily in Su Shui's heart was quietly growing. Ding dong, ding dong. Ding dong, open the door. FBI. Lin Mo pressed the doorbell and yelled at the top of her lungs. She rode in Su Shui's car, and the two arrived at the victim's address together. On the surface, Lin Mo wanted to ask the victim's relatives to see if there was any hidden information. Actually, she just came here to check for any traces left by the Zerg. It's just that Lin Mo needed an excuse Su Weir would agree with, so she said she was coming over to ask the victim's family for clues. She put on an act and yelled for ages, but no one answered. Lin Mo suddenly remembered people don't use FBI here, so Lin Mo changed what she was yelling. Open up, SF Express. Right after Lin Mo changed her line, the apartment door opened. Lin Mo noticed that behind the door was a very young little girl, staring at her all jittery and nervous. The little girl looked very delicate, super cute, but her tiny face had a sad look on it. Sujair walked over, squatted down and patted the kid's head. Little girl, where are your grown-ups? The little girl shook her head and didn't say a word. The kid seemed scared and looked towards Lin Mo. Lin Mo was staring at her with a creepy grin on her face. Su Shuier turned to look at Lin Mo. The expression on Lin Mo's face changed back to its original innocent and naive look. Sister Momo? Lin Mo responded. What's wrong? Su Shuier shook her head. Nothing. Su Shuier was very confused. She had no idea why this little girl kept staring at Lin Mo and seemed to be so scared of her. This was wrong. Very, very wrong. In Su Huer's mind, Lin Mo is a gentle and kind, strong and reliable ability user. And she's also very pretty. No matter what, she just couldn't figure out what about Lin Mo could scare anyone. Only Lin Mo knew what the girl was scared of. Lin Mo stared at the little girl in front of her, and the system info panel popped up before her eyes. Name, Wei Wei, parasitic type. After devouring the target's brain, The parasite can take over the target's body, create illusions, erode the target's consciousness, and make the target hallucinate. Offspring are subordinate to the brainworm. The Zerg Queen cannot disobey its orders. Wow, we really didn't have to search far and wide at all. When I turn around, she's right here in front of me. Originally, Lin Mo just planned to come here, to look for clues about the Zerg, and ended up finding a little bug directly. Interesting. So interesting. The more Lin Mo thought about it, the more fun she found it. The reason this little girl looked so scared of Lin Mo was not because she knew that Lin Mo had already figured out her identity. It was because of bloodline suppression. Naturally. Spiders are the natural enemy of tons of bugs in nature. Little bugs go without saying. Spiders eat them whenever they feel like it. Even a lot of bugs stronger than spiders themselves. If they get caught by a spider and wrapped in web, they can't escape getting eaten either. Not to mention Lin Mo is the Spider Queen. Both Lin Mo's bloodline rank and awakening level are far higher than the other girls. A mere Zerg offspring facing a swarm's queen will feel terrified out of pure instinct and tremble uncontrollably. That's totally normal, you know? But Lin Mo didn't rush to expose the little girl's identity right away. She said she was in no hurry. She'll mess with her first. Since there's a brainworm's offspring here, she might track down its queen by following clues. One of Lin Mo's current system upgrade quests requires 3 Zerg Queen cores for Lin Mo to break through her current bottleneck and reach the next major realm. Isn't this just free material for her realm breakthrough? Lin Mo walked up to the little girl named Wei Wei and squatted down slowly. When the little girl saw this, she trembled even more violently. Her legs went weak from fear and she couldn't move. Cold sweat broke out on her forehead. But Lin Mo had a gentle smile on her face and patted the girl's head. Don't be scared, kiddo. I'm not a bad person, okay? When Sushier saw this, she also helped smooth things over for Lin Mo. Yep, I can vouch for that. Sister Momo is a really nice person. The little girl didn't feel reassured by their words at all. She actually looked even more scared. Inner thought, are you fucking kidding me? This woman's vicious gaze clearly means she wants to eat me alive. Oh, fine, 2 big sisters. Did you come here? To investigate what happened to my older sister. The little loli was trembling with fear. She poured tea for Lin Mo and Su Huier and served it to them respectfully. Lin Mo took the tea, lifted it, and took a sip without any worry. She wasn't worried the little loli would poison her, because her spider sense skill can detect any incoming danger ahead of time. As long as the other person has bad intentions towards Lin Mo can almost always detect in advance what the other person is planning. Plus, as a Zerg Queen herself, she has extremely high resistance to poison. Even if the other person really did poison her, it wouldn't pose any threat to her at all. Lin Mo nodded and hummed, more or less. Where are the grown-ups in your house? Are you here all alone? Lin Mo looked at the little loli and asked a question she already knew the answer to. Of course, Lin Mo knew. There were no living people left in this house, and the little loli right in front of her was just a monster possessed by a brainworm. But she loved the feeling of her prey trembling in fear. The little loli had no clue if Lin Mo already knew her real identity. She was like a little rabbit that doesn't know if a lion has spotted it yet. If it gets found out, its end will be super miserable. Don't be fooled by how calm the little loli looks on the surface. She's actually already full of adrenaline. Her heart is beating like crazy. Her nerves are all frayed, scared to death that Lin Mo will find out she's Zerg. The little loli stammered, I don't know. After my sister had her accident, Mom and Dad never came back. Normally, as long as Zerg disguise themselves well enough, even the queen of another Zerg swarm can barely tell their real identity. But too bad for her. Lin Mo isn't a regular Zerg queen. She's a reborn Zerg queen with a system called Many Kids, Many Blessings. The system doesn't just give Lin Mo rewards when she breeds her Zerg swarm. On normal days, it also acts like a game UI panel that shows her and other people's stat bars. This way, Lin Mo can get the other person's info ahead of time. It's super useful. The little loli is just a regular brainworm. How would she know any of this? Right now, she's still stressing about how to fool Lin Mo and get away with her lie. Lin Mo watched the girl in front of her amusedly, trying her best to act normal, and found it super funny. Lin Mo nodded and gently patted the girl's head. What a poor kid. Your sister was killed, and your parents are missing too. So that means you're an orphan now, right? As she finished speaking, a smile tugged at the corner of Lin Mo's mouth. Su Xuer, who was standing nearby, heard Lin Mo's words, then looked at the little loli and felt that something was off. Su Xuer gently tugged on Lin Mo's sleeve and whispered in her ear, "Sister Momo, this kid has been through so much already. Why are you bringing up her painful past like that? Is that really a good idea?" Even though Su Xuer really liked Lin Mo, she sees her as her idol in her heart. But when facing a situation like this right now, she still has to give Lin Mo a heads up. Lin Mo nodded and hummed in response. It's really not a great idea. Then she looked at the little girl and said, "Sorry about that. Kiddo, I'm a pretty straightforward person. If I said anything that offended you just now, please forgive me." "Big sis?" The little girl heard Lin Mo's words and waved her hands repeatedly right away. No, it's nothing. It's okay, I know you didn't mean it, big sis. Besides, you two are here to investigate anyway, to find the culprit who killed my sister. I totally understand that. Long live understanding." Lin Mo let out a soft chuckle. She reached out and patted the little girl's cheek. "Good kid." Lin Mo could feel how tense the girl was the whole time. The second Lin Mo's hand touched her, she seemed to stop breathing entirely. Lin Mo realized that ever since she accepted her identity as the Zerg Queen and kept consuming energy, her way of thinking was gradually becoming more like a Zerg's. She enjoyed the thrill of hunting prey and got excited by the fear her prey felt. Lin Mo pulled her hand back, stood up and said, "All right, Xiaosu, we're pretty much done with the investigation here. There's no useful information in this place. Let's go check other areas." When Su Xuer heard Lin Mo's words, she didn't doubt her at all. "Oh, okay." The little girl watched the two get up to leave and secretly let out a sigh of relief in her heart. The girl thought to herself, that scary lady is finally leaving. Thank God I get to stay alive now. Right at that moment, the little girl heard Lin Mo's next sentence and froze on the spot. "Thank God I get to stay alive now." That's what you were just thinking, right? As soon as Lin Mo said these words, both Su Xuer and the little girl were caught completely off guard and looked totally dumbfounded. Before they could react, Lin Mo didn't say anything more. She just grabbed the fruit knife from the coffee table next to her and stabbed it hard into the girl's chest right in front of her. The girl stared at Lin Mo in disbelief. Her mind was racing a million miles an hour at that moment. When did she even see through my disguise? "Sis Mo, what are you doing?" Su Xuer looked at Lin Mo with a shocked expression. When she came to her senses and tried to stop Lin Mo, she saw Lin Mo grab the girl's neck with one hand and rip off the top of her skull with the other. Take a good look at what this thing really is. Lin Mo looked at Su Xuer, an amused smile tugging at the corner of her mouth. Where a human brain should have been, there was a terrifying-looking, grotesquely shaped bug inside. Basically, it looked just like the facehugger from the Alien movies. When Su Xuer saw that, cold sweat broke out all over her back. Had the two of them really been talking to a monster like this whole time? She'd actually thought this whole time that this girl was a kind, cute human being. This monster's disguise skills are insanely good. Hiss! The bug kept making hissing noises non-stop. Lin Mo put the top of the girl's skull back in place. She looked at the heavily injured, brain bug-possessed girl in front of her and pressed the fruit knife against her neck again. That wasn't a girl. Or rather, the monster was currently in the little girl's form, looking at Lin Mo pitifully. "Big sis, please let me go." "I'm not a monster. I'm really not a monster." Lin Mo didn't pay any attention to her begging and said directly, "Spit it out. Where is your Zerg Queen right now? If you take the two of us to the Zerg Queen, I'll let you live." Su Xuer watched the scene unfold in front of her, still shaken up from what just happened. But when she looked over at Lin Mo, all the fear in her heart disappeared. Lin Mo's hands, face, and clothes were covered in blood, a playful smirk on her face. The whole scene looked eerie and terrifying. If you thought about it, the two of them looked more like the villains right now. Su Xuer felt so guilty. She was kicking herself for thinking just a moment ago that Sis Lin Mo would hurt an ordinary little girl. Watching Lin Mo interrogate the girl possessed by the brain bug right in front of her, Su Xuer's admiration for her grew even stronger. Sis Lin Mo really is a genius who has everything planned out and can win any battle from miles away. Right now, Su Xuer's admiration for Lin Mo was like an endless river, flowing on forever. Su Xuer couldn't help screaming in her head, "Sis Lin Mo, you're the goat forever." Su Xuer had no idea just now that the little girl was actually a monster possessing a human body, and Sister Linmo didn't tell her anything either. It must be because Sister Linmo didn't want to alert the target beforehand. That's why she kept this whole thing from her. She's super decisive and efficient. Gets stuff done without any delay. Can totally turn a desperate situation around. Seriously, only people like her are the real decent ones among the Awakeners. But what Sushair doesn't know is, Linmo is far from that decent one. She's straight up a chaotic mess. After all, Linmo isn't even an Awakener. She's one of the hive mothers of the swarm. Linmo came looking for this bug, not to save humanity at all, or for any noble reason like punishing the evil. She's just here for the system quest. If the system didn't task her with collecting other hive mothers, cores as a mission, she wouldn't even spare these bugs a single glance. Linmo pressed a fruit knife against the possessed girl in front of her. Even if she destroys the human body the monster occupies, the monster itself won't die. But if Linmo yanks the brainworm out and crushes it, it will die for sure. Plus, Linmo has the natural intimidating aura of a hive mother. So the girl didn't even think about fighting back. Linmo looked at the girl in front of her. "Take us to your hive mother, and I'll let you go. How's that?" The girl's face was filled with fear as she shook her head hard. "No. No way, I can't!" Linmo sighed softly. "Geez, you really would rather die than give away your hive mother's location. What a loyal little kid you are." With that, Linmo pressed the fruit knife against her forehead. "You got 5 seconds to think about it. After 5 seconds, I'll show you what a squashed brainworm looks like." As Linmo counted down, the fear on the girl's face grew stronger. The brainworm girl begged, "Please, I'll do anything. Just spare my life." Linmo nodded. "Sure. Tell me where your hive mother is, and I'll let you off the hook." The girl shook her head again. "Anything but this. No. Mother will kill me." Linmo sighed softly again, her face full of disappointment. "Babe, you want to stay alive, right? But I don't see any will to live from you at all. Come on, didn't you say you'd do anything? I don't see your sincerity here." The girl shook her head again. "I'm serious. If I tell you, I'll die," Linmo chuckled. "If you don't, you'll die too. Either get killed by your hive mother, or get killed by me. Your call." The girl closed her eyes. "Let me think." Linmo nodded. No rush. I'll count down 5 seconds again. Take your time, think it through." So just as Linmo was counting down, the brainworm shot out from the body's forehead at full speed, shattering the glass of the living room window, and jumped right out of the window. Linmo walked over to the window, watching the escaping brainworm's real form, and chuckled. This little thing runs pretty fast. When Sushuer saw this from the side, she panicked and was about to run out to chase it. Linmo grabbed Sushuer's wrist to stop her. "Xiaosu, calm down. Let that guy run a little longer." Sushuer looked at Linmo confused. "Sister Momo, why aren't we chasing it? That monster's gonna get far away. If we don't chase now, we won't be able to catch up." Linmo smiled. "You're still too new at this. That brainworm is just a small grunt from the brainworm swarm. What's the point of catching it anyway? We don't just want to catch the small grunts. We want to take out their whole nest too." Even though Sujuar didn't know how Linmo would find the escaped brainworm, she didn't doubt Linmo at all now. After all, Sister Momo is her idol. Plus, she had suspected Sister Momo before, and found out she had wronged her later. So Sushier decided now she would firmly stand by Sister Momo's side, and trust her unconditionally. "Hey, Sister Momo, how are we gonna find that monster? Once that brainworm escapes outside, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. It's super hard to find." Linmo chuckled and said, "When I pried open its forehead just now to reveal its real form, I put a tracking device on it. Finding it will be a piece of cake." Linmo didn't actually put a tracking device on it, but as the spider hive mother, she did tie an unbreakable and nearly invisible thin silk thread on the brainworm. "Just follow this thread. I can follow it all the way to their escape destination. Then take all of them down in one go, and snatch the core of their hive mother, inside a luxury mansion in the perfect villa district. A teenage boy is sitting in the study doing his homework. He's the only son of the mayor. His name is Kai. No one would ever guess that this boy right here, who's supposed to be the city's future political star, is actually a monster in disguise. His real identity is the pet of the brain bug swarm, As the ruler of the alien race, he chose to possess the mayor's son. This way, he can easily access all the city's resources without raising any suspicion. After all, if he possessed the mayor directly, the Special Operations Unit would easily start investigating him. But if he possesses the mayor's son, then uses his psychic powers to control the mayor and all his advisors. This way, he can take control of the entire city. In just 1 week, just one more week, the swarm will take over the entire planet. And this city will be my personal hunting ground. The brain bug swarm will be the strongest swarm of all. Infiltrate from the inside. Possess everyone in the city's management. Turn them into our people. By then, even if the official Special Operations Unit finds out, there's nothing they can do to stop him. That's what Kai thought originally anyway. Right at that moment, a brain bug panicked and ran into Kai's study. It babbled frantically, "Mother, something terrible happened. The Special Operations Unit is onto me. I almost got killed by them." The brain bug let out a relieved breath after narrowly escaping death. "Lucky I'm smart. I took advantage of when they weren't paying attention, abandoned my physical body, jumped out the window and ran, and survived the whole mess." The brain bug was reporting the situation to Kai. Kai was just about to ask what exactly had happened. But when he spotted the translucent, barely noticeable thread wrapped around the brain bug, his face immediately darkened. "Are you fucking stupid? Shit, this isn't escaping death. You literally led them right to our door." "You idiot!" Kai's face was twisted with rage, staring at his offspring in front of him, his voice full of anger. "Take a good look at the thread wrapped around your leg. You've been followed." The female brain bug heard what Kai said, and only then realized what was going on.
Mother!"
"I'm sorry, I had no idea." The female brain bug explained to Kai pitifully. But her weak, useless explanation wasn't going to get her any forgiveness from Kai. Brain bugs aren't a high combat power type of Zergi. They survive by possessing people, sneaking into bases, and swapping identities to lay low and grow. He had finally managed to possess the mayor's son, and gained control of the mayor and the city's top advisors. But now, this brain bug was followed and spotted by the Special Operations Unit. The Special Operations Unit is an official organization that manages awakeners and handles abnormal incident cases, which means members of the Special Operations Unit have higher authority than city officials. They're like the imperial envoys from ancient times. If the Special Operations Unit has their eyes on you, even if you don't get identified right away, they'll keep an eye on this place forever after. Then the brain bug swarms plan to take over this city. We'll probably go up in smoke. Kai knew this very well, so he absolutely couldn't let this happen. Kai glanced over at the fidgeting female brain bug in front of him, and a pretty good idea popped into his head. The Special Operations Unit was tracking the female brain bug, right? If he makes the female brain bug play along with an act and get killed by the arriving Special Operations Unit, that'll solve the whole problem. Sacrificing the pawn to save the king is a super common chess move, and it works just as well in real life. To protect him, the hive mother, sacrificing one tiny brain bug doesn't matter at all. As for whether the female brain bug wants to cooperate, a mere offspring, has no right to refuse a hive mother's order. If she obeys nicely, Kai will give her a quick, painless death. If she doesn't, Kai will use the hive mother's authority over offspring to kill her anyway. "Sister Momo, this road feels kind of familiar." Sushair was holding the steering wheel, staring at the road ahead. It felt familiar for no reason. As a member of the 9th Military Region, and a squad leader of the Special Operations Unit, of course, she often goes near the homes of important people. Like the mission before last, she was assigned to be the mayor's family bodyguard, to protect the mayor from being assassinated by ability users. Wait a second, speaking of the mayor, Sushair thought of this. Her pupils suddenly dilated. This road, isn't it leading to the villa district where the mayor lives? No wonder this road felt so familiar to her. Oh, right. We're actually heading to the house of her former protection target. Sushair took a sharp, cold breath. "Sister Momo, tell me, is that monster planning to attack the mayor?" A bad premonition crept up on Sushair. Cold sweat broke out on her already tense forehead. Linmo, sitting next to Sushair, was totally calm. The white-haired girl hummed a little tune softly. Sister carries the doll to the garden to see cherry blossoms. The doll starts crying. Calls for Mom, the birds in the tree are laughing. Haha, little doll, little doll. Why are you crying? Did you remember what Mom said? The song Lin Mo sang was gentle and melodic. It sounds like a normal song. But for some reason, Sushuer felt a weird, eerie vibe from it. The melody seemed to hold a hidden sorrow. It made her scalp tingle. Sushuer tried to call out. To Lin Mo, who was still humming, "Sister Momo?" Only then did Lin Mo snap back to her senses. She turned to look at Sushuer. "What's wrong, Xiaosu?" Sushuer restated her guess. To Lin Mo in full. After hearing Sushuer's assumption, a playful smile tugged at the corner of her mouth. "How about we make a wild guess? That brainworm works for the mayor, and the real mayor has already been replaced by it." Sushuer was stunned for a second. "Wait, Sister Momo, is that true?" Lin Mo waved her hand, a playful look on her face. "Just kidding. It's just my own guess, same as the one you just came up with. There's no proof for any of it. I just wanted to tell you, before you get solid evidence, don't make wild guesses, or you'll end up looking stupid if the truth is the opposite." Sushuer thought about how she doubted Lin Mo earlier. She lowered her head in shame. "You're right. Judging something without knowing the full picture is really a bad thing to do. Making judgments based purely on wild assumptions isn't something a proper agent should do. That was unprofessional of her." So Sushuer apologized to Lin Mo. "I'm sorry. Sister Momo, I won't make random guesses anymore." Lin Mo nodded with a smile, comforting her in a gentle, older sister tone. "It's good to own up to your mistakes." Lin Mo gently patted the girl's head. Sushuer got a little shy. She said, "Sister Momo, I'm driving right now." "You're distracting me." Thump thump. Sushuer's heart was racing fast. Every pat Lin Mo gave her head tugged at her heartstrings. Right now, she was totally wrapped around Lin Mo's finger. Fairy tale book. About the little prince. The little prince tamed the little fox, and they became friends. Right now, Sushuer feels like she's also been tamed by Sister Lin Mo, turned into a little fool who can't live without Sister Lin Mo. Lin Mo looked confusedly at the blushing, flustered Sushuer. She didn't get it, huh? Patting each other's heads between girls. To encourage each other is totally normal, right? Why does Sushuer look so uncomfortable about it? Got it, Xiaosu hates me now. That's why she's so fidgety while driving. Lin Mo nodded. All right. I won't pat your head anymore in the future. Sushuer heard Lin Mo's words. She panicked immediately. Sister Momo, that's not what I meant. She stammered. I'm just driving right now, so it's not very convenient. It feels really good when you pat my head. It makes me really happy too. So please keep patting my head as much as you want later. Sushuer stared at Lin Mo with pleading eyes, like a little puppy begging its owner for pets. Lin Mo sighed helplessly. Okay. I really can't say no to you. Then Lin Mo pointed at the road ahead. Focus on driving. Don't look at me, watch the road. Lin Mo had no idea what was going on in Xiaosu's head. Couldn't figure it out at all. Especially after Lin Mo fully accepted her Zerg identity and became the Zerg Queen. It got even harder to understand. After all, as the Zerg Queen, her way of thinking was sometimes different from humans. Forget about girls' thoughts. Even some normal human thoughts. She couldn't really get them. But Lin Mo herself had no romantic feelings for Sushuer at all. Thinking of this, Lin Mo chuckled to herself. Of course she wouldn't have those feelings for Sushuer, have that kind of worldly desire. Right now, Lin Mo is the beloved matriarch of the Zerg. Especially in this lifetime, she has already fully accepted this fact. She is not human anymore. Zerg don't fall in love with humans, just like humans don't fall in love with their pet dogs. Among humans, if someone marries their pet dog and does all the stuff that couples do, they will definitely be seen as a total freak. People will even suspect they have mental problems. Same goes for the Zerg. If the Zerg matriarch falls in love with a human, it's the exact same situation. Lin Mo glanced at Sushuer, who was driving. Xiaosu's face was still flushed, like a teenage girl who had just fallen in love. Todim Mo Xiaosu is just like a well-behaved little pet dog raised by humans. Lin Mo likes Xiaosu quite a lot, because she is obedient and very useful. As a member of the 9th Military Region Special Ops Team, she can get Lin Mo the latest official news as soon as it comes out, to prevent the authorities from finding out Lin Mo's Zerg identity. She is literally the perfect tool person. For this reason, Lin Mo will continue to properly maintain her relationship with Sushuer in the future. Lin Mo spoke softly. Xiaosu, Sushuer responded while driving. Mom? What's wrong, Sister Mo? Lin Mo said gently, let's get along well in the future, okay? Let's get along well in the future. means we will always be together from now on. In other words, we want to get married and stay together for our whole lives. Is Sister Mo confessing to me right now? But we are both girls. Su Shuer had just calmed down, but Lin Mo's words stirred her up again. The girl's face turned as red as an apple, super shy. Xiaosu pushed past her shyness and gave a quiet response anyway. Sure enough, following the route Lin Mo gave, the two of them arrived at the villa area all the way. By coincidence, they ended up right at the mayor's front door. Su Shuer turned off the car engine. Looking at the residence she used to work security for before, she had mixed feelings. No way. Is Sister Mo's earlier guess actually true? Did the mayor really get secretly swapped by those monsters? For a fake? Lin Mo glanced at the anxious Su Shuer and gently held her hand. Don't worry, Xiaosu, I'm here. Sister Mo will protect you properly. Knock, 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 knock. Su Shuer was already super flustered by Lin Mo's flirting earlier. Now that Lin Mo is holding her hand and saying such ambiguous words, this feeling is just like in Yuri Works, where the top partner is claiming sovereignty over the submissive bottom. Su Shuer swallowed and nodded. Okay. She already imagined herself in the submissive role. She was even making up scenarios of Sister Mo pushing her down on the bed. Lin Mo looked at Su Shuer, who was spacing out imagining things again. She really had no clue what this girl was thinking about. Lin Mo only saw Su Shuer as a useful tool. As the user of the tool, she would of course protect her tool properly. If the tool gets damaged, other tools might not work as smoothly as this one. Lin Mo took Su Shuer to ring the villa's doorbell. Ding dong, ding dong. Open up, FBL! Lin Mo yelled at the top of her lungs. Su Shuer looked at Lin Mo confusedly. Sister Mo, why do you always like calling yourself FBL? Is there any meaning behind that? Lin Mo shrugged. No special meaning. It's just fun to say. Fobola is the transliteration of FBL. It's actually FBI. That's what they call cops in the US. Some uneducated influencer once called FBI FBL and pronounced it as Chinese pinyin. It ended up becoming a popular meme. Everyone thought it was hilarious, so it stuck around. When Lin Mo used to watch those commentary videos, influencers all liked calling cops FBL, so she started using it too. While the two of them were chatting, the villa's front door opened. An old man who looked quite elderly answered the door. The old man looked polite and proper, very energetic. He seemed to be the butler here. He stared coldly at Lin Mo and Su Shuer and demanded, "Who are you people? Don't you know this is the mayor's house? What makes you think you can come here?" Lin Mo smiled, looked at Su Shuer. Xiao, show him your ID. Su Shuer heard Lin Mo's words and took out her 9th Military Region ID certificate. We're from the Special Operations Unit of the 9th Military Region. Per orders from our superiors, we're here to apprehend the monster. The old butler did a complete U-turn right on the spot and turned all polite and courteous all of a sudden. Oh, so you're from the Special Operations Unit. I was so rude to you just now. I hope you can forgive me. As a matter of fact, the mayor did run into a monster, but we already caught it. Lin Mo snorted softly. She thought to herself, what a snobby old bastard. Hurry up and drop the coins already. Lin Mo habitually checked the other party's stat bar. Info, name Zhang Yuan. Parasite ability. After devouring the target's brain, the parasite can take over the target's body and create illusions, erode the target's consciousness, and make them hallucinate. Offspring are subordinate to the brainworm queen and can never disobey her orders. Looking at the prompt in front of her, Lin Mo chuckled softly. Ha, that's kinda interesting. This guy's a brainworm too. It's just that his awakening level and rank are a bit higher than the previous brainworm girls. Lin Mo had suspected there was some secret here, and now it turns out she was right. Earlier when Lin Mo said, the mayor might have been possessed by a brainworm, she was just guessing randomly. But now it looks like her jinx is actually coming true. The old butler saw Lin Mo laugh and asked confusedly, "Why are you laughing, miss?" Lin Mo snorted. "I'm laughing at how brainless the brainworms are and how stupid their queen is. How dare they run to the mayor's house to hide? Aren't they walking right into our trap? Aren't I right, old butler? Tell me, do you agree with me?" The old butler nodded. "That's right. You're absolutely right." The old butler looked at the seemingly innocent and naive young girl in front of him and sneered inwardly. Bet you didn't expect this. The entire villa district No, actually, all the officials in the whole city are already part of our brainworm hive's forces. Walking into a trap. If our queen didn't want to expose ourselves too early, you'd be the ones trapped right now. But of course, the old butler didn't say any of this to Lin Mo. Instead, he said to the two girls, "That monster is locked up inside the villa right now. Just follow me, you two." So the old butler led Lin Mo and Su Shuer all the way into the villa. They walked into the villa, past the entryway, and headed straight to the main living room. Right now, a man in his early 30s wearing a black suit, looking young and promising, with a naturally authoritative air, was standing right there. It looked like he had been waiting for the two of them to arrive this whole time. Su Shuer recognized him immediately. The man in front of her was the mayor she had protected on a previous mission. He became mayor at such a young age. He's truly a talented young man. The mayor pointed to the other side, at the monster locked inside the containment box. Wasn't that exactly the brainworm girl Lin Mo and Su Shuer were investigating earlier? Lin Mo's thread was still attached to her body. There was no mistake, it was definitely her. The mayor looked at Lin Mo and Su Shuer and chuckled. "You two agents have come a long way. You must be really tired. But I already caught this monster, so you don't have to worry about it anymore." Su Shuer looked at the mayor seriously. "Dealing with this monster is the job of the Special Operations Unit. Even if you're the mayor, you can't handle it without permission." The mayor said coldly, "This thing snuck into my house and almost killed me. If I just let you take it away like this, I'll be really troubled." Su Shuer took out her ID. "I'm the squad leader of Team A of the Special Operations Unit. Su Shuer, this is my ID, please. Cooperate with our work." The mayor shrugged. "So what you're saying is, you have to take her with you no matter what," Su Shuer said firmly. "That's right, even if you're the mayor. There are no exceptions for you." Just as the two were locked in a heated argument, and the air was thick with tension, the containment box holding the brainworm was suddenly destroyed by the worm. Then the brainworm dashed quickly towards Su Shuer. Su Shuer looked at the monster pouncing towards her and was shocked. Right at that moment, the brainworm was caught with one hand by a pale, fair hand. Su Shuer turned around to look. It was Lin Mo who caught it. Lin Mo looked at Su Shuer calmly. "Xiao Su, are you okay?" Su Shuer shook her head hard. "Sis Momo, I'm fine." Su Shuer was touched inside. She thought to herself, "Sister Momo is so cool and badass. She saved me again." Lin Mo nodded. "Good that you're okay." Right after that, a flicker of anger crossed Lin Mo's face. She glanced coldly at the mayor out of the corner of her eye. "Even if you beat a dog, you have to respect its owner first. Are you actually trying to kill my sidekick? If Su Shuer dies, I'll never find a helper this useful ever again." Pfft! Lin Mo squeezed lightly with one hand. The brainworm gushed bright green slime. It was crushed completely on the spot, turned into a squishy, oozing mess. The brainworm was dead for good, no coming back. Lin Mo casually grabbed a tissue from the living room table, wiped all the gunk off her hand clean. She then turned to look at the mayor beside her. His info popped up. Name Chenge. Awakened ability. Awakening level. Unnameable. Except for this skill, all other skills and stats cannot be viewed. Li Mo stared at the stat bar of Mayor Chenge. For the first time, she sensed real danger. She never expected that among the brainworm's forces, there were actually human awakened ones. But this isn't the first time Lin Mo has met an awakened one. Ah Zhen from before also signed a contract with the Worm Mother to awaken her powers. In her past life, Lin Mo never got in contact with her. It seemed like within the human federal government, there was no such person on record at all, ruling out the possibility that she died when the worm apocalypse first broke out. Then it's very likely this guy is part of a hidden force in the worm apocalypse. Lin Mo realized more and more that in her past life, she was too focused on protecting her sister, so she missed a ton of intel she should have noticed. But one thing's for sure, this guy right in front of her is super bad news. Chen Ge smiled. That was way too close. This monster almost attacked Agent Su. Lin Mo's face darkened. Yeah, way too close for sure. What the hell? That brainworm is obviously part of your crew, duh. But Lin Mo didn't say that out loud directly. She couldn't check Chen Ge's stats, but her spidey sense was telling her this awakened one's power was probably no less than hers. Chenga dropped his smile. So much happened today. I'm pretty tired too. Since you two agents already killed this monster, you can call it a day and report back, right? Sushier wanted to say they should keep investigating here, but Linmo nodded. We can take this monster's corpse with us, right? Chenga agreed immediately. Sure. This monster's already dead. It's useless for us to keep it anyway. You guys can take it. And just like that, Linmo and Su Weiser brought the crushed brainworm with them and left the mayor's villa. They got in the car after walking outside. Su Shuer started the engine and drove Linmo away from the area. On the way, Su Shuer let out a long sigh. Phew, that scared the crap out of me just now. If that bug had attacked me, I would have been dead for sure. As she said that, the girl looked at Linmo in the passenger seat. Thank you so much, Sister Momo. You really kept your promise and protected me. Linmo was looking out the window absent-mindedly and replied perfunctorily, She didn't get to meet the brainworm queen this time, which made her pretty annoyed. But Linmo didn't plan to force a fight, with Chenge and his crew anyway. Linmo once heard a wise person say, if you know you can't win, but you still fight to the death, that's the kind of stupidity people call passion. Taking on someone way stronger than you to kill them might feel super satisfying in power fantasy novels. But that's just the fate-blessed chosen ones, acting cocky because they have cheats to rely on. The Horde's world is all about survival of the fittest. The strong trample all over the weak, eat them up, and turn them into more power for themselves. In other words, in the Horde's world, you bully the weak when you're strong. If you don't have a 100% chance of winning, you never make a move. That's the secret to winning every single fight. Linmo's only goal is to keep getting stronger. Stand at the very top of the Horde and get revenge on everyone who betrayed her before. She has to take full control of the whole situation and maximize her odds of winning as much as possible. For that goal, she absolutely can't die before she succeeds. Luckily, Linmo has an advantage no other Zerg has, and that's the many offspring, many blessings system. With the system, not only does she have a massive head start on intel over all the other Hordes out there, she can also grow her forces way faster than any other Horde. Thinking of this, Linmo snorted softly. Once she gets strong enough, she will come back here, wipe out all the brainworms here, and settle the score, that's all. After Sushier drove Linmo back to the apartment, she headed to the 9th Military District again to hand over the brainworm corpse to her superiors. As for Linmo, after Sushier left, he went out alone and hailed a taxi. Sir, take me to this place. Linmo pulled up the navigation on her phone and told the driver exactly where she wanted to go. The driver looked at the location on Linmo's phone and was a little surprised. Little miss, isn't this the mountain reported on the news before, where young couples kept going missing? What are you going there for? Linmo said coldly. Just drive me there. Don't ask so many questions. The driver got shut down by Linmo's sharp reply and didn't care much anyway. After all, he only needed to drop Linmo off at the foot of the mountain and leave. As for what would happen to this rude little girl, he didn't care. He kindly warned her, but she wouldn't listen. Well, good advice can't persuade. Someone who's bent on self-destruction. The driver dropped Linmo off at the destination and left. Linmo hiked all the way up the mountain and arrived at the place where she first woke up after rebirth. The cave where she became the Swarm Mother. Inside the cave, countless white, meter-long spiders were lurking all over the place. Countless spider eyes glowed bright crimson red. It looked creepy and terrifying. If an average person came here, they would have already become food for these spiders. But Linmo is different. She is their mother. The moment Linmo returned to the cave, inside her mind, she felt the mental connection with her offspring. In just a few days, these originally tiny little kids have already grown so big. As their mother, Linmo also felt a little relieved. The white-haired girl gently stroked the spiders that crowded up to her, with a touch of motherly affection in her eyes. While Mom was away these days, did you eat properly? Inside Linmo's mind, the voices of all the spiders speaking in unison popped up. Yes, lots of couples came to the mountain before, and we ate all of them. Linmo nodded in satisfaction. Eat as much as you want. You should eat all those people who go out on Kixi and rub their love in single people's faces, Linmo said through gritted teeth. She hates lovey-dovey couples more than anything in her life. Public displays of affection lead to early deaths. Literally. But right now, compared to getting rid of lovey-dovey couples, Lin Mo has more important things to do. That is to improve her strength as fast as possible, then wipe out the brainworm swarm entirely. Lin Mo will never allow another swarm, stronger than hers, to exist in this city. If there is one, she will become stronger than the other side. Then eat them up. Lin Mo looked at the meter-long spiders in front of her. My kids, you are all grown up now. It's time to improve the strength of our entire swarm. The spiders looked at Lin Mo in confusion. What do you mean, Mom? A cold look appeared on Lin Mo's face. Enter the city. Find the members of other swarms. Kill them and eat them. 2 necessary conditions to improve strength. First, have more offspring. Breed more children. Second, complete advancement quests to collect cores. To put it simply, anyone who has played Dungeon and Fighter knows, when a player levels up to a certain level node, they can no longer level up. At this time, you need to complete class change quests or awakening quests to do class change and awakening, so as to raise the level cap and get more powerful skills. Lin Mo opened her personal panel. Name, Lin Mo. Bloodline, Spider Mother, Spider Sense. Can use the spider's 6th sense to predict possible dangers in advance. Swarm Mother, you are the mother of the swarm. Your offspring cannot disobey your will. Mimic appearance, unique ability of the Swarm Lord. Can mimic the appearance of any living creature. Fertile mother talent, can increase egg-laying efficiency. Currently, Lin Mo's personal level has already reached the limit of her current stage. To put it in simpler terms, it's like cultivation in Jianjia novels. Qi refining, foundation building, core formation, golden core, nascent soul, soul transformation, Mahayana, tribulation, transcendence, immortal ascension. Each stage is divided into early, mid, late. Great perfection, Lin Mo's current level, is roughly equivalent to the Qi refining stage. Great perfection, half step 2, foundation building. To break through this bottleneck, she has to kill 3 other swarm mothers and get their cores before she can advance to the next stage and keep leveling up. These past 2 days, Lin Mo could really feel how limited a single person's power really is. The swarm itself is a single whole, and it's not just the swarm queen. Carrying the whole load alone with some lone hero act, that kind of attitude is way too weak against a whole group. Lin Mo decided to use the swarm's power and get her offspring to help. Together, find other swarms hiding in this city, track down swarm queens weaker than her, kill them, absorb their cores. Yeah, some might say she's bullying the weak and being despicable. Lin Mo would just say, in this dog-eat-dog, swarm where the strong rule, bullying the weak is the best way to survive. Only those generic, overpowered novel protagonists would be stupid enough to pick fights with opponents way stronger than them, to fight and kill someone way above their level alone. Lin Mo knows she's not that kind of chosen one. She has to take things step by step to stay alive. In this swarm apocalypse, to be the final winner, you need to plan everything out carefully and keep everything under your control. As for people looking down on her actions, Lin Mo doesn't care. Only weaklings care about what other people think. Lin Mo will take it step by step to become the absolute strongest in the whole world. All those bad comments about her are just a little bit of wind and frost, nothing more. Come here. As Lin Mo told the other spider offspring to leave, she waved at one white spider. The spider looked at Lin Mo confusedly, but still obediently crawled up to its mother. The little spider stared at Lin Mo in confusion. Mother, did you call for me? Lin Mo nodded. When Lin Mo got back to the cave, she checked her offspring stats briefly. The rest of the offspring were developing steadily, but none stood out particularly, except for this white spider in front of her, whose power had skyrocketed. No name, spider sense. Can use a spider's 6th sense to predict potential dangers ahead of time. Offspring's level can't exceed the swarm queen's. But to reach such a high evolution level in less than 2 weeks is already terrifying. You know, when Lin Mo first got the reward from the fertility blessing system, evolution points, she only reached level 9 back then. Which means this spider in front of her is already at the same level Lin Mo was back then. But Lin Mo isn't jealous of her kid getting stronger. Not at all. After all, the stronger her offspring are, the more system rewards she gets. The fertility blessing system doesn't just give rewards for breeding the swarm when the born offspring gets stronger later on. They also keep giving Lin Mo more rewards. Lin Mo called this kid out to train her individually. An extra helper. Can also take some load off Lin Mo's plate. Lin Mo handed a core to the spider in front of her. Try eating this. This is what she took from the brainworm that she killed today. It's not a swarm queen's core, but that brainworm's stats looked pretty good. Lin Mo thought if her offspring absorbed this power, they might get some special effects. The white spider didn't doubt Lin Mo at all. As Lin Mo's offspring, it has no right to refuse. The spider ate the core and absorbed the genes inside it at the same time. Soon the white spider started to metamorphose. It spun a cocoon, then broke out of it. A cute little girl with white hair appeared. The little girl looked about 8 years old, innocent and pure. Super cute. She looked and sounded almost just like Lin Mo, but a younger version of Lin Mo. The little girl babbled as she looked at Lin Mo and called Lin Mo Mom. Mom? Lin Mo looked at the girl again to check her stat panel. No name, spider sense. Can use a spider's sixth sense to predict potential dangers ahead of time. Her offspring seemed to have gained the ability to mimic, and her level and power also got a boost. Though she can only mimic Lin Mo's appearance, which has some limitations. But it's her offspring's skill after all. You can't ask for too much. Right now, the girl in front of her looks like a child version of Lin Mo, which fits perfectly since she's Lin Mo's daughter. Thinking of this, Lin Mo stroked her chin and said, "Your name will be Lin Shui from now on. When I'm not around, help me look after your sisters, okay?" The girl who just got a new name nodded, half understanding. She had no clue why Mom would give her a name, but it was a name given by her mom after all. She was really happy about it. Mom. Lin Mo patted the little girl's head. Good girl, Mom, Mom, Mom! The white-haired little loli held onto Lin Mo's arm. A happy smile spread across her face. Other than looking like she was only 8 years old, this kid was literally a carbon copy of Lin Mo. Yep, definitely a toddler version of Lin Mo. Lin Mo named her Lin Shui. There wasn't really any special reason for it. She just thought of Su Xuer when picking the name, so she came up with this name on a whim. After all, it was Lin Mo's first time naming a kid. She didn't really care that much about the rules. After Lin Ju took human form, her attributes got a massive upgrade too. If we say Lin Mo is the master of their swarm, like the final boss, then Lin Shui is at least a mini-boss elite monster. Just like Lin Jue's appearance, her mind is actually the same as a little kid's. Little kids love sticking to their moms, right? Lin Jue is no exception. The white-haired little loli held onto Lin Mo's arm, whimpering, Mom, Mom, I want a hug. Lin Mo rubbed Lin Shui's little head and picked the kid up gently. Okay, let's hug. Lin Mo carried Lin Shui down the mountain. She hailed a ride-hailing car and went back to Su Xuer's apartment. In the office of the 9th Military Region, Su Xuer put the remains of the brainworm that she crushed earlier into a containment box and placed it in front of Team Leader Yan Liang. Team Leader, this is the monster we found during our investigation. The people who went missing earlier probably got attacked and eaten by this monster. Su Xuer reported to Yan Liang all about her and Lin Mo's investigation of the brainworm girl and their visit to the mayor's house. Yan Liang looked at the containment box in front of him. He didn't say yes or no. He was silent for 2 seconds. Yan Liang looked at Su Xuer. Agent Su, speaking of which, the white-haired girl you applied to add as a supernumerary, what's her background exactly? Su Xuer shook her head. Sister Mo didn't tell me. I didn't feel right asking either. Aren't the awakened ones in our special operations unit? More or less. All have past they don't want others to know about. There's no need to dig that deep into this kind of stuff, right? Yan Liang frowned slightly. Then he let out a long sigh.
That's true.
Everyone has secrets they don't want others to know. Yan Liang sent people to investigate Lin Mo not long ago. And the result was, Yan Liang found that this girl named Lin Mo has a profile as clean as a blank sheet of paper. It's like that girl never existed before. As if she popped out of nowhere all of a sudden. Yan Liang did find out. There was a person named Lin Mo reported missing in the city recently. But that was a guy. Their looks are completely different. There's no way they're the same person. Yan Liang got even more curious about Lin Mo's identity. According to Su Xuer's report, that white-haired girl can grab a brainworm with her bare hands and crush it with one hand. Yan Liang felt that Lin Mo's strength was probably not to be underestimated. Combined with the frequent missing people in the mountains recently, Yan Liu guessed, Lin Mo might also be a strong member of some swarm force. If she really is from the Zerg race, that guy should know the rule of first come, first served. Su Xuer is the prey his daughter targeted first. He can't let anyone steal her away. Yanliang looked at Su Xuer. He said coldly, "Tell Lin Mo to come see me alone tomorrow. If I think she's a good fit, I'll approve her, joining the Special Operations Unit as a supernumerary staff member." A hint of joy appeared in Su Xuer's eyes. She stood up straight, saluted and said yes. After reporting work to team leader Yan, Su Xuer left the 9th Military Region and drove back home. She was ready to tell Lin Mo this good news. Sister Lin Mo can finally officially join the Special Operations Unit and become her colleague. But as soon as Su Xuer walked into the house, she found the surprise Lin Mo prepared for her. The girl looked at the two people sitting on the sofa watching TV and was dumbfounded. On the sofa, in Lin Mo's arms, sat an even smaller version of Lin Mo. Same snow-white hair color, same fair skin, same cute doll-like face. But no matter how you look at it, this little cutie in Lin Mo's arms is way more tiny. Su Xuer came back to her senses. "Sister Mo, is this your niece?" Lin Mo tilted her head and looked at Su Xuer, who just came back. "No, she's my daughter." Su Xuer looked at Lin Mo with a confused face. Sister Momo! Are you kidding me?" Lin Mo said softly. "I'm not kidding at all." After hearing what Lin Mo said, Su Xuer was even more shocked. Sister Momo only looks around 20 years old, and she has that petite, cute figure. But that kid looks at least 8 years old. If that kid really is Lin Mo's daughter, then the kid's dad should already be in jail, or maybe even already executed for all we know. Su Xuer asked tentatively. "Where is the kid's dad right now?" Su Xuer planned to find the kid's dad and help Sister Momo get rid of that scumbag. Lin Mo just shrugged. "This kid never had a dad since she was little. I raised her all by myself. I've been staying at your place this whole time, and there was no one to take care of her back in my hometown. So I brought her over here." Lin Mo pinched her daughter's chubby cheek with her hand. While talking to Su Xuer, Lin Mo wasn't lying at all. As the Zerg Queen, Lin Mo directly devours flesh and blood to get protein, combines it with the genes she absorbs, and can reproduce directly. As for her daughter, she had been living in a cave on the mountain before, so bringing her over does count as picking her up from hometown. There's nothing wrong with that. Every word is true. I'm just being totally real, that's all. But when Su Xuer heard Lin Mo's words, she imagined a completely different scenario. Lin Mo's explanation just now confirmed Su Xuer's guess. Sure enough, Sister Momo met a scumbag before. That scumbag probably ran away, or maybe got arrested. Either way, Sister Momo must have raised the kid by herself all these years. Who would have thought, even an awakened as powerful as Sister Momo, would have such an unspeakable tragic past? It's really so heartbreaking. Thinking of this, when Su Xuer looked at Lin Mo, there was a hint of distress in her eyes. Lin Mo then looked at Su Xuer, looking a little apologetic. "Sorry, Xiaosu. I didn't tell you about this earlier. Can my daughter stay here? If you mind it, I'll figure out another way to arrange for the kid." Su Xuer shook her head hard. "No, I don't mind at all. Of course I don't mind. Sister Momo, just treat this place like your own home. Your kid is my kid too. I'll treat her like she's my own flesh and blood." Su Xuer was halfway through speaking when she realized she might have said the wrong thing. What's with saying Sister Momo's kid is her kid and all that? Wait, doesn't that sound like she's gonna marry Sister Momo and be the kid's stepmom or something later? Su Xuer doesn't actually mind being the stepmom of Lin Mo's kid, but she doesn't know if Lin Mo would want that. Thinking of this, Su Xuer's little face flushed bright red, and she started rambling incoherently. Oh no, if Sister Momo heard what I just said, would she think I'm a weird woman and hate me and push me away? That's absolutely out of the question, Su. Xuer's eyes held a hint of worry. Luckily, Lin Mo didn't notice Su Xuer's wild overthinking. She was even secretly happy that Su Xuer didn't question her about why she suddenly had a daughter. At all? Lin Mo nodded and grinned. Ha! Thanks a lot, Xiaosu. You're actually such a nice person, Xiaosu. Oh, right. I almost forgot the important thing. Su Xuer suddenly remembered that the team leader, Yan Liang, asked her to tell Lin Mo to go to the 9th Military District tomorrow. Oh, right, Sister Momo. Our team leader approved the supernumerary staff application I submitted for you, but you need to go to the 9th Military District to meet him tomorrow, before he can let you join. Lin Mo was a little confused. Supernumerary staff don't have official positions, right? Why is it still such a hassle? Su Xuer explained helplessly, there's no way around it. The supernumerary spots for the Special Operations Team are even harder to get than official member spots. Supernumerary staff in other places are just outsourced workers with no official positions. But in the Special Operations Team, they're unregulated targets we want to win over. Basically, all supernumerary staff of the Special Operations Team used to be dangerous individuals. For example, there's a supernumerary staff in the 9th Military District who killed thousands of people not long ago, just for fun. That superpowered criminal. Bad guys like this definitely can't be officially recruited into the Special Operations Team normally. Because of this, we specially arranged a supernumerary spot for him. Awakened people are assets for every country, are all indispensable resources. The Special Operations Team will assess them based on their power strength and how controllable they are as evaluation criteria, and try to win them over when appropriate. As long as the other party isn't the type of totally unreachable rabid maniacs, then the Special Operations Team will grant them certain proper privileges. That's why Su Shuier said so when talking to Yan Liang earlier. Everyone has secrets they don't want others to know, and told Yan Liang to stop digging into Lin Mo's past. In Su Shuier's opinion, Lin Mo is way better than some supernumerary staff on the team. At least Su Shuier feels Lin Mo is way more humane than those jerks. After many Awakeners gain superpowers, they see themselves as superior to everyone else, trample ordinary people under their feet, and don't even treat others as human beings at all. They get kicks out of bullying ordinary people. Upholding justice after getting superpowers is just glorified stuff from superhero movies. Maybe some Awakeners try to act like superheroes at first, but it's been almost half a month since powers started awakening. After many Awakeners got a taste of privilege perks, they all started turning into Homelander, total assholes who don't treat others like people. So the more superpowered people Su Shuier meets, the more she likes Lin Mo. Sister Lin Mo really has no stuck-up superior attitude at all. Even with such powerful abilities, she still treats everyone the same as usual. This also makes Su Shuier look forward more to the future of being co-workers with Lin Mo. Lin Mo looked at Su Shuier's expectant gaze, sighed softly and said, "You silly girl. Do you really want me to be your co-worker that bad?" Su Shuier nodded and said, "Because I like you, Sister Momo." After saying that, Su Shuier's face flushed red. Then she stammered. To explain, it's the kind of liking between friends. Lin Mo tilted her head, a little confused, and went, "Huh?" Of course she knew. Su Shuier's affection for her was the friendly kind. What else could it be, between two girls? Could there be any other kind of liking? The kind of affection for family. No way Su Shuier also sees her as a mom, and wants to feel the warmth of maternal love, right? Now that she thought about it, that's actually possible. After all, in the 2 days since meeting Su Shuier, this girl has been sticking to her non-stop. Thinking of this, Lin Mo patted Su Shuier's head and said, Okay, I get it, Xiaosu. Maybe we aren't just friends. You can act cute and coquettish around me sometimes, too." What Lin Mo meant was she could play the mother role occasionally, and give this tool person Su Shuier a little warmth as a reward. But to Su Shuier's ears, it sounded like the two of them weren't just friends, but lovers. Thump, 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 thump. Su Shuier's heart started racing. Her face turned bright red. "Oh wait, Momo, sis, can I really act coquettish around you?" Lin Mo nodded. "Sure you can." Su Shuier happily hugged Lin Mo, buried her face against Lin Mo, and nuzzled her. When Lin Shui saw this, she got upset, tugged at Su Shuier's clothes, and yelled, "Mom is mine! You're not allowed to steal Mom away." Lin Mo looked at Lin Shui and patted her little head too. "You silly kid. Are you really jealous over this?" Lin Mo sighed softly. "Xiaosu is a very important person to Mom. You have to be polite to Auntie Xiaosu, okay? After all, Xiaosu is the best tool person for Lin Mo to get intel from the authorities, so she has to stay on good terms with her." After Lin Shui heard what Lin Mo said, her little head was filled with big confusion. Very important person? Even though she didn't really understand, the little girl still nodded. "Fine. I'll be polite to Auntie Xiaosu from now on." Lin Mo nodded in satisfaction. Good girl. The next day, Lin Mo and Su Shuier were leaving for the 9th Military Region. Before leaving, Lin Mo gently patted Lin Ju's head, smiled, and said Mom is going out to handle something with Auntie Xiaosu. "We'll be back before lunchtime. Don't run around everywhere. Wait for Mom at home obediently, okay?" Ling Jin nodded obediently and agreed, "Okay?" After Mom finished giving instructions, Lin Mo left with Sujue. Lin Jue sat obediently on the sofa and watched TV. What was playing on TV was Animal World. It was showing a spider documentary. There was a scene of two spiders doing the life harmony thing together. Lin Jue stared at the scene on the TV, swallowed hard. Gulp, what's this? So cute, let's take another look. The content playing on this TV for a newly born, juvenile spider under 1 month old. It's way too stimulating. What should Lin Shui note for her first time watching spider videos? She's watching Animal World on the TV channel, and the little kid's cheeks are all flushed from watching. She covers her eyes with both hands. But Lin Shui still keeps watching TV through gaps between her fingers, and is totally enjoying it. Right at this moment, Lin Shui's spider sense detects that outside the apartment, there seems to be someone lingering around. The girl moves with a whoosh, in a super weird posture, and climbs up the wall to the ceiling. At the same time, Lin Shui senses the outside situation again. There's more than one person outside. Looks like there are 5 of them. Every single one of them gives off the vibe of an awakened ability user. And those guys' target is exactly this apartment. That's for sure. Those guys outside the door are Mom's enemies. At this thought, a flash of hostility appears in Lin Shui's eyes. Lin Shui uses the skill web weaving. The originally warm and cozy room immediately turns into a spider silk-covered lair. After Lin Shui finishes setting everything up, like a predator waiting to strike, she waits quietly. She's waiting for those guys to break into the house. Then she can get rid of these bad guys who have evil intentions towards Mom, and have a nice big meal afterwards. At the apartment entrance, Zhangtian walks to Su Shui's door with his hands in his pockets. 4 awakened ability user subordinates follow behind him. Zhangtian is the squad leader of Team C of the Special Operations Group. Just like Su Shui, he is also a squad leader of the Special Operations Group. The difference is, Team C is an ability user team formed under the group leader's order. All members are people who awakened their abilities recently. Unlike Su Shui, who has no abilities. Their team is literally the real backbone of the Special Operations Group. Zhangtian looks at the door in front of him and snorts coldly. I don't get why Boss Yan told us to come to that loser Su Shui's house. One of the female ability users links arms with Zhangtian gently, chuckles and says, Boss Yan told us to handle business. He must have his reasons. Don't get mad, Tiange. After we finish the work later, I'll make it up to you real good. After Zhangtian hears what the girl says, he actually gets interested. Alright, I'll really look forward to your skills then. This girl's ability is similar to a certain One Piece character. She can stretch her body however she wants. Her flexibility is way better than ordinary people. This makes Zhangtian look forward to the interactions he'll have with her later. Zhangtian pulls his thoughts back to the present. Logically, an agent like Su Shui shouldn't require Boss Yan to send all 5 of them to her house. That's really hard to understand. There's always something fishy when things are abnormal. I keep feeling like something's off. But come on, 5 awakened users acting together. There's no way we'll get killed instead, right? Plus, according to what Boss Yan said, that white-haired girl named Lin Mo went to the 9th Military District with Su Shui. Right now in this apartment, there's only Lin Mo's 8-year-old daughter left. 5 adults catching an 8-year-old little girl is a sure win no matter how you look at it. There's no way we'll get into trouble. Zhangtian, you can one-shot me. There's 5 of us awakened users here together. You can one-shot me. A little kid like you can actually one-shot me. I'll eat my phone right out of my pocket on the spot. Inside the apartment, Lin Shui has already finished setting up all the webs. Right now, Lin Shui has completely absorbed the brainworm core that Lin Mo gave her earlier. Her strength has also increased again. She obtained a new ability, name Lin Shui. Spider Sense. Can use the spider's 6th sense to predict possible dangerous illusions in advance, invade the target's consciousness, and make the target have hallucinations. Right now, Lin Shui can not only mimic Lin Mo's appearance, but also got a brand new skill, Illusion. The Illusion skill is an ability of the Brainworm, a psychic attack type Zerg. After Lin Shui absorbed the core, Lin Shui can now use this power too. Of course, Lin Shui doesn't have Lin Mo's system, so the girl doesn't know what her exact stats are like. But what Lin Shui does know is her strength has gotten stronger, and she also seems to have gotten a brand new ability to create illusions. Right after getting this skill, Lin Shui can use it skillfully right away. with totally no pressure. Right at this moment, the main door of the apartment in front slowly opens. Those intruders? Mom's enemies are coming in. Inside the 9th Military District office, Lin Mo walks into the office alone. Su Shuer waits outside. It's said his superior Yan Liang wants to talk to Lin Mo in private. That's why he asked Su Shuer to wait for him outside. Lin Mo doesn't care at all, whether Su Shuer is present or not. He's just here to go through the motions anyway. But what surprises Lin Mo a bit is that when he casually checks Yan Liang's info after coming in, he finds out the guy is an esper named Yan Liang. This guy's power is way stronger than Niccolo we met before. But that makes sense. This guy is, after all, the leader of the 9th Military District Special Operations Team. If the head of this special unit has no hidden aces, there's no way he'd get this job. Li Mo. When Su Shuer dragged him into the Special Operations Team earlier, Su Shuer mistook him for an awakened one. That's why she brought him in. So it's normal that there are awakened people here. Lin Mo looks at Yan Liang's level and awakening rate, and chuckles softly. Ha! Yan Liang's skills are for beating noobs, right? Soul Reap and Book of Life and Death. They only work on people at least 10 levels lower than him. So for Lin Mo, these two skills are basically useless. Both Lin Mo and Yan Liang are LV-19. Both are stuck at this bottleneck. Can't level up for now. So with similar level and actual strength, this Special Operations Team leader seems way weaker than Lin Mo. Jokes aside, Yan Liang's skills are actually pretty strong when dealing with people without powers or people weaker than him. They definitely work better than Lin Mo's Swarm Mother skills, for sure. The Book of Life and Death alone, after locking onto a target, ignores distance and kills the target instantly. Tell me that's not scary. Too bad Lin Mo isn't scared. Mao same level. No reason to be scared at all. Right at this moment, Yan Liang speaks up. Lin Mo, you are actually a Zerg, aren't you? As soon as Lin Mo hears this, he instantly becomes alert. Why would people from the Special Operations Team know his identity? Su Shuer shouldn't know about this, right? Just as Lin Mo is wondering what's going on, Yan Liang speaks again. My daughter is also a Zerg. All Swarm Mothers are Zerg. I don't think we need to fight among ourselves. Su Shuer is the prey my daughter targeted first. If you're willing to hand Su Shuer over, we can form an alliance and work together. If you don't agree, then your daughter will be in danger. As he says this, Yan Liang takes out his phone. On the phone screen is a live feed of Lin Mo's daughter. Lin Jo in the apartment. Yan Liang smirks and says, hey, you don't want anything bad to happen to your daughter, right? Lin Mo looks at the live feed on Yan Liang's phone. His face turns cold. He actually doesn't mind working with other Zerg, if the other party comes to him sincerely. After all, in Lin Mo's past life, he was betrayed by the Human Federation government and his sister Lin Yu. Right now, he's determined to become the strongest swarm overlord. But being threatened like this, Lin Mo has zero interest in cooperating at all. Threaten me with my daughter first, then talk about cooperation. Screw you, you old bastard! Do you even know how to spell the word death? Right at this moment, a system notification pops up in Lin Mo's mind. You have received a system reward, mental interference. Lin Mo hears the system notification in his head and raises an eyebrow. Huh. Xiaozhu got a new skill again? It looks like when she ate the brainworm core earlier, Xiaozhu didn't fully absorb the brainworm's genes. After absorbing it overnight, Xiaozek has now learned the brainworm's skills. At the same time, Lin Mo opens up the system panel only he can see and checks his stats. Stats, name, Lin Mo, bloodline. Spider Mother Spider Sense. Can use the spider's 6th sense to predict potential dangers in advance. Swarm Mother. You are the Swarm Mother of the entire swarm. None of your offspring can disobey your will. Mimic appearance. A unique ability of the Swarm Overlord. Can mimic the appearance of any creature. Prolific brood mother talent increases egg-laying efficiency. The mental interference ability Lin Mo got works similarly to illusions. But here's the difference. Illusions only trick people into seeing things that aren't real. They don't have any real impact on the physical world. But mental interference is different. It messes up the target's mind, and on top of that, if the target gets hurt or dies in the illusion, everything that happens to them in that illusion will also show up in the real world exactly as it is. Which means the ability Lin Mo unlocked is a super upgraded version of the one Lin Shui has. Linmo couldn't help sighing to himself. The more kids you have, the more blessings you get. This system is so damn good. Not only does he get system rewards when he has kids himself, he also gets rewards when his kids have their own kids, or get stronger. On top of that, he gets 10,000 X rebates too. This system is literally a one-time investment with endless returns. It never stops working. It keeps giving out non-stop benefits. Linmo thinks he could even use this system. Become a god in this world where the Zerg apocalypse is coming soon. Linmo looked at Yanliang with a cold sneer. Are you threatening me? Ha, go ahead and try if you dare. See if any of your team members make it out alive. When Yanliang heard what Linmo said, he felt like something was off, just to be on the safe side. Yanliang took out his book of life and death. He stared at Linmo's daughter's information and wrote down the name Lin Shui. But Lin Shui didn't die in the live feed. How is that possible? Cold sweat broke out on Yanliang's forehead. He wrote Lin Shui's name in the book of life and death, but she's still alive, which means Lin Shui's power is already beyond what the book of life and death can affect. You gotta understand, right now we're still in the incubation period after the Zerg arrived on Earth. There aren't that many awakened people yet. Yanliang only got his current power level, thanks to his Zerg mother-daughter. All of his subordinates, including Zheng Tian, the strongest one of them all, are under the control of his book of life and death. Linmo was right. If his team goes after Linmo's daughter, none of them will survive for sure. To cut his losses as soon as possible, Yanliang immediately grabbed his phone to call Zheng Tian. But Zheng Tian had already started the mission. Yanliang felt his whole body go limp. His vision went blurry. He had messed up big time. Zheng Tian put his hand on the female team member's shoulder and pulled her into his arms. They weren't dating or anything, but anyone with eyes could tell. This female team member wanted to use this mission as an opportunity to get closer to Zheng Tian so she could get special perks in the special operations team. That's just how awakened people are. Even though the special operations team is under the 9th military region, you can't guarantee all awakened people have a military background. The military just recruited these people into the special operations team, forming Team C. But most of these people were just regular folks before that, so it's super common for them to have all the normal desires and bad habits that regular people have. Especially the people here right now, most of them use their powers to get special treatment that other people don't get, to be above everyone else. That makes them seem even more uneducated and rude. Rude as they are. There's no denying that these people have way more power than regular folks. That part is definitely true. Following Zheng Tian's orders, one of the awakened team members opened the apartment door. When the door swung open, what the group saw was a totally normal, nothing special apartment. Bright sunlight was shining into the room. It looked exactly the same as any other apartment. Inside the room, a white-haired girl who looked around 8 years old stared at the group in shock. She said in a terrified voice, "Uncles, aunties, who are you?" Mom and Auntie Xiao Su went out. There's no grown-ups home right now. Zheng Tian looked at the little girl in front of him, confused. Did Boss Yan get the wrong info? Is that Linmo guy really such a dangerous person? Leaving an 8-year-old little girl home alone like this. He's so careless. But then Zheng Tian thought, that makes sense actually. It's only been less than a month since awakened people first showed up. Most people were totally normal before they awakened their powers. They just suddenly got powers and got stronger recently. Their power levels shot up after they awakened, but their common sense and big picture thinking are probably still the same as before. That's why there are so many awakened people who are super strong, but totally stupid and clueless. Leaving a little kid home alone like this when you go out, that's so hard to wrap my head around. Zheng Tian shrugged. Who cares anyway? Boss Yan just told us to come grab people, that's it. With that, Zheng Tian led the 4 other people into the apartment. Don't be scared, kiddo. We're friends of your mom's. We're here to take you to her. The little girl shook her head. Mom told Xiao Shu to wait for her nicely at home. I'm not leaving. Zheng Tian kept talking, like he was coaxing a little kid, and spoke softly to the white-haired little girl in front of him. Hey, little girl. Your mom has an emergency and can't come back, so she asked us to pick you up. Right at that moment, Zheng Tian's phone started ringing. Beep, 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 beep. Zheng Tian looked at his phone. It was Yanliang calling. Yanliang's voice came from the other end of the line. Retreat! Get out of there right now! The intel was wrong. That woman's kid is way out of your league. After hearing what Yan Liang said, cold sweat broke out on Zhong Tian's forehead. At the same time, the apartment door slowly shut closed. On the face of the white-haired girl in front of them, a creepy, eerie smile appeared. Uncles and aunties, even though mom isn't home right now, you can stay and play with Xiao Xue. Wait till she gets back, okay? But Xiao Xue is a little hungry. Uncles and aunties, you guys can give Xiao Xue something to eat, right? As soon as she finished talking, the little white-haired girl twisted her head 180 degrees. A trail of bloody tears rolled down from her cute eyes. Heh, don't be in such a hurry to leave, uncles and aunties. Let Xiao Xue take just one bite, that's all I need. Ah! The woman next to Zhong Tian, after seeing Lin Xue twist her head 180 degrees weirdly, and cry bloody tears from her eyes, screamed her lungs out on the spot out of fear. Zhong Tian and the others were also terrified by the horrifying girl in front of them, really badly. Zhong Tian couldn't help cursing silently. Damn it! Boss Yan is gonna get us all killed. This thing isn't even human. With how things are going, Boss Yan didn't mention a single thing about this. Before he sent us here, if I'd known this would happen, I would never have led people to break in so easily. At least I wouldn't have come in myself. If I'd known that this 8-year-old looking white-haired girl was actually a terrifying monster, I would have sent 1 or 2 cannon fodders from the team in first to scout the area. If the cannon fodder dies, they die. It's no big deal at all. But now, Zhong Tian underestimated the target, thought this girl was just a normal kid. So, he carelessly brought all the team members inside with him. He thought to himself, even if this kid isn't awakened, all 5 of us here are power users too. There's no way we can lose. But now he realized, this is no little kid. This is obviously a freaky monster, duh. Zhong Tian shouted angrily, die! Zhong Tian's eyes glowed red. Bright red laser beams shot right towards the white-haired girl. This is Zhong Tian's power, laser eyes. It can shoot super high-temperature lasers from his eyes to attack enemies. It has massive destructive power. Originally, Yan Liang's order to Zhong Tian was to capture Lin Xue alive and use her as leverage to threaten Suzuki. But now Zhong Tian doesn't care about the mission of taking the girl hostage anymore. We're all gonna die here. Who cares about the damn mission? Just kill this thing right now, or we're the ones who'll die. Splat. The girl wasn't as strong as Zhong Tian thought she'd be. When the red laser hit the girl's body, she was shot right through her waist. Blood splattered all over the floor. On the floor, Zhong Tian looked happily at the dying girl in front of him. A cruel sneer appeared on the corner of his mouth. Huh, you wanted to eat me. As if you have the right, Zhong Tian stepped on Lin Xue's body, which he'd blown in half with his laser eyes, and vented his anger viciously. Die, die! Die, you piece of shit! You scared the hell out of me. I thought you were some super tough guy. Pfft, when people are scared to the extreme, they get angry. Right now, Zhong Tian looks all cocky on the surface. But he was almost scared to death just now, okay? So, after finally taking down this scary thing, he obviously needs to let off some steam. Get rid of all that anxious, negative emotion he felt just now. Right then, a familiar, childish little voice sounded from behind Zhong Tian. Uncle, you look really happy. Want to come play with Xiao Xue? Xiao Xue is so hungry. Uncle, can I have a bite, please? Zhong Tian looked behind him. There were 3 girls, exactly identical to Lin Xue from just now, staring at him with pitiful looks. Zhong Tian was stunned. His brain completely shut down right away. He couldn't understand. What on earth was going on at all? Just then, the faces of the 3 girls in front of him suddenly distorted, turning into a horrifying look with 8 eyes and sharp fangs. Combined with the girls' original bodies, it created an indescribably terrifying effect, which gave Zhong Tian a sudden jolt. A chill shot from the soles of his feet to his back. Zhong Tian had a total mental breakdown. He frantically used his superpower to blast at the girls in front of him. Die, die! You monster, go to hell! When Zhong Tian was using his superpower to attack the 3 identical monster girls in front of him, one of them was begging desperately. Brother Tian, don't do this. It's me. But the girl's words didn't catch Zhong Tian's attention at all. The scorching red laser hit the 3 monster girls in front of him, and didn't stop until they were blasted to pieces. Ha 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 ha! Monsters! Monsters! Good riddance! Good riddance. Zhong Tian laughed hysterically. After that round of blasting, he had used his superpower to the maximum limit, and was almost completely out of energy. Zhang Tian leaned against the sofa in the blood-soaked room and let out a long sigh of relief. Wait, where are my teammates? Zhang Tian looked around, only to find that in the room, besides the corpses of those monster girls, there was only splattered blood everywhere. His 4 teammates were nowhere to be found. When he came back to his senses, Zhang Tian suddenly realized something was wrong. That monster just now seemed to have called him Brother Tian. The only person who calls him Brother Tian is the female member of his team. Zhang Tian, who had just relaxed, suddenly felt his whole body go numb. Did the people I just killed? Actually, all my teammates. The scene in front of Zhang Tian gradually changed. The corpses of the girls on the ground slowly twisted and deformed. Zhang Tian blinked and saw the monsters he thought he had killed on the ground were actually all his teammates. He has 4 teammates. He killed 4 monsters. That's right. All these people were killed by him. Just then, a cute girl's voice came from the ceiling. You finally figured it out. You're so slow, Uncle. Anyway, I didn't kill these guys. It has nothing to do with Zhao Shui at all. You're so bad, Uncle. You killed your 4 friends. Skisk, what a big bad guy. Listening to the girl's voice, Zhang Tian was trembling all over. He didn't dare to look up. His subconscious was telling him there was something extremely terrifying on the ceiling. But curiosity still drove him, and he couldn't help but look up. It was over 2 meters long, and was a totally snow-white giant spider. This must be the little girl's true form. It's a monster through and through. The entire ceiling was covered in webs spun by this spider. Even the whole living room was strung with silk threads. Zhang Tian gathered his last bit of strength. He planned to fight to the death and blast this monster in front of him with his laser eyes. But he couldn't move. He couldn't move at all. From the spider's mouth came the little girl's innocent and naive voice. Hey, Uncle, you can't move, right? That's because the moment you walked into the house, you touched my silk threads, and I injected you with poison. Now that you're out of energy, the poison should be taking effect soon. Zhang Tian not only couldn't use his superpower, he couldn't even move an inch, but his consciousness was perfectly clear. He knew what was about to happen. Zhang Tian stared at the scene in front of him in horror, but could do nothing about it. No, don't! Stay away from me, you monster! Get away from me. The white spider hung from the ceiling with silk threads and lowered itself into the living room, hanging halfway in front of Zhang Tian. Even though the other 4 uncles and aunts are enough for Xiao Xu to eat for a long time, but Xiao Xu prefers eating fresh food more. So Uncle, let Xiao Xu eat you first, okay? The cruel and gory scene played out on the phone screen. Inside the office, Lin Mo and Yan Liang were both staring at the footage on the screen, but the 2 of them had completely different expressions. The corners of Lin Mo's mouth curled up in a smile. It looked like everything was going exactly as he planned. Yan Liang's face was dark with rage. He looked like someone in his family just died. He had a total long, miserable face. One looked happy, the other devastated. Their moods contrasted sharply with each other. Yan Liang had seen every single thing that just happened clearly. On the phone screen, Zhang Tian had suddenly gone completely crazy for no reason. He attacked his own teammates. He blew the other team members to bits. He was acting like a psycho who just snapped out of nowhere. There was no sense or reason to his actions at all. Then, after Zhang Tian killed all his teammates, Lin Shui, who had shifted back to her spider form, ate him bit by bit. Zhang Tian died in extreme agony. Lin Shui's venom had paralyzed his body, but it had also amplified his consciousness to the maximum. Which means Zhang Tian could feel every bit of the pain, but he couldn't do a single thing about it. He couldn't even call for help. He couldn't even wiggle a finger. He could only lie there and watch helplessly as that monster ate him little by little, savoring every part of his body. It was just like the ancient slow-slicing torture, slicing off his flesh piece by piece, until Zhang Tian was completely devoured. Only then did his agony finally come to an end. After that, the bodies of the other people in the room didn't get spared either. All of them were eaten up one by one, leaving nothing but clean white bones behind. Lin Mo looked at Yan Liang in front of him with great interest. A faint smile played on his lips. What do you think, Team Leader Yan? My daughter's pretty impressive. Huh? Yan Liang stared at the phone footage, then looked up at Lin Mo. You knew I was going to send people to attack you this whole time, didn't you? Lin Mo shrugged his shoulders. He didn't confirm or deny it. He actually had no idea about this at all, even before he came here. He'd always thought Yan Liang worked for the authorities. Only now did he realize. Yanlong is a Zerg mole hidden inside the official ranks. And his daughter is a pet Zerg. But Lin Mo didn't plan to tell Yan Liang about this. He wanted to keep a bit of mystery around himself for Yan Liang. Make him think he's some unpredictable, all-knowing badass. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, Yan Liang is the enemy, not a friend. Lin Mo watched a movie once before. I think it was called The Godfather. The main character in it said something that stuck with Lin Mo really hard. Never let anyone know what you're thinking. Doesn't matter if they're enemy or friend. Never let them know what's going on in your head. Once they figure out what you're thinking, you're basically laying out all your weaknesses, right in front of them for everyone to see. A little bit of mystery is actually really necessary sometimes. Lin Mo smiled. It's time for your daughter to come out now, don't you think? Hiding this whole time must be tiring. Yan Liang's daughter was hiding nearby, and Lin Mo was well aware of that. After all, Lin Mo's skill spider sense can boost his 5 senses, and lets him predict incoming danger ahead of time. So sensing a hidden Zerg enemy nearby is super easy for him. Right at that moment, a cute girl who looked around 10-something, middle school age, walked out from the shadows of the office. Yan Xiaoai said, "Whoa, Sister Lin is so badass. She took out the subordinates my dad sent over." Just like that. Lin Mo looked at the girl in front of him and decided to check her stats. Name Yan Xiaoai. Her level is higher than yours. Specific skills cannot be viewed. Ugh, this system is so lame. When he's facing an opponent with a higher level than him, he can't check their skills at all. But he can't really complain about it. After all, the system's main functions are fertility blessing and 10,000 times rebate. It's not that great when it comes to intel gathering. That's pretty normal. No big deal. Before this, when he ran into that guy called Brother Chen, it was also because of his exclusive skill Unnameable that he couldn't look into the guy's abilities. But Lin Mo has a hunch. The reason he can't check Yan Xiaoai's skills is because her level is higher than his. Plain and simple. But for Brother Chen, it's because of his innate skill that blocks people from checking his stats and skills. There's even a chance that Brother Chen's level is actually lower than both Lin Mo and Yan Xiaoai's. Thinking of that, a wild idea popped up in Lin Mo's head. What if he tricks these two into fighting each other? See who's stronger. Whoever wins the fight. Lin Mo doesn't lose anything either way. He can just hang back and play the sneaky lurker. Just hide behind and pick up the scraps. Thinking of this, Lin Mo shook his head and pulled his thoughts back to the present. Lin Mo looked at the father and daughter in front of him, not looking panicked at all. Right now, my daughter has taken care of the trash you sent over. It's time to talk about cooperation. Lin Mo isn't against cooperating. He just hates being threatened. All the guys you sent to threaten him got taken out by his daughter already. Lin Mo has the absolute upper hand right now, so he doesn't mind negotiating with them. Lin Mo glanced at Yan Liang, then at Yan Xiaoai. Hey, where's the coffee? Go make me a cup and bring it over, would you? Is this how you treat your guests? When Yan Xiaoai heard Lin Mo's provocative words, she frowned, clearly annoyed. But after his entire Zhongtian squad got wiped out, Yan Liang was also a bit wary of Lin Mo. So Yan Liu gave Yan Xiaoai a look. Even though Yan Xiaoai was super reluctant, it was her dad's order after all, so she had to do as she was told, and went to make coffee for Lin Mo. Once Yan Xiaoai left to make coffee, Lin Mo immediately lifted his fair, slender legs onto the table in front of him. He crossed his left leg over his right, propping his legs up lazily, looking totally cocky. All right, Team Leader Yan, we're both part of the Zerg, right? There's no need for us to be so hostile to each other. You threatened me. My daughter ate your underlings. Let's just call it even, yeah? Lin Mo said to Yan Liang cheerfully. This matter is over and done with. Don't bring it up again. Let's talk about how we're gonna split the city. When the Zerg apocalypse comes in a week, of course Lin Mo didn't actually want to cooperate, nor did he want to share his hunting ground with anyone else. He just wanted to use the pretense of cooperation, to trick and take advantage of Yan Liang and his daughter, to pull the kill with a borrowed knife trick, to go after Brother Cheng and his crew, and Lin Mo would be the final winner of this whole fight. It's so fun just thinking about it. Yan Liang's mouth twitched, forcing down his anger as he stared at Lin Mo. Lin Mo had his legs propped up on the office desk, with his arms crossed over his chest, looking completely arrogant again. Those fair, slender legs of his were toned but still soft to the eye. He had unbelievably stunning looks, but there was a cunning glint in his eyes, gazing like a sneaky, crafty old fox, which made Yan Liang feel really uncomfortable. Yan Ling really wanted to yell, "What the hell? We only wanted to threaten you a little bit. Your daughter went and ate all my men. How is that even fair? That's not the same thing at all, okay?" But, with all his men just eaten, he didn't dare make a move. At that moment, Lin Mo tilted his head, stared at Yan Liang confused, and said, "What? You got a problem with that?" Yan Liang forced a smile and said, No. Why would I have a problem with it?" Lin Mo chuckled softly, waved his hand and said, "Cut the crap. I know you're not convinced. It doesn't matter, though. I'm here to talk cooperation with you today, not to make you submit to me. The Zerg swarm will fully break out in a week, and the Zerg apocalypse will sweep across the entire blue planet. About this, your daughter should have told you already, right?" Yandio nodded. When I signed the contract with Xiaowai, I basically learned all the info about the Zerg swarm. Just then, Yan Liang's daughter finished making the coffee and brought it over to Lin Mo. Lin Mo took the coffee happily, used his spider sense to check it, and after confirming there was no poison in it, he took a sip without worry. "You guys also know, the resources the city can provide for the Zerg are limited." Lin Mo took another sip of coffee. "As far as I know, there are 3 Zerg forces in this city right now. Me, you, and our city's Mayor Chen." Yan Liang listened to Lin Mo's words and didn't doubt him at all. The case that Yan Liang sent Su Shui'er to investigate before was done by a brain bug. It turned out that Su Shui'er and Lin Mo found that brain bug at the mayor's house. According to Su Shui'er's report, they found that brain bug at the mayor's house, and with Mayor Chen's cooperation, they killed that brain bug. But how could that creature just happen to be at the mayor's house? The only possible explanation is Mayor Chen is already part of the brainworm's forces. After all, Yan Liang's own daughter is a broodmother. As far as he's concerned, he's got a lot of say in this matter. "So what do you mean, Miss Lin?" Yan Liang asked curiously. Lin Mo downed the coffee in front of her in one go, smacked her little lips, and looked at Yan Liang with a smile. "There are too many wolves and too little meat. The resources of just one city aren't enough to go around. Why don't we team up and take down Mayor Chen all at once?" "What do you say?" Lin Mo offered with a smile. She proposed to Yan Liang that they work together, but she didn't actually want to cooperate with Yan Liang for real. She just wanted to kill her enemies by proxy. Get rid of Chen Gei and his crew with Yan Liang's help. After taking out Chen Gei and his men, Lin Mo would then turn around and backstab them, and backstab Yan Liang and his people as well. That way she could sit back and watch the tigers fight, and be the final winner who reaps all the benefits. After all that's done, she can also collect 2 broodmother cores along the way. Isn't that just perfect? Then I'll just take it easy for a bit, and see if I can find another weak broodmother recently, to collect 3 cores total. Once that's done, she can break through the limitations of the gene lock, smash through her bottleneck, and advance to the next power level, and keep getting stronger like crazy, and grow infinitely more powerful. But Yan Liang isn't an idiot. He also knows Lin Mo is trying to goad him and his daughter to pick a fight with Chen Gei, so she can sit back and watch the 2 sides fight it out. But Yan Liang has no idea how strong Lin Mo is. He doesn't dare to turn against Lin Mo. Not all Zerg can sense each other's power level. Lin Mo is an exception, because she has a system. For the Zerg, once they start fighting, it's super easy for it to turn into a fight to the death. Before he's 100% sure he can win, Yan Liang has no plans to turn against Lin Mo and fight her. After all, Zhongtian is a lesson from the past. Due to lack of intelligence, they misjudged the strength of Lin Mo's daughter and ended up with their entire Team C wiped out. Yan Liang's own subordinates suffered that fate. He's not going to make the same mistake again, especially since the white-haired girl in front of him looks totally unafraid and absurdly arrogant. If you say she doesn't have any secret aces up her sleeve, Yan Liang doesn't buy it. Lin Mo knew exactly that he'd think this way, and had Yan Liang wrapped around her little finger. But Yan Liang not daring to turn against her openly is one thing. Not wanting to be cannon fodder is another. Yan Liang's face darkened. "Miss Lin, have you ever thought about this? When it comes to picking allies, I can also team up with Chen Gei. After all, he's the mayor. He has absolute advantage in the political sphere. He'd be a way more reliable teammate. Compared to someone like you, Miss Lin, who popped up out of nowhere, with 0 background information available before. Wouldn't teaming up with those aristocratic families and financial conglomerates Be a way smarter choice. Lin Mo held her stomach and laughed out loud. Ha ha ha, wait a second. Ha ha ha. Sorry. I'm being a little rude here. But ha ha ha, the joke you just told is way too funny. After laughing for a while, Lin Mo finally looked up at Yan Liang in front of her, and her face gradually turned cold. Yan Liang, oh Yan Liang, you're joking with me, right? Let me be straight with you. If you team up with Chen Gei, would he even look at you? You don't even deserve it. When Yan Xiaoai heard Lin Mo's words, she got a little angry. Don't you make fun of him. He's my dad. Yan Liang waved his hand and sighed softly. Xiaoai, calm down. Stand down. After Yan Liang called out to her, Yan Xiaoai reined in her emotions. Lin Mo had no intention of actually fighting the two of them either. After all, Yan Xiaoai's level is higher than Lin Mo's. It's not just about the level. The few level difference doesn't really matter. It's just that Yan Xiaoai has already broken through that bottleneck. Her power level is already one tier higher than Lin Mo's. If the other side didn't know Lin Mo's real strength and got fooled by Lin Mo's bluff, they probably would have started fighting already. As for why the other side broke through their power level before Lin Mo did, Lin Mo pretty much has the answer in her head. Because Yan Xiaoai has a good dad. Yan Yang is the leader of the Special Operations Unit, whose job is to investigate abnormal incidents. Dealing with those anomalies afterwards is also the Special Operations Unit's job. So for a period of time before that, the Special Task Force basically sent the cores of the queen bugs they eliminated over to Yan Liang. Yan Liang just casually fed them to his own daughter. Lin Mo finally figured it out. Why he sent his men to do a citywide search and combed through the entire city thoroughly, but didn't find any other pets at all. Turns out, Yan Liang and his daughter had already looted everything ages ago, right? Lin Mo leaned back in her chair. I'm not scolding you too. I'm just simply stating the facts. The other side has gathered elites from both political and business circles. They're planning that when the bug swarm apocalypse breaks out, they'll build their own bug swarm empire. Do you think if you two pop up out of nowhere right now and say you want to cooperate with them to split the city, they'll be happy about it? Yan Liang fell silent. He knew what Lin Mo said was right. Judging from the current situation, the Zerg in the entire urban area are just like the tripartite division in the Three Kingdoms period. On the surface, there are three forces, but the Shu state could only ally with the Wu state to fight the Wei state. Because if either of them gets wiped out, the other will definitely not be able to compete with the Wei state. If one thrives, all thrive. If one falls, all fall. Right now, he and his daughter are in the exact same situation with Lin Mo. At least Yan Liang had looked into Lin Mo before. There's very little information about Lin Mo. She basically hasn't set up any forces in the city. After taking care of Brother Chen and his men, there will still be enough time to deal with Lin Mo later. But if they team up with Brother Chen to deal with Lin Mo first, then after that, he and his daughter will probably be easily wiped out by Brother Chen. Indeed, if he wants to be the final winner, the only choice he has is to cooperate with Lin Mo. Lin Mo crossed her legs again, putting on the aura of a tough big sister. So Team Leader Yan, have you figured it out? Yan Liang's face was serious, but he had no other choice. In the end, he could only nod. Let's cooperate. We'll take out Brother Chen and his bunch together. Lin Mo laughed. Great, that's the right call. Would have saved us so much trouble if you'd agreed earlier. With that, Lin Mo stood up. She picked up the pen on the office desk, grabbed a notebook lying on the table casually, and wrote down her phone number on it. We'll discuss the details slowly over the phone later. I've been in here for so long. If I don't go out soon, Xiaosu will get worried. Lin Mo placed the notebook with her contact information, written inside it in front of Yan Liang. She turned around and left the office. When she reached the door and was about to open it, the girl turned her head and stared at Yan Liang and his daughter. Oh right, you said earlier that Xiaosu is your daughter's prey, right? As she spoke, Lin Mo's gaze held a bone-chilling coldness in it. It made Yan Liang and Yan Xiaoai feel a chill run down their spines. Let me make this clear first. Su Xiaoi's mine. She's my prey. I don't like it when other people try to take my prey away. If you dare to target her again, I won't mind killing both of you and dealing with Brother Chen alone. Outside the office, in the hallway, Su Xier was waiting anxiously for Lin Mo to come out. She was a little worried that Sister Lin Mo might fail Boss Yan's inspection and wouldn't be able to join the special task force. If that's the case, She wouldn't be able to become colleagues with Sister Lin Mo. Thinking of this, Su Huer became even more anxious. Just then, Lin Mo pushed the door open and walked out, looking like she was in a pretty good mood. Su Huer was a little excited as she asked Lin Mo, who just came out, "Sister Momo, how did it go? Did you pass Boss Yan's interview?" The corner of Lin Mo's mouth curled into a meaningful smile, and she looked at the girl in front of her with a smile. She seemed to want to tease this little girl, so she deliberately didn't say anything, just watching the reaction on her face. "What? If I didn't join the special task force, would you be really sad?" "Xiaosu, do you want Sister Momo to join the special task force that badly? To become your colleague and stay with you? Come on, tell me." Lin Mo leaned close to Su Shui'er and gently blew a breath next to her ear, teasing her on purpose. Su Shui'er's face flushed red, and her heart skipped a beat. "No, I don't. I just hope Sister Momo can join the special task force. I don't have any selfish motives at all." That's what Su Shui'er said, but her eyes kept darting around, looking super guilty. Of course she had selfish motives. She was full of selfish motives. As long as Sister Lin Mo joins the special ops team and becomes her colleague, I'll get to spend 24 hours glued to Sister Momo nonstop. Then I can make tons and tons of chances to hang out with Sister Momo. But Lin Mo has no clue what Su Shui'er is thinking. Lin Mo just thinks every time she teases this girl, her reactions are super funny, just like teasing a cute cat or dog. It's so much fun. That's why she likes teasing Su Shui'er for fun when she's free, to her otherwise gloomy and lifeless path of rebirth and revenge, with a hint of happy warmth. For this reason, Lin Mo won't let that Yanliang woman hurt Su Shui'er. In Lin Mo's eyes, Su Shui'er belongs to her. She's her very own useful little sidekick. No one else can have eyes on her or lay a finger on her. Exactly. That's how it is. Lin Mo chuckles softly and pinches Su Shui'er's soft cheek. "All right, Xiaosu, look how anxious you are. I passed the review, okay? I had a great chat with your team leader Yan. He's even going to work with me later." When Su Shui'er hears this, she's totally shocked. Wow, it went that smoothly. Plus it looks like team leader Yan thinks really highly of Sister Lin Mo. At this thought, Su Shui'er is genuinely happy for Sister Lin Mo from the bottom of her heart. Lin Mo smiles and gently holds Su Shui'er's little hand. "Of course it's real. When have I ever lied to you? Come on, I'll treat you to something good today. We'll bring Xiaoxue too. The three of us are going out for hot pot. Bring Xiaoxue. The three of us." Su Shui'er hears what Lin Mo said. With Lin Mo holding her hand, her face turns as red as an apple. The teen can't help covering her face, all flustered. Doesn't this make us a family of three? Going out for a warm family dinner? Ha ha ha, this is so embarrassing. I can't handle this. To celebrate Sister Momo, officially joining the special ops team. Cheers. At the hot pot restaurant, Su Shui'er lifts a full glass of orange juice. Lin Mo also smiles and lifts her glass of orange juice and clinks glasses with Su Shui'er. Cheers. Lin Joke has no idea what the special ops team is, or why her mom joining this organization is something to celebrate. But she figures, since Mom and Auntie Xiaosu are both so happy, she can't ruin the nice vibe, right? Cheers, since we're all such good pals. Bottoms up! They chug all the orange juice in one go. Then the three of them dig into the hot pot. Su Shui'er wants to get closer to Lin Shui as soon as possible. That way it'll be easier for her to get Lin Shui to wingman for her so she can get even closer to Lin Mo faster. So she keeps piling food onto Lin Shui's plate. "Xiaozhe, this is the restaurant's best signature dish. Snow beef. It's super delicious. Try it." Lin Shui looks a little awkward at the food Auntie Xiaosu gave her and waves her hands. "No, I'm too full. I already ate enough at home." When Su Shui'er hears this, she freezes immediately. Su Shui'er remembers. There's barely any food left in their fridge. What could Xiaozhe have eaten to get full? Wait, Xiaozhe probably isn't full. She just doesn't want to eat food I gave her, right? Does Xiaozhe hate me already? At this thought, Su Shui'er feels a little upset. Oh, I get it. Xiaozhe doesn't like me, does she? Lin Shui sees how sad and upset Su Shui'er looks and hurries to explain. I don't dislike you, Auntie Xiaosu. I'm really just full. Lin Mo silently takes the snow beef roll Su Shui'er gave Lin Shui and pops it into her mouth. That's good. The dish Xiaosu recommended tastes really great. Lin Mo can tell Su Xier wants to get along well with Lin Shui, and she of course knows Lin Shui is actually full. After all, she ate a whole squad. From the Special Ops, Team C back at home, even though Zerg have super strong digestive abilities, Lin Shui still needs a pretty long time to fully absorb all that flesh and blood nutrition. But Lin Mo can't exactly tell Su Xier, "My daughter doesn't hate you. She just ate everyone from the Special Ops Team C earlier, ate every single one of them." If I told Su Xier that directly, she'd get scared out of her wits. To not make Su Xiao sad, and to not reveal that my daughter, 8 members of the Special Ops Team C, Lin Mo chose to eat the food Su Xiao picked up for her right away. That way, Su Xiao saw that Lin Mo had eaten the dish her family made, and felt a lot better. Actions always speak louder than words, and that's exactly what happened here. Lin Mo was almost done with the hot pot. She pulled out her phone to check the time. It's about time I head back. The reason she asked Su Xier and Lin Jue to come eat hot pot together wasn't because she actually wanted hot pot. A group of powered people broke into Su Huier's place earlier, leaving the whole house covered in blood. If Su Xier went straight home like that, she'd be totally traumatized. Lin Mo had Lin Shui come along with them, so Su Xier wouldn't get suspicious. Then before Lin Jue leaves later, she can get other offspring to help clean up the house. Now when Su Xier gets home, she'll find her house spotless just like new. She won't notice anything off at all. Lin Mo looked at Su Xier and said, "Su, you take shall get back first. I've got some stuff to take care of." Su Xier tilted her head and looked at Lin Mo. "Huh, Sister Momo, what do you need to take care of? Maybe I can help out." Lin Mo waved her hand. "No need, it's just a tiny thing." Lin Mo planned to discuss with Yan Liang and his daughter that they'd take out Brother Chen in the next 2 days, to avoid unnecessary trouble later. She definitely couldn't discuss this with Su Xier. In fact, Lin Mo never planned on getting Su Xier involved in this fight at all. After all, Lin Mo knew exactly how strong Su Xier was. If this girl got dragged into this, she'd definitely die. Lin Mo's plan was to eliminate Yan Liang, his daughter, and Brother Chen before Su Xier even noticed what was going on. As for when the bug swarm apocalypse breaks out later, I'll pretend to be a survivor. Stick with Su Xier to survive, while building up my own Zerg forces. That actually sounds pretty fun. Su Xier could tell that Lin Mo didn't want to tell her anything about it, so she just sighed softly. "Okay then, I'll take Xiaozhui back." She didn't plan to press Lin Mo about what she was busy with. Su Xier believed that if Lin Mo didn't want to tell her, there must be a good reason for it. Asking too many questions would just make things awkward. So after they finished eating and drinking their fill, Su Xier and Lin Shui got into a taxi and left the hot pot restaurant. As for Lin Mo, after she walked out of the hot pot restaurant alone, she took a casual walk along the path on the edge of the city until she made sure there was no one around. Then she took out her phone and dialed Yan Liang's number. Beep, 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 beep. After the line rang several times, on the other end of the line, a young man's voice came through. "Agent Lin, are you looking for your team leader Yan?" "Huh?" When Lin Mo heard the voice on the phone, her heart skipped a beat. That voice wasn't anyone else. It was Brother Chen from the Brainworm faction. The guy Lin Mo was planning to team up with Yan Liang to take down. She called Yan Liang's number, but Brother Chen was the one who picked up. Lin Mo swallowed hard, which means Yan Liang and his daughter were probably already taken care of by Brother Chen. At that thought, Lin Mo forced herself to calm down and tried her best to keep her voice steady. Whether Yan Liang and Yan Xiaoai were dead or alive didn't matter to Lin Mo in the slightest. Brother Chen's strength was still unknown. Lin Mo had no intention of fighting him to the death right now. Instead of fighting someone who's probably stronger than her, Lin Mo preferred to power up first, build up her strength, then crush the opponent under her feet later. If Yan Liang and his daughter were already dead, then she didn't need to think about cooperating with them anymore. She could just take her offspring and retreat, go to another safe place and build up her power steadily. That was what Lin Mo planned to do at first. But the next second, Brother Chen's voice came through the phone again. "Agent Lin, I've captured your team leader Yan. He's still alive for now. Are you free right now?" "I want to meet you," Lin Mo replied coldly. "Not free, not interested in meeting." With that, Lin Mo was about to hang up, then get Lin Zhou and Su Xier and run. But Brother Chen on the other end said calmly, "Don't hang up just yet, or you'll regret it," Lin Mo said coldly. "Oh, why would I regret that?" Brother Chen chuckled softly. Then he said, "It's super easy. 'cause your daughter and friends are in my hands." The next second, voices of Lin Shui and Su Shui'er came from the phone. "Lin Shui, you bad guys? Let go of me, I'll kill all of you." "Su Shui'er, Sister Momo. I'm sorry I failed to protect Xiao Jue well." Lin Shui's voice on the phone was full of anger, while Su Shui'er sounded a little remorseful. No matter how you listen to it, it's definitely the two of them themselves. The next second, Brother Chen's voice came from the phone. "So, have you made up your mind? Want to come over and meet?" Lin Mo sneered. "You think I'd come to die over this tiny thing? Let me tell you, no way," Brother Chen continued. "I'll give you 1 day. I'll be waiting for you at my place. If you don't show up before 12 tomorrow night, I'll kill both of them. I mean what I say," Lin Mo said calmly. "Do whatever you want." With that, Lin Mo hung up the phone. After Lin Mo hung up the phone, he went straight to the subway station by car. He bought a ticket to the neighboring city overnight. He bailed right on the spot. As the old saying goes, keep the green hills, and you'll never run out of firewood to burn. As a doting mother figure, he can still breed more offspring. He abandoned Lin Shui and Su Shui'er. It's no big deal that his daughter got caught. Lin Shui is his offspring after all. She got caught easily by enemies because she's too weak. Lin Mo's swarm only takes the strong. It's even less of a big deal that Su Shui'er got caught. After all, Su Shui'er is just his tool person. Lin Mo has no feelings for her at all. The moment he was reborn, Lin Mo swore secretly in his heart. He only lives for himself in this life. When the enemy's strength is impossible to measure, going over will probably get him killed. Lin Mo has the more sons, more blessings system, with 10,000-fold rebates. As long as he lays low till the late game, no one can possibly be his match, especially since he has memories and experience from his past life. Becoming the strongest swarm overlord is just a matter of time. Exactly. There's nothing to overthink here. If you want to play it safe, there's no need to risk it for the two of them, and fight Brother Chen to the death. On the high-speed train, the white-haired girl wore a baseball cap. A mask and sunglasses covered her whole face, to avoid being recognized by others. But actually, Lin Mo didn't need to do this at all. After all, barely anyone takes the high-speed train this late at night. Take her carriage, for example. There were only a few scattered people inside. Right at this moment, a girl's voice came from beside Lin Mo. "Is it really okay for you to leave like this?" Lin Mo looked towards where the voice came from, only to find it was a girl who looked exactly like him. White long hair, crimson red eyes, stunningly beautiful looks, tiny little figure. Lin Mo roughly understood. This was his hallucination, or rather his inner demon. This should be a side effect of the skill Lin Mo got, mental interference. That is, he can see the concretized form of his inner demon. As long as he stays unmoved in his heart, the inner demon can't do anything to him. Lin Mo chuckled. So what if I leave? Running away is the best choice for the current situation, isn't it? The white-haired girl beside Lin Mo, who looked exactly like him, asked calmly in return. "But you look really sad. Aren't you?" Lin Mo laughed. "Ha, me, sad? There's no way that's possible." The white-haired girl tilted her head and looked at Lin Mo. "But if you're not sad, then why are you crying?" "Me crying? That's impossible." Lin Mo reached out to touch his cheek, only to feel a warm, moist sensation. The time he spent with Su Wei and Lin Shui before, short but warm memories, popped up in Lin Mo's mind. Lin Mo sighed heavily. Geez. After getting off at the station, Lin Mo booked a ride-hailing car. High-speed train tickets are no longer sold at this hour. Taking a taxi is the only way to go back. Lin Mo's inner demon looked at him with a smile. "What? Changed your mind? You do care about them after all, right?" Lin Mo snorted. "I don't care about them. As the overlord of the Zerg, getting threatened with hostages, getting mocked for only being able to run away with my tail between my legs. It's way too embarrassing if word gets out. If I really ran away today, I'll never be able to hold my head up in front of the whole Zerg later. I didn't come back to save them. I came back for myself." Lin Mo's inner demon chuckled. All right, yeah, you got it. Let's just say you did it for yourself." After that, Lin Mo's inner demon mumbled softly. "What a damn sundari." Lin Mo rolled her eyes at the inner demon annoyedly. She was thinking to herself, how to kick this guy out of her head. "Shut up, you're so annoying." Lin Mo took a rideshare to the villa district. Right after she got off the car, Lin Mo noticed Brother Chen was already standing at the door, waiting for her with a smile. Back when she came to Brother Chen's place last time, Lin Mo already sensed this guy was no good. Now that they meet again, that thought of hers grew even stronger. After Lin Mo arrived at the scene, Brother Chen had a pleasant smile on his face. "Miss Lin Mo, I knew you would come." Lin Mo stared at Brother Chen coldly. She clicked her tongue softly. Brother Chen led Lin Mo into the villa. After sending all his subordinates away, only he and Lin Mo were left in the living room. Lin Mo asked Brother Chen in a cold voice, "Where are Xiaoxue and Xiaosu?" Brother Chen waved his hand. "These are trivial matters. No rush." A hint of killing intent flashed in Lin Mo's eyes. "This matter is very important to me." Brother Chen sighed softly. He took out the remote and turned on the TV screen. On the screen, Lin Shu and Su Shuer were locked in a room. It was the live footage of the two girls. But looking at Lin Shui and Su Shuer in the footage, neither of them was injured. Lin Mo finally breathed a sigh of relief. Brother Chen chuckled. "Miss Lin is really impatient. You've already turned into a girl. Wouldn't it be better to act a little more reserved?" After hearing Brother Chen's words, a flash of surprise crossed Lin Mo's eyes. This guy, how did he know she turned into a girl? Lin Mo was just about to speak. Brother Chen spoke up directly first. "Lin Mo, you are clearly the Zerg overlord, but you've been helping the federal government fight the Zerg swarm. You even killed the swarm's collective will. You're someone people both fear and admire. But I remember you in your past life. You always kept the appearance of a man. Did you finally accept your identity as Zerg Queen in this life?" Lin Mo stared at Brother Chen in front of her seriously. She asked coldly, "Are you a reincarnator too?" Brother Chen nodded. He didn't say anything, but everything seemed to be understood without words. After a while, Brother Chen spoke again, "Relax. I'm not your enemy." Lin Mo gave Brother Chen a speechless look. "You say you're not my enemy. Then why did you kidnap my daughter and Su Huer? You even said, if I didn't come, they would all die." Brother Chen chuckled lightly. "Haha, I just wanted to play a little joke with you, Lord Lin Mo. I just wanted to see when you are faced with a life or death crisis, what kind of reaction you would have. I didn't expect you actually came back." Lin Mo squinted at Brother Chen. "You're acting like it's no big deal. What if I didn't come back? What would you have done then?" Brother Chen shrugged. "With my strength, it's not hard for me to find you." After saying that, Brother Chen waved his hand. Well, he shouldn't have mentioned his appearance. He turned into a girl wearing a Lolita dress, with long scarlet hair and bright red eyes. Brother Chen and Lin Mo stared at the girl in shock. At this very moment, Lin Mo could suddenly check Brother Chen's attributes. Name, Brother Chen. Blind fish eating. Twists the target's consciousness, makes their thinking chaotic, and their logic collapse. Omniscience, knows all knowledge in every field of the world. 100 faces, can turn into any appearance you want, and makes everyone around feel no sense of incongruity. It all came back to her. Lin Mo remembered everything. Brother Chen was in the human federal government, one of the few ability users who supported Lin Mo. In the past life, he already knew Lin Mo's Zerg identity long ago, but he never exposed it, and kept appealing for Lin Mo before she was put on trial. Sadly, Lin Mo's supporters were still the minority after all. The vast majority of the Human Federation supported executing Lin Mo. Plus, Lin Mo's so-called good sister Lin Yu turned her in for justice. That even labeled Lin Mo's execution as an act of justice. Up until just now, Brother Chen had been using his skills to disguise his identity. With the boost from blind fish eating and 100 faces, even Lin Mo never suspected Brother Chen was actually the mayor. Or rather, even the brainworm's Zerg Queen was fooled by Brother Chen. She thought Brother Chen was the ability user she made a contract with. Chenga looked at Lin Mo with amusement. "Lord Lin Mo, isn't this fun? I fooled the entire city's Zerg swarm around completely. This is such a blast." The girl sat proudly next to Suzuki, like she couldn't wait to show off her achievements to Suzuki, as she smiled happily. Suzuki finally realized why Yan Liang's women were so easily won over by Chen Ge. Turns out this guy already has a terrifying level of LV40 right now. This confused Lin Mo a little. The Zerg apocalypse hasn't even broken out yet, right? How did you even get your ability level to such a high level already? From what Lin Mo remembers, Awakened only appeared after the Zerg apocalypse broke out. The Zerg swarm are all in the incubation period right now. The apocalypse hasn't even started yet. Did Chenga hack the game or something? He's leveling up so fast. If you didn't know any better, you'd think Chenge is some kind of recluse who's using cheats. Facing Lin Mo's question, Chengyu didn't beat around the bush. Lord Lin Mo, I thought you already knew this. Chenggu chuckled softly. When you turned into a Zerg in your past life, you probably didn't check the official old files, right? Actually, the war between humans and the Zerg swarm has been going on for a really long time. Have you ever heard of the Great War back in 1999? Lin Mo shook his head. I don't know about that. Chenggu smiled and said, I signed a non-disclosure agreement, so I'm not supposed to talk about what happened back then at all. But since you're Lord Lin Mo, I think I should tell you about it. Back in 1999, the Zerg swarm launched a massive invasion against humanity. I became one of the first generation of Awakened back then, joined the Awakened team, and fought a brutal, bloody war against the Zerg. The result is pretty obvious. We won. The government erased everyone's memories of that war, except for us first generation Awakened. We also signed non-disclosure agreements, which have been in effect until now. Lin Mo frowned as he looked at the red-eyed Lolita girl in front of him. What the hell? You became an Awakened back in 1999. How many years has it been since then? And you still look like a teenage girl? Chengge blinked, her eyes, and snickered. Lord Lin Mo, this is what I really look like, you know? Lin Mo's lips twitched. He was speechless. The young man look Chenge had before was fake. This red-eyed Lolita beautiful girl look she has now is probably also fake, Lin Mo guessed. After all, Chenge is an Awakened with mythic-class chaos abilities. Everything about this guy, all her information seems totally untrustworthy. But Lin Mo thought, it's pretty nice that Chenge keeps her current look. A pretty beautiful girl is definitely way better than a smelly slob of a guy. At least it's easy on the eyes. So why did you capture Xiao Xue and Xiao Su and lure me here? Lin Mo squinted, staring at the girl in front of him. He couldn't fully trust Chenge. In his past life, Lin Mo trusted his sister unconditionally. Lin Yu, his sister, personally led him to the ambush set by the Human Federation government. He was besieged by a group of top-tier Awakened. In the end, the heavily injured Lin Mo was sent to the tribunal. That's what happened right before he was reborn. So even though Chenge said all this, Lin Mo still couldn't fully trust her. Lin Mo even suspected that everything Chenge said was a lie. This guy's ability is the mythic chaos ability Blind Fish Eating, which can alter other people's perception. Lin Mo didn't know if those past life memories that just popped up in his head were all fabricated by Chenge. But what Lin Mo cares most about right now is Chenge's motive. She went through so much trouble. What exactly does she want from him? Chenge answered, of course it's to help Lord Lin Mo recover your past life strength. I'm your most loyal supporter. In your past life, you worked so hard for humanity without complaining, and you ended up with that kind of fate. As your supporter, I really feel so bad for you. So in this life, even if you want to become the Zerg Swarm, ruler and destroy all humanity, I'm willing to follow you by your side and serve you with all my might. Even though this Lolita girl in front of him was talking a big game, Lin Mo couldn't help but feel that everything she said was very empty. It sounded so fake and hypocritical. But Lin Mo didn't call him out on his lie. First off, if Brother Chen's level is really LV40, then his power is on a completely different level from Lin Mo's. If Brother Chen wanted to kill Lin Mo, it'd be as easy as squishing an ant. Lin Mo is only LV19 right now. Don't think their levels are only double apart. Anyone who's played online games knows. The gap between LV19 and LV40 isn't just double the number on the surface. There are also gaps in stats, skills, gear, talents, and all that stuff. It's literally like night and day. Even in some games, a veteran LV40 player can stand still in front of a LV19 newbie and let them attack as much as they want. The damage the newbie deals can't even keep up with the pro's health regeneration speed. That's why Lin Mo didn't say anything more. Even if she called him out, Lin Mo wouldn't get any benefit out of it anyway. She just wanted to see what trick Brother Chen was trying to pull. Brother Chen stood up with a smile. It's getting late. Lord Lin Mo, please come with me. After Brother Chen stood up, Lin Mo followed right behind him. They walked down the hallway and entered a room. Tied up inside the room were a teenage boy, 2 teenage girls, and a middle-aged man. All 4 of them were tied up tight with hemp rope, completely immobilized. Lin Mo took a closer look and realized two of them were people she knew. Those two were Yan Liang and his daughter Yan Xiaoai. Lin Mo checked the stat bars of the other two. One was the brainworm broodmother. The other was the zergling broodmother. But one thing they all had in common was, all of them were LV-19. Their levels were even lower than Yan Xiaoai's. Alright, looks like they're just poor schmucks caught by Brother Chen too. Yan Liang and Yan Xiaoai saw Lin Mo walk in behind Brother Chen, and a flash of anger appeared in their eyes. Yan Liang glared at Lin Mo furiously. You bitch! We were just talking about taking down Brother Chen together this afternoon. And you flipped sides to work with him against us? Yan Xiaoai was also fuming. I'll kill you. I'll kill you! I'm gonna kill you! Facing their random accusations, Lin Mo shrugged. I was captured too, dumbass. Why the hell are you yelling at me? Are you crazy? Right after she said that, Lin Mo thought that last line didn't sound quite right, so she corrected herself. Are you too crazy? After getting yelled at by Lin Mo, Yan Liang and his daughter were both pretty confused. The two of them were starting to doubt everything right now. Wait, was Lin Mo actually captured too? But then they gave Lin Mo a weird look. If Lin Mo was captured, then why wasn't she tied up? Tight like them. Why was she walking around freely, next to this Lolita girl? Up to this point, Yan Liang and his daughter were still totally confused. Just then, Brother Chen spoke up. Lord Lin Mo, the three broodmothers are ready for you. Please enjoy your meal. Hearing Brother Chen's words, Yan Liang and his daughter's expressions went from shocked to angry, and finally to terror, because they realized they were probably going to end up as Lin Mo's food. They were tied up by Brother Chen right now. They had no way to fight back at all, just lambs waiting to be slaughtered. Whenever Lin Mo wanted, she could eat them whenever she felt like it. Yan Liang's voice was shaking. Hey! Lin Mo, we're allies, right? You're not actually going to eat me and my daughter, are you? Yan Xiaoai forced a smile. Sister Lin Mo, to tell you the truth, the first time I laid eyes on you, I knew you were a really good person. Sister Lin Mo, don't eat me, please. I'm begging you, don't eat me. I even made you coffee before, remember? Lin Mo looked at the two of them who switched from arrogant to groveling so fast. She didn't even know what to say. They were just cursing at me a second ago, and now they're begging for mercy. It's honestly hilarious. Lin Mo scoffed coldly. You two are absolutely ridiculous. Lin Mo actually didn't like the current situation at all. The three broodmother cores she'd been craving for so long were right in front of her, but Lin Mo couldn't be happy about it at all. Want to know why? Because these three broodmother cores were given to her by Brother Chen. Not something she got with her own hands. This feeling of her fate being controlled by someone else made Lin Mo really pissed off. Plus, she always felt like something was off about this whole thing, but she couldn't put her finger on what exactly was wrong. But Lin Mo wasn't an ordinary person after all. Having been reborn once before, she could still feel this sense of incongruity. It's definitely related to Brother Chen's skill, blind fish eating. Or rather, Lin Mo's spider sense can clearly pick up this abnormality. That's also why, even with three broodmother cores right in front of him, Lin Mo isn't happy at all. Something's wrong with Brother Chen. Like really, really wrong. Lin Mo already had his suspicions, and now he's totally sure. Brother Chen can never be his teammate. If he really was his teammate, there's no way he'd still be using mind rewriting skills on him this whole time. Brother Chen has his own agenda. Lin Mo let out a long breath and turned to look at Brother Chen. Spill it, Brother Chen. What exactly is your goal? Why are you trying to help me get stronger? Brother Chen looked at Lin Mo with an innocent expression. Lord Lin Mo, I'm your huge fan, you know. Can't you tell that from your past life memories? Everything I do is to help you get back your former strength. Lin Mo let out a cold sneer, but he didn't say much. Instead, he turned to look at Yan Liang, his daughter, and the other two pets. Gurgle, gurgle. Lin Mo's stomach growled loudly. Perfect, he was hungry anyway. Brother Chen, you can leave first. I don't like people watching me when I eat. This time, Brother Chen just nodded. Understood, Lord Lin Mo. With that, Brother Chen turned and left the room. Now only Lin Mo and the others were left in the room. Lin Mo looked at the four people with a blank face, even though he's kinda annoyed. These broodmother cores basically delivered themselves to his door, so I'll gladly take them. Please don't eat me. Eat my dad instead. He's an awakened. His meat tastes way better. Yan Xiaoai's tears were about to fall. She sobbed, blinking at Lin Mo. Yan Liang stared at his daughter in shock, grinding his teeth in anger. Damn you, you ungrateful little brat. I risked getting caught by the military this whole time to find other broodmother cores for you, and even took you to eat people. Is this how you treat your dad? Yan Xiaowai huffed softly. Didn't I give you powers already? We signed a contract, we're even ages ago. Yan Liang immediately started cursing. I can't believe I raised you for all these years for nothing. Lin Mo watched this so-called loving father-daughter scene, the corner of his mouth twitching. He was pretty speechless. This is exactly the saying. Father and daughter are birds of the same nest. When disaster hits, each flies their own way. That's actually pretty accurate. Looks like Yan Liang and his daughter aren't as united as he initially thought. Lin Mo said coldly to the two people in front of him. You two stop yammering over there. I never planned to eat you anyway. Lin Mo had no intention of following Brother Chen's plan. He had no idea what Brother Chen was plotting, but he knew it was definitely nothing good. If he did what that guy wanted, and ate everyone in front of him right now, who knows if Brother Chen set some kind of trap. Lin Mo hated feeling like he was being manipulated. Instead of being a pawn for others to control, he'd much rather be the player holding the chess pieces. So Lin Mo's favorite thing to do is say no to those smug, self-righteous jerks. He wasn't going to eat any of them. When Yan Liang and his daughter heard Lin Mo's words, both of them were shocked. The father and daughter spoke in unison, both staring at Lin Mo with looks of total disbelief. It wasn't until they fully realized Lin Mo really wasn't going to eat them that they started crying tears of joy. Oh, thank God, Sister Lin Mo. I knew you were the nicest. Yan Xiaowai looked at Lin Mo happily. Agent Lin, I knew you were on our side. You really didn't let me down. Yan Liang coughed lightly and put on the air of a special ops team leader again. Damn, I can't hold it in anymore. These two are total pros at Sichuan opera face-changing. Their expressions switch faster than the others. That's next level effort. No way I can compete with that. Meanwhile, Chen Kai on the other side. The brainworm broodmother looked at Lin Mo. Does that mean I can also... Before Chen Kai could finish speaking, Lin Mo reached out his hand directly and instantly pierced through his chest, pulling out his broodmother core. It's true he wasn't going to eat these people, but Lin Mo had no intention of passing up broodmother cores. The second he took that guy's core, Chen Kai's body twisted on the spot and stopped moving after just a few seconds. A broodmother's core is the source of its life force. Taking the core is the same as killing it. Lin Mo's system quest is to get 3 broodmother cores. Lin Mo didn't eat them just to keep Brother Chen from getting what he wanted. And the reason Lin Mo took the broodmother cores is to complete her system quest. These two things don't conflict with each other at all. Right after that, Lin Mo took another unknown, zergling broodmother and pulled out her core and put it away. Finally, Lin Mo set her sights on Yan Xiaowai. Yan Xiaowai smiled at Lin Mo. Sis Lin Mo, do you remember? When you came to see my dad earlier today, I even made you a cup of coffee. Yan Xiaowai didn't even finish her sentence before Lin Mo directly took her core, right out of her body. Yan Xiaowai is actually stronger than Lin Mo in terms of power. After all, her level and realm are 1 tier higher than Lin Mo's. But right now Yan Xiaowai is tied up by Brother Chen and has no power to fight back at all. Lin Mo also just hit her bottleneck recently, making her the top tier fighter at her current level. If Yan Xiaowai can't fight back, it's super easy for Lin Mo to take her core. Just like that, Lin Mo got all 3 broodmother cores. Her system quest was completed successfully. A system notification popped up right in front of her. Congratulations on completing the advancement quest. Collect 3 broodmother cores. You have broken through the genetic lock and entered the next stage. We detected your offspring count exceeds 10 million. Reward obtained. Huge amount of evolution points. Notice, your EXP and evolution progress have reached the cap for this stage. Lin Mo looked at the advancement quest completion notification and opened her stat panel. Sure enough, her level had risen a whole tier. Name, Lin Mo, Bloodline, Spider Broodmother, Golden Lock Tier 2. Spider Sense. Allows you to use a spider's 6th sense to predict possible incoming dangers ahead of time. Swarm Mother. You are the mother of the Zerg Swarm. None of your offspring can defy your will. Mimicry Appearance. Unique ability of the Swarm Lord. Allows you to mimic the appearance of any living creature. Proliferation Broodmother Talent. Boosts egg-laying efficiency. At the same time, on Lin Mo's system panel, A follow-up advancement quest popped up again. Survive from Brother Chen's attack tonight. Quest reward, Bloodline Evolution. Lin Mo looked at the new quest that popped up in front of her, then glanced towards the door. Sure enough, that guy Brother Chen has bad intentions. Lin Mo only had suspicions about Brother Chen before, but now she's even more sure of her guess. Even the system has confirmed that Brother Chen is the boss of her Bloodline Evolution quest. There's no way he's innocent. Lin Mo is pretty unlucky here. Anyways, all she needs to do next is beat Brother Chen. Lin Mo looked at her newly reached level 30 and thought fighting him wasn't completely impossible. At that thought, Lin Mo looked over at Yan Xiaowai, whose core she had just taken. Hey, stop playing dead. The other two died without their cores, that's normal. What's a hell pig like you doing faking death? After Lin Mo leveled up, she could see Yan Xiaowai's stats. Name Yan Xiaowai. One of Yan Xiaowai's skills is the ability to revive after death. It only works once a month, so it's pretty useless most of the time. But it's better than nothing. At least Yan Xiaowai isn't dead right now. When Yan Xiaowai heard Lin Mo knew she was alive, she sat up. You took my core because you knew I wouldn't die, right? Lin Mo actually had no idea about that. She just happened to need 3 cores. And after she leveled up, she just happened to see Yan Xiaowai had a revival skill. That was exactly what she needed. Lin Mo scratched her cheek awkwardly. You can just assume that I did. Yan Xiaowai's face went pale with shock. Sis Lin Mo, was this part of your plan too? Yan Xiaowai stared at the white-haired, red-eyed girl in front of her, who had a cold, stunning aura around her, and felt an indescribable shock in her heart. But then she thought, Lin Mo had walked in with Brother Chen earlier, so she started to get worried. Could Lin Mo be enjoying the fun of toying with her prey? After all, Yan Xiaowai is also a Zerg, and she loves toying with her prey too. Give the prey hope of surviving, then completely crush that hope at the last second. That's when the prey's despair is the strongest. Yan Xiaowai wondered if Lin Mo was working with Brother Chen, pretending to be Brother Chen's accomplice. Yan Xiaowai asked cautiously, Sis Lin Mo, you're really not going to eat me, right? Lin Mo rolled her eyes at her. I already took your core. It doesn't matter if I eat you or not. Do you really think I'm that desperate for food? Lin Mo took one look at Yan Xiaowai's body, small and skinny, and could tell there's barely any meat on her. Plus, her species is a hell pig. According to Lin Mo's memories from her past life as another Zerg, hell pigs taste really bad. Hell pigs' bodies and souls alike are both super cursed. Tastes exactly like eating sacrificial offerings you snuck from an altar. It's disgusting as hell. As long as Yan Xiaowai doesn't go looking for trouble and stabs Lin Mo in the back, or there's no conflict of interest between the two sides, Lin Mo can't be bothered to mess with this brat. Yan Xiaowai let out a long sigh of relief and patted her super flat, almost non-existent chest, said relaxed, Thank goodness. Thank goodness, hehe. I knew Sister Lin Mo is the nicest to me. Lin Mo let out a cold snort. Don't get me wrong. Your father and daughter and I only have a temporary partnership. Don't try to force a fake relationship with me. Yan Xiaowai smiled and said, It's okay. As long as Sister Lin Mo isn't our enemy. That's good enough for me. Yan Liang looked at Lin Mo. Thinking back to when they were at the 9th Military Region earlier, he actually sent people to kidnap Lin Mo's daughter, to threaten her, and he couldn't help feeling scared now. Luckily, she didn't hold that against him. If she were a petty woman, Yan Liang figured him and his daughter would be walking side by side to the afterlife right now. Right at this moment, Brother Chen pushed the door open and walked in. The Yan father and daughter knew better than to make a fuss, so they lay on the ground, shut their eyes tight, and played dead immediately. The two of them knew exactly how strong Brother Chen is. After all, Brother Chen was the one who captured them both here himself earlier. If Brother Chen wanted to kill the both of them, it would be as easy as crushing 2 ants on the ground. Brother Chen is a human awakened. Yan Liang is also an awakened, but there's a big gap between different awakened ones. Not to mention his awakening level is twice as high as Yan Liang's. Brother Chen's cultivation realm is also way higher than theirs. The level of his gene breakthrough has probably already reached Gene Lock Tier 3. The gap between Gene Lock Tier 3 and Gene Lock Tier 1 is like an unfathomable chasm between the two, forming a sad, uncrossable barrier. After Brother Chen walked in, he glanced at Yan Liang and Yan Xiaowai on the ground, and said nothing. He turned to look at Lin Mo, and bowed slightly, said respectfully, Lord Lin Mo, have you finished your meal? Lin Mo nodded. I'm done. Lin Mo knew the corpses on the ground were still there, so she added, "I only ate their cores." Brother Chen nodded. "The bodies of these weaklings don't deserve to be eaten by you. Only their cores have a little bit of value.